on the back line. He gets deleted, and that'll just give him.
لا نفترض هنا البث شباب صح؟
Moving across. There's just nothing. All the Twisted Minds jump, but they somehow get right back into position. Raleigh off the ceiling. Underneath one, Raleigh. Oh, it's saved. Rise quickly, and Atto can't go. Atto is too far out of the play, and now has to make the defense.
والله دي كان كلوس. والله مباراة حامي صراحة. يا ساتر. مرة الحق يا شباب الحقوا. نايس. لا يروح. حلوين. ايزي واحد يروح. ايزي. حلوين. نوبو. Keeping the ball in the half. Pinch goes right back out to Raleigh, who hits it up high off the sidewall. Will opt for a boost steal and let Atto go. Atto got the steal off of Atomic. Reset with Raleigh underneath. Another reset. لا يروح. عمري يا شيخ يا راز. ايزي Atomic. لا يروح بس. يا ساتر الضغط. الجيم وصل. وهذا أول جيم ما شاء الله يعني كم. والله الوضع حامي. لا الوضع مرة حامي. هذه أول مباراة وأول جيم. والوضع مرة حامي حرفيا. لا يروح. تكفى. والله حرام. مين اللي دخل عليه ذا؟ شكله فتيرة 100%. أنا حاس. فتيرة 100%.
And wow, a defensive one as well. There were so many moments where Twisted Minds could have, or maybe could have scored if they executed it just a little bit differently. But what an exciting game that was, Jorby. I mean, that was, first of all, Twisted Minds defense. How many times did they lose a 50 and then you saw a 2v1 and then the blindside challenge takes away the play from K-Corp.
والله جيم طويل.
Twisted Minds operated so
5 دقائق تقريبا. 4 دقائق وحاجة.
Offense is just too oppressive. The way they want to dominate the pitch first, and we saw that several times where it looked like they had an opening, and they'd instead opt to no. The corner boosts are available. We want those instead. We're going to hit the ball away here, get the boost, and continue to drive, and that strategy has been so successful. Yeah, but I think Jorby, you know, going back to what Stax said in his intros, K-Corp falling from immortality. I think that has been the theme of this event. You had K-Corp. That was a given. It felt like that they were going to be unstoppable, go through Swiss in a 3-0. No one would be able to touch them. But even this game against Twisted Minds, they easily could have won that game had it gone just a little bit differently. This is neck and neck gameplay. K-Corp, they're not invincible, but they are still tough to beat. That overtime, the majority of it was a tough one.
الله تويستد مديم صراحة ما شاء الله ما قصر في الجيم الأول. فراح يقدر. عمري يا شيء. عمري نوبو. هو يا شيخ والله ما شفت اللقطة هو كان يسجل. كنت شرق الحاجة.
Vatira was in position, but it looked like Rise chipped him as he tried to jump and made him go flying. Twisted Minds got physical. Almost answered immediately. Rise, oh nice. Threatens to go infield on the 50 and then takes the out to try to get possession.
بدأ يلعب تفجير معفن. فاتيرا.
Raleigh with possession. Raleigh with the dribble. Denied by Rise. Raleigh made several good plays last game, Jorby. They didn't all result in goals, obviously, but he was so good at taking the space when he recognized it, taking multiple defenders out of the play, generating rebounds. But what we saw last game is when K-Corp had those rebounds out in front of net, the third man was not in position to take that shot because Boost is coming at a premium with how close all these players are playing.
Nice.
The ball. Like that angle from Atomic cuts off that pass.
اقول لك فجيرة لعبة مرة كريه، بس تفجير. تيم كارمن كلهم بشكل عام بس لعبهم تفجير. لعبوا خشب دول.
Nupo sitting around the corner, Rise jumps it. This corner was difficult for K-Corp to work with. Atto making it work though, Atomic gets in front.
Raleigh committed heavily, had a lot of faith in that bump from Atto.
Bad
The attack
most.
ongoing. Atto trying to get back to it. But it's back to the midfield. Vatira, lovely first touch. Gets around the first.
ما يمشي هو عمري رايز.
Raleigh up quickly. It forced Atomic to get on the wall instead of challenging the ball. Still has a lot of boost to work with. Atto waiting underneath.
يا ساتر، لازم احد يرجع. ايوه نايس رايز. لا تكفى هدف. اوه نايس نوبو. كفو شدوا على هذا الحال، لا تخلون بس يسجلوا معايا. حلوين. انتبهوا بس من اللي يقول يفجر. حلوين نايس نوبو. انفراد جميل، لكن الدفاع ما حاضر يعني. اوكي ارجعوا. عمري يا نوبو، تدخل مرة اسطوري. لا تخلي القوتم خصمك ينفرد عشان ما يقدر ياخذ راحته. اوه لو في احد بس كان في الاوبن هذا. هذه حلوة لأتوميك، والله حلوة دي، بس يبالها سرعة أكثر.
It has been a struggle offensively for K-Corp. It's been so low scoring this series so far. 0-0 overtime. K-Corp still 0 in regulation this game. An early goal by Nupo.
Nice.
Maybe he'll get another one here. He's on the dribble.
يلا فيك لا.
On the hunt, trying to get this ball into the middle of the field for a teammate, but
كان قاعد يحاول يوترهم شوية لأنه ما هم دارين ايش يسووا. والله نايس والله نايس. كلوس وان. ايزي 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 يمدي يمدي. يمدي يمدي لسه في امل. They've had a lot of them that have looked good so far in 2 games. With a minute left, we start to feel another long overtime looming. How this game has been going so far. Twisted minds. A lot of people underrated them coming into this tournament, but they're playing like they could go the whole way. يا ساتر ايش صار؟
More goal line brilliance from K-Corp. We saw it last game with Vatira. Everyone playing a role this game.
Full tank. Vatira waited for it. Rise next up. Kicks out into space. Raleigh sees the gap. Atomic again finds a way to get there.
انت تلعب روكت ليج؟ اي انا العب روكت ليج بس حاليا قاعد اتابع البث البطولة. بس يعني مو بعد البطولة بلعب روكت ليج، لا لا خلاص بنهي البطولة. بس هذا عشان البطولة، فهمت كيف؟ انا كل ما يصير بطولة بالروكت ليج لازم اغطيها، فهمت كيف؟ ايش رانكك؟ رانكي انا دايموند 2 حاليا يعني. كان دايموند 3 بس نزلت والله كثير مرات اخر يومين. اوكي اوفر تايم للمرة الثانية في الجيم الثاني. لا يروح. نايس اتومك. اوه لا يروح. نوبو اكيد انت بتدخل صح؟ نايس اتومك. اوبن تكفى حرام لحق والله. يوه والله كانت اوبن والله، بس هو لحق رزبن داك.
responding nicely. Plenty of time for him to make that save, but now we see Nupo going for off the backboard, but that's caught nicely by Raleigh, who takes it back up into the air, goes for a bump, lands it, opening up some space for Atto. Atto contested by Atomic.
يمديكم يا توستد كفو نوبو فيك كلوس نوبو بالانفراد. اوه والله كان بيسوي شيء بس لحق عليه. نايس يو تكفى هد اوه والله حرام هذه. يمدي برا either team to work for too long. K-Corp might find something here. Hatto on a cross. He's got no boost. Does he get a bump? Nope. Nupo felt him coming. Avoids him there. Okay. Still K-Corp find a way to get this ball out of the midfield back into the orange. Batira staying in the play, low boost. Fakes it down. برا لا تكفى لا حرام والله. حرام والله لو كان نوبو موجود كان صدها. والله لو نوبو كان موجود كان صدها. رايز وتومك ما ادري والله ايش قاعد يسووا. اثنين ملصقين في جدار زي الصراصير كذا. والله اللي شايلهم نوبو بس ما شاء الله تبارك الله عليه. Where they get the pass, they get control in their own half, and they get a pass in midfield, and it's just a dump. K-Corp are ready for it. They're not feeling enough pressure on defense. Twisted Minds can't hang on to the ball. Twisted Minds calling a tactical timeout, our first of the playoffs, to try to figure out. والله حتى كانوا كانوا منضغطين والله صراحة، لأن نوبو ما خلاهم في حالهم. والله ترى والله كان في امل انه يفوز عليهم الجوله الثانيه. لسه لازم نغير شويه تكتيك. شوفوا هرجه نوبو اشوف انه يستمر على نفس الوضع اللي هو فيه احسن، بس لكن الرايز واتوميك لازم يغير شويه من تكتيكهم، لان لاحظت انه في لخبطه بينهم احس. to get that unexpected extra touch, it feels like, for Twisted Minds to be able to make it through, because those power shots with perfect placement, which, you know, can go in, don't seem to be going in right now for Twisted Minds. K-Corp's goal line defense is too good for that. You gotta find a way to whittle them down. ما اخذوا تايم اوت. شيء راجعوا الامور اللي قاعد تصير. لازم يسوي شوية تغييرات عشان بحيث انه يقدر يتفوق على كارمين كورب. They hit that next level and they kind of set it up with that win over Furia. And to be fair as well, I mean, K-Corp even struggled out of the gate at Birmingham. They did get the win, but it was Game 5 against Wildcard, another team that many people thought, oh, K-Corp should just trounce all over this team. So, you know, they have had some questionable performances through the Swiss round, but really where you see the best of K-Corp is in these playoffs, in these high pressure. والله هم لعبوا كويس ماشيين صح، ولكن لسه يعني ما شفنا الاداء المطلوب. فهمت كيف؟ يعني ما هم قادرين يسجلوا لحد الان. شايف انا دفاع كارمين كمان يعني مو بهين. يمديهم لازم يفوز الجيم الثالث. Two legendary players going for it in the lower bracket. Twisted Minds trying to get something going here in the series. Twisted Minds have had several good looks, but the saves from K-Corp something else. See if anyone from أنا شفت حاجة كان بتصير. شفت كان في دبل كومنت من رايز وتوميك. Clear out downfield. They do get that midfield pass. That look right there. Exactly what Twisted Minds did all overtime. They have to defend a counter attack immediately. They gotta find ways to. تعرف الغلطة اللي قاعد أشوفها إنه رايز وأتوميك قريبين مرة من بعض. This is gonna be the same song for the next two games. Rise, plenty of boost, gets demoed. Easy. Raleigh has been so good at getting
K-Corp ground, marching the ball upfield, winning 50s, beating multiple defenders.
اوه حرام، في حد فجر نوبو وهو واقف. لا رايز اللي تفجر. كان مستني الهجمة لكن فجروه وكان مستني اللحظة. ايوه نايس اتومك، بس لكن ما في حد متواجد وغير كذا يعني خربوا عليك يعني. لا يروح كفو والله كفو. نوبو ما يا اخي ما شاء الله عليك يا اخي في الدفاع كل شيء. لا يروح الله. الواضح واضح ان شكله جي فعلا اللي تويستد. في لخبطه قاعد تصير هنا شايف انا.
I mean, James, you talked about that physical game. Maybe Twisted Mind's looking for bumps and demos to try to open things up. This is what K-Corp has been doing the whole time. Atomic was getting harassed. He got kicked out of the goal.
هدف ثاني. لا هذا مرة مو سيطرتهم. رايز ضيع رايز جل الكورة اللي فوق. من حق البقية يضيعوا.
Maybe they finally reached critical mass.
Forgivable if you miss it online, but painful.
قروها سهلة.
That's all. Up against Rise. Nubo will let it drop. Has Raleigh in his eyesight the whole way. Follow up 50 as well. Raleigh turning. Doesn't win that one. Nubo sets it up.
حلوة. كمان في أحد متواجد في اللحظة دي. الله أنا أشوف كارمن صراحة ما يقدر عليه من فالكون الصراحة. كارمن أحس اللي بينهينهم فالكون. والعب الكورة. لا هذه كانت قوية صراحة. جي الجيم هذا شكله مو لهم برضو. المشكلة لو تويستد خسروا خلاص خرجوا من البطولة.
K-Corp running away with this one, 3 goals. So we just hit the halfway point, another shot on target, forced to be saved by Nupo.
Atto dumped it right out to Atomic quickly up off the ceiling, and Vatira just stole it. Even when you think you have the quick hit counterattack, you get stuffed in the midfield, and you're forced to race back. Atomic has Raleigh on his tail. He stole his boost. Atomic quick pass.
Ooh.
Way wide. Atto no touch. Atomic avoided the bump, but ended up giving it out to Vatira.
So many high shots, high power hits by K-Corp attacking that backboard, and it's been working. A few misreads from Twisted Minds. See if K-Corp continues to take that strategy. It's been working this game.
It's looking a little more like it did in Swiss when we opened up the tournament between these two teams. K-Corp had dominated possession, they dominated everything, and they've slowly been getting right back to that form. Twisted Minds, it looked like maybe they'd shock us a bit. Game after this timeout, this is the exact opposite result that they were hoping for, as Nupo was hoping for a fake and follow-up, but nobody was there, and Twisted Mind's offense disjointed and non-existent.
And you heard Gibbs say there's the #1 offense coming in. You expect so much from them, but they give up another goal here. K-Corp up 4-0.
That might be GG go next at this point, James.
أنا شايف إيه GG أنا حتى الآن.
Bounce off the ground to get that last little touch to beat the defense. Insult to injury. Twisted Minds, despite having those close first games, have not been able to get anything going. Only a single goal this series scored by Nupo.
Twisted Minds, short, might be thinking about the next game at this point, but you gotta establish some sort of rhythm here. Give yourself some confidence that you can actually do something in the blue half. A decent setup, but you're just beating a blue car every single turn, and your third man is on the back side of the rotation, and K-Corp get the free out again. Flips it around, looking for K-Corp's 5th goal. Twisted Minds still unable to play their own tune here.
K-Corp's really looking scary. All three players playing immaculate Rocket League. Vatira up to Atto. Caught it with a reset. Might get another one. He's got no boost. Had to be perfect. The shot is good. 5-0. It's a beatdown in game 3.
Yeah, a little bit of blood on the field. And Twisted Minds, a little bit of trouble. They're going to need to find a way to salve the wound. Because right now, K-Corp, James, it's looking like it did in Birmingham in bracket play, where absolutely no team could contend with them. You look in the lower bracket, you got Gentlemates and Team Secret there as well. Twisted Minds not out of this series. Based on what we're seeing right now, it's looking like another major, another day.
كله خامس انا ماني داري ولا ايش؟ يب جي جي والله. لسه لاست تشانس. يا اما ريفرس سويب يا اما جي جي خلاص. الله.
They've scored 1 goal in these 3 games. 1 single goal.
I do think that, I want to say Atto mostly that game, but most of the series, Raleigh is impossible to beat. I don't know what you're supposed to do against this guy. And of course, Atto's setting all of that up.
I mean, all of them were hitting the ball high, having it bounce off the backboard. Twisted Minds was stuck on the ground in net. Also, a few misreads on the hits. That one, Atomic trying to get a touch on the ball. It bounces off the bar and down. Rise had the one where he tried to prevent it bouncing off the arc of the ceiling. Didn't read that. It went in. Atto, a fantastic game from him. Really, everyone from K-Corp is hitting their stride at the right time.
It's so difficult. You're absolutely right, Atto all over the scoreboard in that game. I think the thing that feels really frustrating for Twisted Minds is you get set up, right? You do the right things. You get the follow-up 50. But then, especially when Raleigh gets behind the ball, it doesn't matter how much boost that he has. Like, I've watched him win 50s against a full boosted opponent with 0 boost, and he does that consistently. I don't know. Honestly, I don't understand how you fight against that except trying to delete him. And they tried to a couple of times, and he weaves his way through. The dude is ridiculous.
You saw them demo Atto just in time to respawn to make the save on the boom downfield as well. So nothing is working right now for Twisted Minds. And already starting things off quick. That one bounced. It bounced off the post and out. A crazy save. Twisted Minds get away with one there.
Haven't mentioned Vatira's name often, but he's definitely been playing excellently so far and almost put in a top 3 play. Twisted Minds to stop that though. Take a quick breath as Atomic chain dashes his way back to the other half. Rise sitting right behind him. Nobody wants to challenge Raleigh.
We've seen that a lot though from K-Corp, where the players like to get that reset and instead use it to go for the bump, trust the teammate's going to be there for the shot.
Powerful. That flip gives you a lot of momentum. You can go from looking quite slow to demoing your opponent real fast. Nupo, he's going for that bump, but Atto is on the far side of it. Rise lands on the boost, avoids the bump. Raleigh coming across. Atomic bails him out.
Atomic moving the ball around 1, but Vatira there to keep this ball in the half. Now a pass infield. It's intercepted by Rise.
And Rise was with Vatira the whole way and can't put it in. Atto got the clear out, and Vatira gets the second.
It's what I was saying, Jorby, those shots directly on net. It seems like there needs to be one more step, one more pass to try to beat this K-Corp defense. They always seem to get back just in time to make that save.
Tried to put it to the far side as well. Nupo fighting Vatira for the ball. Nice light touch from Atomic. Takes the space, gets over Atto, but can't bump Raleigh. Forces Rise to make the grab. Atomic can't quite get it away from Vatira, and Nupo finds Atomic. They get the clear downfield. Raleigh can't get there.
Twisted Minds not out of it just yet. Nupo, the contest there, will doink all the way downfield from the mid boost. Excellently placed shot as well. Twisted Minds have a lead.
They have doubled their goal total in the series so far. Doubt they'd like a couple more. Raleigh, a drop-off, feathering it back to the back wall. Okay, Raleigh, just different, man. He stops the ball in midair, gets to the backboard, still makes the play. Now Atto has plenty of time to size it up, get the clear, go get boosted up. Vatira meeting Rise at the punch, takes the ball away from him, and Twisted Minds are forced back.
Touch though, and Atomic was ready for it.
ايش
Would be a nice
كان عندي
attack
حاجة
shape
لا
for Twisted Minds. Skip shot, it does bounce
لازم
off the
أسويها
backboard,
ضروري.
but Vatira there first and dodges the bump. But the back pass from Nupo puts possession back in the hands of Twisted Minds.
Rise lines up the 50. Still with it. Atto says, fine, I just want that midfield boost. Zion Vatira coming through. Atto with the follow-up 50. Rise.
اوكي تويستد جاب هدف دوب ننتبه. لازم يشده لازم يشده.
Slows it down with the boost. Ball chipped away from him. Got a nice 50 out, but Vatira couldn't find it against Rise.
Atto, nice catch in the corner.
نايس.
It's a high pop. Rise racing against Vatira. Did win the race. Bounces off the backboard. Nupo with a little bit of space. Tries to take it down to the ground. Lost control of the ball, and Drawley's able to air dribble this out to the midfield.
نايس.
By Atomic. Back out into the middle of the field. The pass
حلو.
over, but it's too far away from Nupo.
بعيد بعيد.
Wide open space. That was the best.
كفو يا نوبو والله العب زيهم خشب والله. يفجر انت فجر.
Immediately shoot that ball or do something with it, but instead he had to chase it down, and it's that kind of disconnect that's killing Twisted Minds. Even though they're holding on to this one-goal lead, it feels like it's almost inevitable. K-Corp scored at the end of the game last time to force it to OT and to win. Can they do it again?
حلوة.
Atto
حلوين.
loses that 50 out. Things a little bit awkward for Raleigh, who's a low boost now, trying to get back down. Does get the follow-up save. A nice 50 as well from Atto. Picks it out to the side. Vatira with a full tank of boost will take it to the air. It's another beat around Rise. Moved right up the gut.
ايوه والله جابوا العيد. والله كان بالجيم هدف غبي. ايوه يا رايز. جاب العيد قبل شويه صقع في بعض. العب تام ايزي ايزي. اي اشوف لك اقول له ايزي يوم يروح جنب. ايزي يا نمو. سهله سهله بعده ايوه. خلص البوست عليه.
Trying to get it going. Twisted Minds, 20 seconds and they stay alive in the series. They stay alive in Raleigh. Fighting hard to get to this point. They don't want to go out 4-0, but Atto tries to clear the path. Rise, another clear out. Trolley off the ceiling, a touch wide. Going forward, fakes it out. Back to Vatira.
سهلة سهلة عمري. لا يسجلوا. كفو كفو يا شيخ. في امل في امل. الو شفت شعرتك نتاس والتكيس. ايه يا في غلط دقنا تاس الو ايه. هلا رجلين جابوا لي.
K-Corp could find a way to tie it up, but they hold that 1-0 lead, and of course, it's the little doink that catches K-Corp out, and the Twisted Minds defense that for 3 out of 4 games of this series has been so good, and we finally have an egg.
I didn't realize they were that big.
Wait, the egg. Wait, the egg crowd is real. That's crazy. The Rocket League lore is manifesting. We love that. Let's get more egg costumes in the crowd.
I don't know if we fit them all.
You could like make a custom one. Just get 2 trash bags, tape them together, blow some air in it.
Don't destroy the illusion for me, Jorby. That's a real egg out there.
I'm sorry. Don't look at the eggs too long in the game. But Twisted Minds, you weren't able to win after your timeout, and you're on the long journey here for sure. But it's that defense that kept them in those overtimes, James, that forced them to go to overtime with K-Corp in those first 2 games that ends up winning game number 4 and staying alive as we're in Aqua.
ونور الوقت.
Still waiting for that Twisted Minds offense to reach the heights we've seen it reach before. K-Corp strong defensively, but also, you know, their offensive generation hasn't really been able to produce many results, at least in the last game. A few 0-0 overtimes, but now we see Atto score quickly off kickoff, and that is just what K-Corp needed.
Nupo left to go get boost. Rise was underneath on the play. He was hoping for a follow-up 50, and obviously Atto completely tore that plan apart, meaning Nupo was going to be late to the play, and K-Corp get an easy goal. Not what Twisted Minds want to do when you've only scored 2 goals in this entire series.
Vatira trying to keep it close with that touch. Runs into Raleigh as well. Seemed to impact the rotations too much. Raleigh going for a backward pass. The light shot from Vatira. Now we see a demo as well. Vatira's going to turn for this. Opts to go for a 50.
Easy.
Nupo is there and able to relieve some of that pressure.
Full tank for Atto. Rise gets knocked out of the way.
Close.
And another 50 forces Nupo to screen across back over to the corner. Nupo gets something going on offense for his team. Atomic had gotten the demo, but again, the clear puts it right back in the orange half. Plenty of time for K-Corp to get right back on it. Nupo going for Vatira, chasing him down. Wants to pass over. Rise saw it.
Lock. والله راح جلب.
Looked like the perfect setup for Rise to take the shot, and Atomic took it away from him.
That is not how Twisted Minds have to play it. Miscoms at this stage, where you're only one game and really 3 minutes and 40 seconds from elimination. You have to be on point in every single step. Rise underneath it, looking for someone to hit. But K-Corp gave him a wide berth as they saw him underneath the ball.
K-Corp's been doing a really good job of that, recognizing when those bumps are coming through and able to get around them. K-Corp hold on.
Rise.
2 more minutes. Twisted Minds.
اوكي سوى اللي عليه رايس.
Had a slow start this game, gave up that early goal, messed up that opportunity that we just saw. See if they can
الأحمر.
Atomic weaves his way around. Rise and Nupo getting a little tied up. Of course, Nupo to delay a bit, but Nupo makes the best of it. He wins 2 50s. Raleigh chases it down, and Nupo tried to beat him with a power hit. It just wasn't enough.
Big boom there. Trying to find Atomic. It's a ceiling pass down. Again, K-Corp
امدي امدي
there
يا
to break up
رايس.
the play.
لحالك تراك لو ضيعتها خلاص جي جي.
K-Corp just feels like they have a beat on what you're trying to do. They have the confidence that no matter where you're putting the ball, they know exactly how to beat you. And they simply can do nothing right now to break through. We're halfway through game 5. Raleigh lets it drop. Atto pop up, but with that first man harassing the Twisted Minds, it's Nupo doing a great job setting it up, and his pinch shot attempts went straight to the floor.
Dro was trying to be creative there. Time on K-Corp's side. A touch up to the air. Trying to get the flip reset around Atomic. Atto does help out. Tie off the backboard, but Nupo does get there in time to get a big boom.
اوكي ما يقدر يسوي شيء. الكورة دقت وراه.
Pop up to Raleigh, who also gets demoed. Atto avoids the bump and a wave dash on the wall. A good attempt, but Atomic finds his way out. Raleigh goes up to the
نايس ستوم.
Atto's getting bumped. Vatira bails them all out. Raleigh needs to go get some boost because this clear's coming back quick. Nupo sets it up back to Rise.
رايس والله انها كلوس. نوبو ضاعت الثاني كمان. والله انها كانت حلوة.
Clear out again from K-Corp. A minute and a half away from moving on in the
يمديك.
playoffs.
والله نايس بس ما كان في احد متواجد.
Nupo gets the catch. Atomic avoids the bump, avoids 2 bumps. Atomic off the wall, and Raleigh, the last line of defense, keeps holding the levy steady.
Noble.
Nupo gets another 50 out, but the ball skips away. Atomic got bumped. Still got a touch on the ball. Rise gets across it as well, and time is of the essence here for Twisted Minds.
That's all. Trying to do work, it's the flip reset, but Nupo
لازم تجيب هدف توستد. لما جاب هدف خلاص يجي. عمري شيخ.
Raleigh has been immaculate and a huge mistake on a routine clear.
قوم يا شيخ.
Freebie from K-Corp.
That is a
Pura Rise.
devastating miss for Raleigh. It must be a frustrating play for K-Corp. Twisted Minds, they got their foothold last game. This win here would be huge. And maybe that could be the momentum shifting for the rest of the series.
Okay.
Twisted Minds, they've been able to stay in the blue half a lot more in this game. But it's still
Easy.
took a K-Corp error to score a goal. Now only their 3rd goal in 5 games.
Close.
Raleigh sends it across, and Nupo will take over.
يمدي.
It's over Atto.
فجروه. حرام.
Wins against Atomic.
رايز الحالة. نوبو رسبن. بس كفو والله رايز سوى اللي عليه بعد الكرة.
So he's happy that that ball dropped right into his flip. Raleigh wins against 1. Rise gets forced off the 50.
He's Atomic. Atomic ما صار. عمري يا نوبو. أوب. كان موجود درالي. ايزي ايزي ايزي. اوفر تايم. اوفر تايم. الهدف الذهبي حاسمه خلاص. اللي يسجل جي جي خلاص هدف. الله نو لعب فيه، الله لعب فيه، الله نو لعب فيه. اوه ماي جاد. امري يا نوبه يا شيخ اسطوره والله. الله لعب فيه، الله لعب فيه.
And you can tell because they're calling a timeout as well to try to stabilize this game. K-Corp had control.
والله الفيك اللي القم يا فيتيرا، القم يا شيخ.
But that one mistake by Raleigh in the corner, you said it was a routine clear. It was one you expect him to make.
And he made way more difficult clears earlier in the same game.
And that miss
القم يا فيتيرا.
directly to that goal for Rise. And now, Twisted Minds, who were in an unthinkable position before, and down 3-0, they only scored a couple goals, but they are managing to work their way back into this series. K-Corp showed their mortality in the Swiss stage, and it looks like they're showing it here as well. Twisted Minds have drawn blood. Can K-Corp stop the bleeding?
لا لا كان قبل اخذوا تايم اوت. كان اللي صار قبل شويه.
Twisted Minds, it has not been easy. I would not rely on a Raleigh whiff to get yourself to Champions Field. I really like the way they started building pressure, James. Had much more control of the midfield. K-Corp had to play back a lot more. They weren't winning those midfield challenges as easily, and Nupo was leading the charge on that, getting a lot of those 50s, winning multiple balls in a row. And he's matching Raleigh step for step right now in that department. You want to see more of that creativity out of Twisted Minds as we head into Game 6.
Neo Tokyo, many series have ended here on Neo Tokyo. My personal favorite map.
Same.
Street ball. We'll see who will come out on top. Twisted Minds, all the momentum right now. And you wonder about the mentality of K-Corp as well. Looking at the fashion in which they lost that last game.
It's been a physical game. It's been a tough series. K-Corp, we're on match point.
المباراة السادسة. ضيع اوبن. Rise.
No one credited for a save.
It looked like it was going to be a kickoff goal for K-Corp to start out Game 6. What a
No
move that would have been. They still have the initiative here. There's a bump.
اوه ضيعوه. والله ضيعوه. ضيعوا الهجمة الثانية. توتروا يب بدأ يتوتروا خلاص.
Shot maybe could have been ripped on target. Quick reflex hit. K-Corp moving in. Rise poking it around 2 players with low boost. That was huge for Rise.
Raleigh with control of it. Atomic. Easy challenge. Corp get back down the field. Vatira, nice double move. Rise. Quite keep it away. Has to full boost into it. Raleigh off the ceiling. Trying to find the read. Ball not in his vicinity. Nupo protects his own boost, but Vatira's got the ball. Nice 50. Oh, are you kidding?
الله ايه الخير.
Wait a minute, Raleigh.
ايزي. الله كان مضيع كثير. الله ضيع كثير. توتروا من بعد التايم اوت، ما ادري ليش. اللعب صار تعبان عندهم. رايز تكفى. اوه والله انها كلوس. لو ما بعد الكورة عنه بس خلاص.
saved his split for the last second. Hoping for a rebound. Back pass to Raleigh. Raleigh hit the brakes. Tries to take it to the air. Fakes around one.
لا تكفى حرام عليك. ايش الجلة اللي صار قبل شوي؟ مين اللي راح جلة؟ رايز واتوميك. اوه ماي جاد.
Such a smart play from everyone. Vatira getting the demo to open the space. Raleigh to take the ball to the air.
ضيع. ما يقدر.
Make the defense focus on him, and then Atto to take it right off Raleigh's hands. Wonderful coordination from K-Corp.
القم. اوه. easy.
Atomic's the last back, all by his lonesome, and he makes 2 solid touches to keep K-Corp off this ball. Nupo working with the ball on the sidewall. Atomic shading back. K-Corp aren't biting as much on Atomic's fake challenges. Starting to just go and take the ball a little bit more. Worked a couple of times. Twisted Minds though.
يا ساتر.
Show something different in the weaponry. Raleigh drops it down.
انت الرجاله. ايوه. اوه تكفى. اوه. اتوميك. اوه ماي جاد. والله نايس اتوميك. والله نايس. حلو والله الفيك. عجيب مي بومب هذا اللي صار يا شيء.
The shot that was needed. Twisted Minds tie
it up.
Of their own making too, James. No trolley whip to rely on. Twisted Minds since game 4. Looking a little different right now. Rise, gonna let Nupo take it. A hard clear downfield, back to Atomic. Atto steals it away. Nupo on the back line. Trolley just lifts that one up. Vatira's waiting behind. Atto covering the rear. Vatira has Atto turn. Hard hit off the corner.
Atomic.
Scoops it out from underneath Nupo. Vatira denied by Atomic, who helps out. No weird 50s in front of the box, but Raleigh makes it work. Rise under a little bit of
حلوة يا رايز. ما يروح. ايزي. عمري. نوبو. كفو. انا عارف انه كورة انت تمشي معاك مضبوط دائما. ما شاء الله. حلوة. اتوميك. ايوه هذا المستوى المطلوب رايز واتوميك. والله ما قصروا الجيم هذا. حتى الجيم اللي قبل ما شاء الله تبارك الله. حلوة. نوبو. رايز. حلوة. اوكي. نوبو سحب على الكورة انه ما يقدر. تكفى. يوه. خلص عليه البوس وغير كذا ما حيقدر يكمل لانه قيدها لاعب بعد الكورة. ايزي. نايس رايز. والله اسطورة. والله اسطورة. والله اسطورة. مين اللي فجر اصلا؟ ما شفته انا والله. اخ والله البوم اسطوري. غالبا اتوميك هو اللي فجر صح؟ والله نايس. قووا نبى الثالث نبى الفوز خلاص. يمديكم والله توستد. اللعب صار حلو والله الحين. القم. ايزي. اتوميك. لا رايز. حلوة. بعده. اتوميك ايزي. واحد جلا. مي بومبا. جي يا حبيبي. ما يروح. عمري. تكفى. نزلوا الكورة يا جماعة. هدف نوبو. اوكي والله كان بيجيب الثالث والله. عمري. تكفى. لا يروح. عمري يا شيخ. القموا. ما في حد يبغى الفريق هذا يفوز الازرق. شوفوا الجماهير مبسوطين لتويستد اقسم ما يبغى الازرق يفوز. متوترين ايش المويه. توتر والله. زاد تويتر عندهم كمان زيادة غير بعد الهزيمة. خلاص فاينل جيم خلاص يا تويستد يا كارمن، بس انا اؤمن بتويستد نقدر نفوزوا.
And now they just might take down the reigning Birmingham major champions in K-Corp when it looked like they had it. But Nupo, MVP, 4 saves.
هو يستحقها بالراحة ما قصر.
All over the scoreboard.
MVP هو يستحقها بالراحة.
If demos that led the goals were worth points, he'd be right up there with Nupo.
It's about those impact plays. I mean, stats aren't necessarily everything.
Tomek.
That 1 goal in the first 3 games for Twisted Minds, yet they've managed to turn this series around. This would be such an upset if Twisted Minds.
Let's go. يلا الجيم الأخير. الجيم السابع. حلوة بداية تبدأ مع توميك. حلوة. نايس راح الثاني بس الثالث موجود قدر يصدها. حلوة. تكفى. اوه حلوين والله كان بيدي واحدة. اوكي والله كان صراحة كلوز. حلوة. واحد يروح لا اصبر. ايوه حلوة. نوبو. حلوة. اوه تكفى. اتومك يا الله جاء خرب عليه هذا من ورا فتيرة ولا درالي اللي خرب عليه يب. ايزي ايزي ايزي. تكفى والله حراس والله حرفيا 50 كان قوي قدام المرمى والله صدها بس لكن يعني حاول فهمت كيف بعدها ما قدر بس سوى اللي عليه صراحة تونت ما قصر. مشكلة 50 كان في مكان غلط والله. نوبو بوست رايز يطلع ايه اتوم خش رايز لا برا. ويه موكم صار خار القم يا شيخ والله تستحقوا اكثر كمان. اوه لا لا انا اشوف انه لو افترض لو ما ضيعها كان حتروح حلوة. حلوين اجين. اتوميك نايس فيك. لا رايز انتبه ايش بك طول قدامك شيء. سوى اللي عليه. نوبو بلكو. اتوميك ايزي نايس والله انها حلوة. حلوين اتوميك. رايز عندك الكورة ولا نو بيخش زاويته حلوة. رايز لا اتوميك خش حلوين. نايس البلوك اجين نايس. نوبو كلوس. اتوميك ايزي والله نايس. كفو ال 50 فاز فيها لكن لا ما فاز فيها لانه قدر. عمري يا شيخ مين سوى ايوه مين اللي الرجل ده نوبو صح. اي والله بس حلو يقدر يسويه صح. نوبو اوه سابها نايس. رايز خلص عليه البوست شيت. تكفى يوه هدف. لا 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 خلاص عمري يا نوبو والله نايس والله نوبو استغلها صح يفهم والله نوبو اذا اخويه ما قدر هو يقدر. اتوقع الفوز لتويستد الفريق البرتغالي. انا ايش قاعد افتح نرجع للمباراة. ايزي نوبو فجروا. اتومك نايس. رايز ايزي بس خلاها لنوبو. حلوة يا نوبو. رايز ايزي بلوك اتومك انت الباقي الاخير. نايس 1. ايزي عمري يا رايز. اوه نوبو ايزي. لا والله زاوية خطير. والله حرام. ايش صار هنا اصلا؟ تومك راح اخذ بوست. نوبو راح لا لانه ما قدر يسوي شيء. لسه في امل، في امل. دقيقة ونص يمدي. والله رد عليه قال له انقم سجل علينا احنا نرد عليكم انا اوريك كيف. شوفوا يا شيخ. يمديهم في امل. الامل لسه موجود. رايز نوبو ايزي. فك الضغط. لازم يفك الضغط. حلوة يا رايز. ولا تومك اللي راح. اوه والله كان بتجي هدف والله. تكفى كلوز. تومك كان بيسوي حاجة والله. عمري والله شكرا. تومك رايز بيخش صح؟ لا تومك بيخرب. تومك نايس التخريب. نوبو عندك؟ اوكي لا حاول يبلك. تومك عندك الامل؟ عمري اولو نوبو باك فلي. كم بقول باك. نوبو شكله توتر. هو كمان هو دحين في دخل في حالة توتر. بس يمدي شباب. ايوه عمري حاول. ما مع بوست. لا ينفجر شباب عمري. لا يروح اوفر تايم صح؟ شكلنا حنلعب اوفر تايم ولا يجحفلوهم. في امل الجحفله. الله جحفلوهم. جي يلا اخر ثانيتين. لا يجي هدف كيك اوف بس. لو جام هدف كيك اوف جي خلاص. اخر ثانيتين تكفى. لا يلمس الكورة. لا يروح هدف. نزلوه. لا يمشي عمري رايس. نزلوا شيخ. ريفرس سويب شيخ. اساطير والله. اوه ماي جاد. والله سووا لهم ريفرس سويب. الله الريمونتادا. اوه ماي جاد. عمري يا توستد. اساطير والله. جي خلاص جي كارمن اوت. اساطير والله اساطير. والله كفو تومك والله ما شاء الله. تومك ما قصر في الجيم ده. الجيم الاخير تومك شد حيله والله اسطوره. لا والله تومك في الجيم هذا هو الام في بي. انا مفترض اشوف هو الام في بي الجيم هذا. لكن الجيم اللي قبل نوبو يستحقها بالراحه. وككل كل الجيم نوبو. هذه كمان كانت حلوه والله. لا فالكونز وتوستد موجودين في النهائي دحين تقريبا. مو النهائي ما قبل النهائي. فانا حطيت يعني اسمهم لانهم موجودين في المباراه. بس دحين اول مباراه بدا مع توستد ماين. فالكونز غالب بيلعبوا الساعه 7 او ما ادري 8 اذا ما خاب ظني. فلسه ما لعبوا فالكون. باقي لسه ما لعبوا. لا توستد كان قاعد يلعب ضد كارمن.
unbelievable. It must be unbelievable to you as well.
I mean, I don't really have much words to say. It's an insane game, probably against the best team in the world. They beat us in the streets, but we beat them in the playoffs.
No, شايلينه بجوين.
Yes, it does. I mean, I gotta know what's the secret then, but I guess everyone else wants to know that too. What changed coming into this? Is it just the audience?
I mean, it was mainly confidence as well. Like, we knew we could win the games. We just had to like fix some small mistakes. And after game, we believed even more. So in the it was a sixth game. We knew that they had all the pressure. We had no pressure at all because we came from the reverse sweep. But in the end, we clutch. And yeah, I love my teammates. I cannot say much more.
So good.
حلو حلو.
I want to go into the gameplay here because you guys started off by bringing these guys to overtime, and overtime, that's got to be draining and exhausting, especially as a team that's known for being aggressive and on that offense. Do you ever get tired, or like you have unlimited tanks?
No, obviously every team gets tired after a long series. It's a best of 7, and we need to focus the 5 minutes of the game. If not, we lose. So it is tiring, but hearing all the crowd, hearing all the when we score, it will give us power to continue. So yeah, I really hope you guys can still support us from the next games. And yeah, thank you so much for everything.
That's it. Hey, we're gonna let you go here, but Raleigh, one more time. Twisted Minds.
نايس والله نايس نايس.
Best of 7 reverse sweep on land for the RLCS. Could not have been more spectacular. I don't even know where to start talking about this.
There was so much going wrong for Twisted Minds. We talk about the Swiss. They got 3-0'd by K-Corp. They start this series. The first 20 minutes of play, they score 1 goal. Down 3-0, and that's after a Game 3 5-0 win for K-Corp.
Which included a timeout after Game 2. They got the timeout buff and lost worse.
Everything looked like it was not going to go their way. And I feel like the turning point maybe was Aquadome, where Raleigh has a really bad miss, and it gets Twisted Minds on the board. That's after they already won Game 4, a very close game. But then you could see the nerves coming out.
اكيد انا متاكد الحين اللي في الشات اللي مصوتين نسبه كبيره مصوتين على كارم كورب انه يفوز. القموا كلكم يا حبيبي، القموا 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 وين الكام؟ القموا القموا. يا
Rise makes the play to his teammate. Game 7, Twisted Minds.
And the Aquadome overtime. The wildest double fake kickoff into a cheat up that then goes into another fake on the other end. A tilter of a goal.
Yeah, I mean, Raleigh, you've been absolutely treated. 1 series in, that is one of the best series I've ever seen. Put aside both sides. I mean, what a turnaround. 5-0 in that Game 3. They were down and out. We hopped on the desk thinking series is over.
بداية صح كان زعل، بس لكن والله نهاية شيء اسطوري والله. والله نهاية مرة كانت اسطورية والله. الله يستحقوا الفوز صراحة. تويستد يستحقوا والله.
Yeah, man, Atomic, he stepped up and he stepped up well. I think he played absolutely fantastic, especially as a third man. There was many times in that series where he had to make a play, because you know what Carmine's going to do. You leave one
back. There's the big miss by Raleigh.
Yeah, the Raleigh miss right there. You leave one back against Carmine, they're coming at you with 2. One's going to fake, another one's going to go for a bump, and they're going to hit you right up the head.
والله جرى اللي هنا حق الفتير هذه والله حقيقي من بومبا. هذا افترض حط لقطة ترسلها كذا تمشي فيها فتيرة. قول له مي بومبا.
After a third man miss makes up for it because of the great 50-50 by Nupo.
And it nearly felt like since Dignitas beat them online, since that series, that grand final win, everyone can sense that this team's vulnerable, that this team can be beaten. We saw it in the Swiss, they go 5. I feel like the opposition, they're growing in confidence. Rise, he knows if they can just get a window in, you're going to start seeing mistakes. We saw it from Raleigh time and time again. He went more defensive. He chose to back off. He didn't want to fight the fight. And that passiveness cost them.
When you're as good as Carmine Corp's been all this season, there's a point at which you start to doubt yourself every time you step up against them. But the weakness we saw from them,
when Ultimates beat them on Dano.
نايس والله. تويستد متعونا والله. طيب متى المباراة الجاي؟ خلينا نشوف. خلينا نشوف. طرد المباراة القادمة يلعبوا فين أعتقد هنا صح؟
turned to you guys and I said, hey, prizes
مو هنا.
and I was definitely not serious.
انه وين صحيح بيقول. طيب تويستد دوبهم فازوا على
And now
وين
this playoff
المباراة؟
bracket is completely wide open. K-Corp, the favorites, the overwhelming favorites. All the AI, the algorithms had them 50% favorites to win the tournaments, and they are out in lower bracket round one.
I mean, our Birmingham major grand finalists are all out past the top six.
ده مو ده
There is not a
في
single
ايوه
person left.
Three of the top four
أيوة
are
ده.
out. The only one left
What a tournament.
is NRG.
ايوه
There's only one that's left.
حلو. طيب افترض المباراة اللي بعدها راح تكون ضد جنت الميت وتيم سيكريت. واضح ان المباراة ما حتكون بسيط، حتكون طاحن برضه. ان انت تتكلم اقوى فريقين لحد الان. مو لحد الان، في لسه عندك فالكونز، عندك فيتاليتي وان ار جي موجودين لسه ما لعبوا. هذول ابر براكت.
But now you have to look at it. Twisted Minds just pulled off a reverse sweep. All the momentum on their side. Also for Diaz, let's play Nupo later in a 1v1 after he just did that on stage. He's got to be a little worried.
Well, Nupo might be
اذا لعبوا دول الاثنين خلاص نبدا من فوق. خلاص الابر براكت الفايز على طول يروح يروح اللي اعتقد كيف فاينل، اعتقد هنا صاير بينزل تحت. يب لان هذول المتاهلين يسموه. ولو خسر واحد هنا بينزل يلعب مع ضد توستد. فاذا يب فالكونز خسر ضد ديجنيتاس فراح يلعب مع ضد توستد. يس.
What a turnaround though. We were speaking about it backstage in the green room. That team, they look down and out. We were saying Twisted Minds, they're good enough to be in the too, but they're missing something. And then Atomic showed up, and we don't talk about him enough. Give him his flowers. He was fantastic.
And I do feel like there was a little bit of like we were just missing this narrative that was clearly in front of us. We're talking about like, yeah, like we saw Twisted Minds in Birmingham. They didn't quite look as good as they usually, as we know that these players can be, you know, they were a little bit flat, right? It was kind of just Nupo carrying. They still made top 8. So that was them at their weak point. Now that they're popping off, who knows where we're going to be going, folks. Oh my God. It was an incredible experience there. The bracket was incredible. We got 4 more matches that are going to try and live up to the hype of that one.
Imagine the adrenaline now for Nampo. He's just come off a reverse sweep best of 7. He's got a 1v1 grand final against Diaz in a series time.
He's going to take a power nap, I think, after that one during the
does he, or do you just stay up? You know, I honestly, there's when you think about, like, you know, we were talking about like Diaz having the advantage of it being a home field advantage here, that the crowd's going to want him to win, Bates. Nupo just got one of the most valuable experiences on the stage. He's about to have to do that, and I feel like that gives him an edge.
It might give him an edge. Listen, he already knows how the crowd feels. He knows how the stage feels, and he had an absolutely incredible series. I thought he was the best player on the field. He brings that against Diaz with that confidence that he played just against Carmine Corp. It's going to be tough for the young man.
It's going to be a great one. So what a way to start off playoff Saturday, folks. I hope you stay in your seats, stay entertained. Go get your snacks, but come on back. We got a great one. We've got Cinderella stories clashing in the lower bracket. When we come back in Raleigh.
نسيت افك المايك. كنت الكلام اللي قاعد تقوله شيء وانا المايك مقفول، كنت بقول هذا كله عباره عن الاهلي ما بيعرض شيء لين ما يبدا المباراه اللي بعدها. المباراة اللي بعدها حقت جنتلمان ضد تيم سيكرت راح يبدأ بعد شوية. أقول لكم على الشاشة الثانية أو شاشة البث الرئيسي. بروح أصلي المغرب وأرجع لكم قبل ما يبدأ المباراة، لأن لسه وراه مشوار أنا أعرف بيطول شوية قبل ما يبدأ المباراة، يمكن 20 دقيقة كذا. طيب be right back.
What a wonderful day it is to stay inside in a nice pitch black room and play some video games. I'm so excited. I mean, and it's been what a day so far, gentlemen. We started things off hot. I don't know how anything is going to match what we just saw, but I would have said that after the Ultimates beat Karmine Corp on day one, and I've been proven wrong at least 3 times since then. Jorby, I mean, what was it like commentating that match?
Right before that final shot went in, I saw the pass, I saw Nupo. I knew it was over at that moment, and my brain just fried. And I didn't even know if I was going to get the call out or not, because I was so shocked that that was actually about to happen. Because they looked dead in the water after game 3. It was 5-0. They weren't getting anything going on offense, and I'm still shocked, man. That was an insane series.
And we talked about a crazy Friday, one that we've never seen before, and we just opened with that. So that's the craziest series we might have ever seen. The huge favorites, over 50% favorites to win this entire tournament, is out in lower bracket round 1 to the MENA 2 seed, Twisted Minds.
This has been the 2 seeds have been the story of the tournament so far, with Dignitas through, Team Secret through, Twisted Minds through. It's pretty crazy stuff to see what's happening out here. But we'll see the rest of those quarterfinal, or those upper bracket round 1s, the lower bracket, the round 1 matches on the left side of your screen. We're going to play here today in this order. We're also going to have our second international 1v1 semifinals, the winner of which goes to the World Championship to play for the title of first ever 1v1 RLCS World Champion. That'll be happening after the conclusion of the match we are about to play here, folks. It's time for the second match of Playoff Saturday.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, looking to cap off an unbelievable run to make it to Worlds. EU's underdogs, Gentlemates Alpine.
Gentlemates introduced themselves to the Rocket League scene with a resounding shout back in Copenhagen last year when they went on the Cinderella run of the world. We've never seen a run like they put on in Copenhagen. They're the EU4 seed, winning the whole thing. Now they come into this year. We expected to see great things out of them, and are still waiting to see that moment when they pop off. They are now having to play their way into the World Championship.
Listen, they're comfortable in doing this. You saw Eugen, the land rookie. He's been one of the most phenomenal players of the year so far. And then Juicy, he also started a year ago on this same team in Copenhagen, where he made a name for himself, ultimately coming out there as a Copenhagen Major MVP.
I mean, with Karmine Corp out of this tournament, like, it just broke the bracket open completely. And it feels like it's primed for another Gentlemates run with Seiko at the helm. He did it with Juicy before, like you're saying, Bates, and Eugen is showing that he has the chops to make this run again.
And we talked about it versus the Ultimates. They were down 2 goals with 9 seconds on the clock. They won that in regulation 3-2. So the Gentlemates know how to claw back and make a run.
They also have Eugen in the middle, Eugen on the outside, their first time on the stage. How will it go for the new player?
Opponents on the orange side, representing South America. They are the Slayers of Oceania, the Ultimate Survivors Team Secret.
You know, Team Secret, nobody was talking about them before this tournament. A lot like Twisted Minds, yet they're here. And they've played their hearts out this entire way through. Their brothers in Furia don't make it, which is something that doesn't happen often. But this guy, Mata, leading the charge for this team. He was a big reason they took down Ultimates to get into the playoffs.
And this team has dominated their region outside of Furia. They seem to always lose to Furia. They only beat them once, but that was Open 4, regional champions, Team Secret. Can they reach that peak again and make this run?
And they're a calm, cool, and collected roster. These three young players, listen, they absolutely had to take down OC. You're like, oh, they're going to be OC, but then they had to dig deep and really claw and beat an Ultimate team that was heavily favored. This has been the land of upsets, or maybe not even upsets. Maybe we're starting to see even more parity in the Rocket League Championship Series.
And not only that, it was 3 overtime wins versus the Ultimates, including a Game 5 overtime. That is when you know your team has the ice. Now you do it in front of the crowd. It's a whole new beast, but as we saw, anything can happen here.
I mean, they were one KV bump away, inches away from a bump that they would have taken down K-Corp in the Swiss stage. This team isn't just punching above their weight. They're in their weight class.
Man, oh man, and then you got Swift right there. Jorby, I think you would know about that. Swift, second best player in Sam, third best player in Sam, where's he at?
I think he's trying to make an argument for the best player in South America right now. I mean, Lost isn't here, is he? He wasn't doing that, was he? But I mean, it's absolutely insane. Swift, he's been on the come up in South America for such a long time. He gets onto Secret, and he's found his form.
And then I'll tell you this, though, we're looking over at Juicy as well. Because, listen, Gentlemates, they are a land team. They always elevate. And I think Juicy and Seiko really epitomize that. Also, the Itachi, he used to be on the Gentlemates roster as well. NRG, if they can make it to a world championship from LCQ, you'll see that. If you just have people who play better on the lands, they play better in the crowd because they're composed, because they take their time. And Juicy's game is simplistic, but it's deadly. You give him a couple spots, he's going to hit you in the mouth, and there's not much you can do about it.
And today was all about Europe versus the world. Well, Europeans best are out. Tamina. Now we have a European worst, at least on paper, with Seedon versus South American 2 seed. Can we get another upset here for Team Secret?
X factor for me in this is Eugen. This is his first LAN, first time playing on a stage. The sound waves that are bouncing off of that guy's head right now, he's never felt under this sort of circumstance before. Can he play the way we've seen him play over the last 2 days now on the stage?
And I'll say the same thing for Swift on the other end. Can he have that same level of performance that he had in the Swiss stage? So it's a battle of these two young guys, each on the opposite sides. We already know Gentlemates are capable of the run. They've been there, done that. Eugen's just slotted in. But this is new territory for Team Secret.
Team Secret's gotten top 8 before, top 4 before, too.
They've been close. They've had these moments before. These two organizations have played each other one time back in London last year. It was a 3-0 sweep in favor of the Gentlemates, but new players on both sides. We could see a different situation. Let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Get the hashtags in the chat there. Jorby, I'm excited for this one. Who you got?
I tweeted out yesterday that Swift was one of my players to watch pop off. He absolutely did that yesterday. And I'm going to say Team Secret are going to take down Gentlemates here. It's the tournament of upsets. We're going to see 2 European teams fall down here today.
And I love how this crowd is just anti-Europe. You can see they're all going to cheer for all the non-European teams, but I'm going to go with Eugen. I feel like it was the best roster pickup it's like of Split 2. Gentlemates look like a different beast. I'm going with that.
Man, you know it's how crazy? I keep getting every prediction wrong.
Yeah, no. So you're picking Gentlemates, right?
No, I'm not going to pick Gentlemates, because in this one, I'm going to go with Team Secret. They took on Ultimates. I'm going to roll with Sam for once in my life. Don't be long with it, baby. Give me Team Secret. I like what they've been bringing to the table.
Wait, are we sure my brain's not fried? I don't think my ears are working correctly.
There's not an NA team in the match, so, you know, it's a little easier for me.
You're right.
I said during the pre-show, when Gentlemates made their run in Copenhagen, we didn't predict them to win basically at all until it was already over and it was too late. I feel like Team Secret's in the same spot here. This is the underdog run of the century. I'm going to go with Mates on this one. You keep giving them that buff, see if they can go through. It's a split on the desk. How does the coin feel about it? Coin got the last one wrong, Bates. We'll see if they go this time. They're going to go with Secret on this one. How does it feel? Maybe it's coming back the other way. Bates is really unhappy when the coin goes the same direction as him.
This is not good for Secret.
But the coin is like 5 picks better than you, Bates.
But when the coin matches with me, I think it's over.
They're the favorites in chat as well. They're Gentlemates. This is a match for them to lose potentially. This feels like a clashing of worlds. Only one story can continue here, folks. It's gonna be a good one. Let's continue. Playoffs Saturday. What a spot to find ourselves in. What a peculiar chapter of the RLCS fairy tale unfolding before our very eyes. The surprise of Copenhagen. Now, with new vicious energy, clashing against the surprise of the season, writing a story never read before. with World Championship implications. It's Team Secret versus the Gentlemates for Championship Sunday.
3 down and 3 to go for Gentlemates as they continue their improbable run. It's brought them this far in front of the crowd in Raleigh. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive, about to get underway.
Gentlemates trying not to think of the World Championship, taking it series by series, but when you're on this stage in front of this crowd, going against a Team Secret that you cannot underestimate, it's hard not to stay focused here. We'll see how things kick off here. Like you said, Game 1 by Progressive already underway.
AV1 gonna have a lot of eyes on him throughout this series. I mean, at one point was starting to enter that conversation of best individual players in the world, kind of overshadowed by Yan for much of his career. As that blocked out, and Juicy will win this across the center line. And of course, the X factor for Gentlemates gonna be Eugen. Was available on the defensive effort. Had that ball go right by him as Mata gets the opener for Secret.
But you got to give credit to Swift. Great flip reset to set up the lane. Eugen wanted to intercept, but the flip was so perfect. Laid it out for Mata, but it's a really good shot to start Secret off.
How great has Swift been at this major for Team Secret? Has made them look like a team that not only has battled Furia tooth and nail in South America, but the way Swift has played this weekend, this team might actually be much better. That one's blocked away on the goal line. KV1 gonna circle around in his own zone. Juicy trying to dump that to the corner, and it's still available for Seiko. They're gonna take their time here at Gentlemates, but that attack is gonna die a quick, painless death.
And I like here what I saw from Juicy leaving it. Juicy trying to set up Eugen and Seiko. They don't want to overcommit, but they ended up doing it. It almost actually punished them. Mates trying to be more methodical with their approach, but again, Secret are not going to give you the time and space. They have to play at a quicker pace here.
Gentlemates having the worst case scenario, starting off behind the 8 ball, but that one off the post. Follow up from Eugen. The 17-year-old making his land debut gets his first goal in front of the crowd.
It's always good to get the first one in front of the crowd for your team. Eugen, great follow-up on the shot, good placement. Mates with solid pressure here as now they're finally getting settled.
So Gentlemates stabilize early on in game 1. Again, they're the team with the most at stake here. Trying to avoid being forced into the LCQ, they've got to get all the way to the finals. Feels like such a long road ahead as KV1 jumps in front of Juicy. And now he'll go to work to the heavens. Seiko's got them all lined up, so too does Eugen. Juicy there for the clearance. Eugen started to run forward with Seiko, had to stay back for just a moment. And now we just go back and forth waiting for someone to make a mistake.
Rotation is going to be such a big factor here, especially on the side of Mates. We've seen them make some pretty bad double commits and just be out of position here and there over the course of the Swiss stage. But if they can clean it up in this stage, all they have to do is just be a little bit more consistent than Secret, who could potentially overextend.
Another effort for Swift, and he had Mata running forward. Very important for Gentlemates not to be slow on the trigger defensively. Flip reset there, denied by KV1.
Good chance for someone to get involved here, but now they gave KV1 such free space, and you can see what he can do with it. Mates, already solid pressure. Secret trying to mitigate it by making him use boost. That whiff from Eugen might set something up here. Seiko taking his time, not making sure Eugen can get that corner before he goes up for the challenge. Smart play from Mates, but KV1 almost with the lane, but it's not in, and it gets cleared away.
And Mata is gonna have to turn on this, and he does so. He's the only one between him and KV1 that had any boost. KV1's got plenty now, and he's waiting for this clearance from Seiko. Seiko's got to be careful, and he is. Now Swift bouncing one back through. KV1 still there. Serve it up for Mata, and Eugen there to disrupt the play and send Team Secret packing. And they've got to scramble back very quickly as Seiko was looking to counter.
And Seiko's so dangerous. Use the last of the boost there to make sure you stop him from making a solo effort. But again, Seiko also playing the selfless play. That might also help. Can Juicy get the double? He did, but Mata, what a block!
So important that Seiko went ball over boost there on the way back too. Had he gone for the boost, they would not have triggered that counterattack that Juicy is certainly going to want back. I Coming up on the final minute now, KV1. He's got options in front, and the entirety of the Gentlemates defense converges. Snuff out that attack. Seiko will try again as that one's pounded downfield. He ate a demo for his efforts.
Yeah, but you can see Secret on the attack here. They make sure to get Mates in that scramble position. They want Mates to double commit on the goal line. They'll get aggressive, get some demos, and try to see if they can set up for an open shot. Didn't do it that last play, but they're looking to set it up again.
Pop up. Important for Juicy to get there with very little boost in the tank. Replay on now, looking towards maybe another overtime here today. Both these teams plenty familiar with extra time. KV1 has that stuffed by Eugen. Can't get out of the zone. Juicy bringing it back in. Swift is there, and there's no rebound to speak of. Everybody so far back. Space like they're waiting for overtime here, Daz. Nobody's really throwing the dice at all. Nobody wants to get caught overextended.
Exactly. We've already seen that happen once in this game, but a chance here. Swift to get the pop-up, looking for KV1. Eugen will clear to the side, and it's looking like we have OT in game one, unless Juicy to win. No, Seiko looking for the
اوه والله كان بتجيهم هدف خطير. لسه في الثاني. والله كان حتجيهم هدف ثاني. عادي. هدف. ضيعوا.
They're like a shark. They sense some blood in the water, and they are ready to pounce if they get a moment's opportunity. Secret, though, fighting fire with fire.
Not sure Seiko realized how close KV1 was. You saw the infield pass attempt. Sent all the way back downfield, and KV1 has to be the one to retrieve it. Now Seiko up trying to regain his LAN MVP form. Not on that occasion, and now it could be numbers for Secret. Swift to further it along the boards, and Seiko is right there to stop the opportunity again.
He's gonna have to try to go for something here. These guys have been matching each other very well. The safe play has been working, but again, we're starting to see it. Swift there with some demos, maybe a little bit more aggression here for Secret as the OT continues.
Gentlemates have been very close on multiple occasions to adding to their tally, but just unable to get inside the frame of the goal. Juicy will turn around on this on the corner. And side to side goes Seiko, waiting to pounce. This is his opportunity. That ball's gone around him. Juicy to trigger it back in. Needs one more. Went for the bump instead. So it's on Eugen to play table center. There's the demo!
يا ساتر.
Scores the winner.
It was only a matter of time. Great play here from Eugen. Good catch. Takes out Swift, and Seiko with a free shot. He's not gonna miss it. Game one going to Gentlemates.
Game one brought to you by physicality, for sure. And it reared its ugly head at the worst possible time for Team Secret, having to play a defender down with Gentlemates swarming around the net. As we look back at how game one unfolded, high drama in just our first 8 games in front of the crowd in Raleigh. And so far, everything is delivered, and the upper bracket matches are going to have a lot to live up to.
Absolutely. The way the stakes are so high here in this series. Look at Seiko. He wanted that double so bad. Couldn't get it, but he had another chance at it. OT winner from him. And Gentlemates, again, game by game is the big thing here. Remaining focus is so important. Both teams, 5 demos, matching each other physically on the field. And everyone looking for anything that they can get to just push them forward here in this series.
Seiko came in as level as you could be. 9 goals, 9 assists in the Swiss stage. He gets 1 each, including that overtime winner, redemption for the one he missed at 0 in regulation. So now we get ready for game 2 as we head to the Forbidden Temple, and we'll see what Team Secret has to bounce back after a kind of a heartbreaking loss in game 1, but these are very long series. And hey, you can lose the first 3, and as we've already seen, you can still come back and advance.
Yeah, this one has been very, very close too, especially in the initial game. Both teams here trying to test each other. It's KV1 already testing the defense early on. Secret tried a couple of physical plays, but
بوس شكله في لاعب عنده مشكلة.
didn't have enough drama from the first match apparently, so we'll raise the tensions just a little bit more here. As we get Kendo on the call there for game 2. We'll get game 2 restarted presumably from a fresh kickoff at 5 minutes. So again, you look back at game 1, Daz, and how all of that unfolds and the myriad of shots that both teams had, but especially for Genomates just being all around the net, being all around the Team Secret net. And you feel like, yes, while that game was 2-1 in overtime, it could have been much higher scoring, but really only one way.
Yeah, I mean, you could see a level of caution that both teams were exhibiting just from how they were rotating. No one necessarily pushing too far forward. Maybe someone who's initially that first man might go for a demo bump or something to try to see if they can throw things off, but no one wanted to go all in until we saw towards the overtime where everybody was trying to get that final goal. But now as things continue on here in this series, Team Secret also have to know, okay, we don't want the series to shift into those moments to where we lose a game off of just like one bump play or something like that. We need to be able to control the pace more, control the field. And it's going to be a little tough, but we're going to end up seeing more risk-reward situations.
Looking at the long-term prospects of both these teams, you know, this new buckled score system that came in here where you're rewarded or not based on the results of your opponents throughout the Swiss. These are the two teams that had the lowest score of anybody. You have the lowest team that went 3-1. In Genomates, they were -4 on their buckled score. And Team Secret, while they had to go to round 5, they were -2 with their score, and that gave them the lowest seed among those teams as well. Of course, the lowest seed being the lowest seed of the 3-1s being the highest here in these lower rounds, and that's why Genomates, despite having the same record as a couple other 3-1 teams, they're stuck here with only 1 life to play with.
Yeah, and even in that situation, I don't even think mates are even thinking that much into it, all things considered. It's just studying for their matches, being more prepared. We saw a little bit of that. I want to see again more from Seiko, because it looks like he really wants to get going here on the stage. He's had a couple opportunities. Of course, he had the one in overtime, but wants to get ramped up, wants to keep the momentum going. Can we keep that going as this series continues on?
The Eggs in the stands have their lights out, looking to will us into game number 2, and it has worked out to perfection. Game 2 about to get underway between Genomates and Team Secret.
Double kickoff from Team Secret. Ball bounces off the sidewall. Mata, low boost, and Juicy will get it over him, so Swift will be needed to make the early save. Oh, little team bump coming out between Eugen and Juicy, so KV1 doesn't have boost, they don't know. This will go straight to Mata. Mata with an open look, he's got it! Secret with the first goal!
Mata scores first again. This time KV1 sets it up, just kind of lulled the defense to sleep, and all KV1 had to do was make sure he didn't get in the way of a wide open shot. So Mata strikes first in the first minute again. This is about where we were when we had the pause. We will resume this time as Team Secret look to bounce back in game 2.
Now, Genomates have to force the issue. We get to see what that looks like. Seiko wants to pick this up, sends it to midfield. You see Swift now taking control. Good flick to Mata. Mata with a lot of boost here, could make a play. Looking for the flip reset with Eugen. Great stop. Genomates right now not in the position they want to be in. Swift.
والله they can't tell
We've seen him with a great assist in game 1, that flip reset pass, looking for something even more spicy here in game 2. If he gets more comfortable, it could be very dangerous here for Genomates.
KV1 was a threat, so Juicy had to make sure he was up very quickly. That's going to be the hallmark here for Genomates. They cannot afford to let Team Secret beat them in the air in their own zone. They've got to be so much faster than the South Americans. Eugen, very quickly from the sidewall. Got it through cleanly, but Seiko's all the way back. He'll sky it up high. Juicy waiting back, and he's got around 1. And he get around 2, doesn't matter. That's swatted away.
Oh, Seiko got a good bump in the back end. He's got full boost, so Eugen wants to set him up. Not a lot of boost. He's going to play the 50. There's Seiko. Oh, but he couldn't get in the right position. So now Juicy will take control. Can Juicy get this through? It's stopped out. Swift able to get another block. Mates still fighting here, but they don't have enough pace and control to get it past. Even with Juicy in that area, it's so awkward that he's just trying to hold on, play a 50, or make it uncomfortable so Secret don't move upfield.
One thing you're going to see throughout this weekend here in Raleigh, the teams that make those long runs through the playoffs are the teams that seem to value their opportunities much more. They have more of a sense of urgency. They realize you're only going to get a handful of grade A opportunities in front of the opposing net. You have to make sure you convert on them. There is no margin for error when you're at this stage, and especially so for Gentlemates, who need to get to the finals to make Worlds.
And Mates look really uncomfortable so far in this game. Nothing seems to be going their way, even if they get a free touch on the ball, and that's very, very concerning.
Seiko just gonna settle in here out of the corner. No urgency yet for Gentlemates, of course. They've got plenty of time to work with, down just 1 goal. They know the opportunities will be there, but they have to play some defense as well. Seiko, good reflex save on the near post. Swift, oh, that was almost cut right through the attacking players down into an open net. Gentlemates almost feel like they might have let Secret get away with one had they just been a hair faster.
Seiko with a chance here. Not able to get too much. He gets it right to KV1. Yujin can't get it past Mata. He does get a demo on Swift though, but the clearance so far downfield. They're trying to get a transition, but Secret not letting them out of their own half. Now Mace just want to keep that possession.
Good win by Juicy over 1. He got the demo behind the play as well. It forces
Enough.
Swift into
Boom.
an impossible spot, and Seiko's got another clutch goal.
It's a great demo to open up the lane. Yujin, that extra touch, so important, and Seiko with the speed. Like you said, Swift was so awkward there, and he didn't have any boost. It's just so hard to make a save in that position.
Minute 30 separates us from another 1-all overtime. The first win to Gentlemates. Mata, good win to set up Swift. They don't have much in the tank to play with, though, and Seiko jumps in to crash the party. Got to get up quickly for this, too. He had no boost to play with, and it did not matter. Net is open, and KV1 will score.
Big mistake here for Mates on the back end. Yujin, that was smart. He had to play the speed. The follow-up from Seiko, he didn't have boost. He dove at it, couldn't make contact. And KV1 just a slow follow, making sure to secure that one. 1:09 to go, and Secret could tie up the series here.
Gentlemates might have to scramble a little bit more. We are now into that
Enough.
final minute. Mata has been
Nice.
an absolute menace.
And you can't give him the space like that. He just has the whole
الله طعم مساحة وبس.
Seiko tries to go, but Mata full control makes it look easy.
Told you they had to be faster. Certainly had to be faster than that.
For sure.
Kind of looked like defensively they were driving through molasses. Here's Mata again, and thankfully for Gentlemates, didn't have anything to play with. Down to 50 seconds now. Juicy has Yujin forward. Will Seiko get involved in this play? There's an opportunity for him. Juicy waiting, doesn't have much in the tank, doesn't matter.
يا ساتر ايش صار؟
With a floater, makes it a game again.
Look at that from Seiko. Great first touch, and just again making the pop on target. KV1 no boost because Mates did a good job of starving the defense there. But 38 seconds, they got to race against the clock here, and Secret have to buckle down defensively.
Kickoff works out for Gentlemates. Swift is there for the stop. Yujin to follow. Got it over there, and Juicy shot. Denied at the last. Seiko will let one rip, and that's saved away by Swift. Yujin has Juicy jumping out of his way. Yujin for the tie. No. Follow up.
ول اللي صار قبل شوية. شكل السكرت أخذوها الجيم هذا. يب. تيم سكرت. أيوة. جي جي. جي جي. أخذوها السكرت.
Ends up coming down to that last play, but Secret hold on. Mates started to get more vitalized, trying to increase the pace. But again, too little too late. That game 2 was very slow from them, especially considering game 1. Secret increased the pace of play. They got in their face, and they said, if you're not gonna challenge the ball or make contact, then we're gonna punish you every single time.
You look at the leadership ever present on both of these teams. And a lot of times it does come down to the man standing behind the teams. In the case of Secret, Bruno has been phenomenal. Eversax has been great for Genomates. I think coaching in the open era has far surpassed what it was in, say, the league play era. There's so much more respect for coaches. There's so much more trust in coaches and managers and what they bring to teams. Organizations realizing that as well, and not only sticking with the coaches they have, but bolstering their support staff for these teams. I think you go back to when Dignitas was part of that dynasty back around season 5, season 6 time. That was when you started to see teams really taking care of their players. Now we go to game 3, DF8 Stadium. Two teams that have needed a lot of support to reach this point, and especially Genomates trying to get to Leon, and they're off to a good start, trying to break the tie in game 3.
Y'all's gotta watch the kickoff there. Look at that pinch kickoff straight to KV1. He gets demoed. Sicko went for the left mid, and he got an open look, an open net. Now, you even see smiles there on Eugen's face. That's exactly what they needed to start this game 3.
Seen a lot of early goals throughout this series. First minute has been anything but uneventful. Mata has Juicy bearing down on him. We've seen Juicy up near the sky so often, up near the ceiling all weekend long, not giving anybody any time to work with at midfield. And it's such a different dynamic from what you see online, because again, you're not playing the best of the best like you are on land.
This is a more physical game we're seeing here out of Mates. Again, now they're starting to get in the face of Secret. It's kind of paying off. Secret have struggled so far in the opening minute to get anything going offensively, despite being able to get to the ball first. They've been on low boost. This is a free one for KV1. Got a nice flick. That's it. That's it.
KV1 with a heavenly flip reset. Oh, mercy.
Slingshot at that thing. My goodness. Team Secret able to get back into this one still. More work to be done. Big swing game here as both teams are starting to elevate.
Seiko might have thought he was him for a moment after watching what KV1
Look at the ball. He's getting bullied
along the goal, and KV1 will just walk it into an open net.
Juicy with the fake challenge, and then he just gets bullied the entire way. No shot. He's making the save with that much pressure. Counterattack from Team Secret paying off big.
3 goals and an assist each for KV1 and for Mata, as that one trickles just wide of the goal. And Eugen, all he can do is throw this to the corner, and everybody has to follow suit for Genomates. This seems like they're chasing a little bit more and not making meaningful progress.
Yeah, I mean, you saw them initially from the side of Mates get more physical to start the game off, but Secret said, okay, you want to bump, we'll give you that same energy. It's been really tough for Mates now. They've given up 2 back-to-back, but they're starting to find a little bit more freedom there. Seiko, nice chance, but this one going the other way. KV1's going to get there first as the defense rotates back. Swift not able to make contact, so Juicy will bring it to the sidewall. Oh, he gets another B2, this one off the back wall here, and both teams trying to control this one, back and forth transition play.
1-1 as we reach the 3-minute mark of game 3, with Secret in front and about to extend their lead, if not for the crossbar. KV1 trying to force that ball through. Swift is there now. He's got Mata in behind, but nobody back. Eugen's got a clear pass. KV1 getting back
مرة
in
كلوس.
the nick of time.
Back-to-back saves. Now Secret still trying to get out. Mates keeping this one close. They're still down by 1. I like what I'm seeing out of them, though, taking more time to control the ball in the air. It's giving them a good foothold of the midfield.
Swift is going to take over here from KV1. More possession for Team Secret. It's got to be Genomates that bring the fight to them. Drop down, and Mata sweeps that out to the corner. Seen Genomates Haven't been too creative on the offensive end. Haven't needed to be, but now you're seeing Team Secret cutting down all the basic options.
And the only thing that right now, again, is that initial first man. He's able to get past one on the side of Mates, but the second has been a little slow. And honestly, if that speed happens, if they can get a beat on two, Mates can put themselves in a good position to score. Here's Seiko now, so dangerous when he's up individually, and Mata respects it. That's why he meets him for the challenge in mid.
I mean, if you ask me which team was more likely to score off solo efforts, it is unfortunately not the team that Seiko was on. Didn't work that time either. Mata lining up the backboard, and Seiko's popped that away, but now KV1, his shot on, sent out by Seiko as well. Putting in a lot of work defensively. The former world champion is Eugen now. Bank off the ceiling, quickly read by Mata. Swift is up now with KV1 waiting along the goal line. He won't be called on until now as he jumps across midfield, looking to set up more for Team Secret and stall Genomates even more. Eugen has Seiko as an option.
Yes, sir.
Instead, he takes it himself, and that's cleared out as well.
Yeah, open.
And Mata makes it 3-1.
I started being concerned because they gave Mates so much space in the midfield, but then Mata out of nowhere eliminates Juicy and an open net again.
Gentleman GG شكله.
Secret forcing Mates to have a radar all around him. If you miss someone, it could be fatal.
3-1 the lead again for Team Secret late in the game, just as it was in game 2. And it was Mata again. Seiko didn't have the read here, and he can only watch Mata roll one right by him. 4-1.
Mata is having a series right now. Been absolutely phenomenal. On ball, off ball. His positioning's been great. His shooting's been great. He has been dictating the field. 4-1. What a game for Secret.
It'll be important for Genomates and their World Championship prospects to shake this one off, and they've got an additional 40 seconds barring a miracle to do so. Seiko with a missile! And he's not ready to concede game 3 just yet.
Laser out of Seiko. Pass to the midfield. Good luck. But Mates need that and more if they want to turn this game around. I don't know if there's that much time left on the clock.
35 seconds. We've seen stranger things. Genomates have done stranger things. Juicy to Eugen perhaps. Trying to clear the way. Seiko only one back. He's got to be solid. He is, and that's a great win.
No boost,
Everybody's got to scramble back for Team Secret. They do so, and that delays Genomates even more. And now it looks like they're going to run out of time here. Seiko's got to get this forward. That might have helped, but there's no more possession and no more time. Mata has a field day at DFH, and Team Secret are halfway to advancing.
Yeah, Mata really big there. Crucial demos. He was the only one who got demos that entire game on the side of Secret. I mean, just, he may not have had the points, but he was able to, again, apply a lot of pressure, force some big mistakes. KV1 had a great game individually as well, and Secret have just kind of excelled to a new level. It's been really hard for Mace to kind of figure out what to do here.
What they might want to do, get the ball to Eugen a little bit more. They just, Team Secret completely took Eugen out of game 3.
Wow.
Didn't let him,
I didn't even see the
even let him touch the ball. You'll see it in a moment as we see the Mata highlight reel continue, and it has brought about a timeout by Genomates as they find themselves not quite 1 foot out the door, but very, very close. Genomates will take their timeout. Eversax's teams, typically speaking, when they take timeouts, they do not mess around in the games to follow. So very important time here for both these teams, but again, especially so, we keep harping on it for Genomates. There is no next after this. They got to wait a couple months for the LCQ if they don't turn it around here.
Yeah, but I mean, you talked about it, 66 points out of Eugen in that game, and that's not normal.
No, he's been awesome all weekend long.
So, big timeout. Eversax so key in these moments. Chance here to turn the series around. And look at Mata and the rest of Team Secret too. They're trying to get more focused, more energized, lock in. A win here is going to put them in a position to, again, match point position. That being said, from what we opened the day with, even that's not safe.
I know, right? Yeah, no lead is safe, as both these teams have demonstrated to their opposition all throughout the Swiss stage, and as has been demonstrated to this fantastic crowd here in Raleigh. Hope you're ready now for Game 4. We're about to go to Utopia, and it could be a shot at match point for Team Secret. It could be a commanding 3-1 lead. When all is said and done, keep an eye on Seiko and Mata. 5 goals and an assist for each of them as they have shined here on the Lenovo Center floor.
Coming out of the timeout, so important to get things going. It's so important to come out on the right foot. Raleigh, are you guys ready for Game 4?
Here we go. Tense moments now for Gentlemates. No more timeouts after this. KV1 right at Eugen. And every loose ball becomes kind of a hold your breath moment, especially when it's on this half of the field. You're just waiting for KV1, waiting for Mata to just run onto it and blast it right by an unwitting defender. Seiko needed a second touch there, and that's going to roll out to KV1, and he almost got the back pass to Mata, Daz.
Yeah, already a lot of pace coming out here from Team Secret. Again, good possession from them, but Josie! Oh my goodness, he puts it all in his own hands!
You don't know what they told him during the timeout? Hey, Juicy, do something. He only had a couple of assists.
Wow!
Not many shots.
Wow!
That one goes through. Brilliant stuff out of Juicy, the land veteran, and Gentlemates on top in a mentally a must-win game.
Yeah, but hold on, Swift with the response! And we might have a shootout here in Game 4!
الله سويفت ردها بسرعة.
And just raise you a missile. Laser beam right over top of Juicy. Hey, nice goal. Watch this.
Oh man, even when Mate striking, Team Secret giving it right back to him at such pace. Swift, whoa, he was coming off the ceiling, that's off the post. KV1 had to dodge a demo. Good flick pass one, and Eugen, who was last back, rotating back, had to come in and make a cut here. Juicy off the corner, might have Seiko mid. Seiko didn't want to go for it. It was a smart decision here. It's still a tie game. Mates want to increase the pace, but they got to be a little careful because they are overextending on offense.
Yeah, they've been caught out a few times, but the accuracy has betrayed both teams at several points. Eugen out to the side. Swift will intercept, dashing along and getting out of the way as Juicy was racing him to the corner and looking for a demo if nothing else. 90 seconds have gone by here in Game 4. Both teams have had a very loud strike. What else is up their sleeve?
A couple quick beats here, but defense has been pretty solid here on the side of Mates. Eugen with a little bit of freedom, has the flip. Juicy to midfield. Seiko bringing it back in play, and KV1 a good stop there as well. Secret now trying to get the counterattack going. Good beat from KV1 setting up Mata. We've seen him do great things. Can he keep doing it? No! Blocked away this time by Juicy.
Give him a few more chances like that, though. He will convert. KV1 has that shot pinched away. Mata will try again. It just does not go away. Now Swift will try. He's up the wall, and Juicy tracking him the whole way. Swift puts on the brakes and almost threaded the needle through everybody on the defensive end. Seiko running forward, beaten out by Mata.
At this point, you don't want to give anyone on Gentlemates that freedom to move upfield. They're starving on boosts right now. Seiko's the only one. He's got 50. He's going to need it here. A free ball, but it gets past him. KV1, who was low on boost, he threw it away. Secret trying to play around. Good 50 on the goal line, though. Swift almost finding that one.
Waiting for Swift to come unlocked here in front of the crowd. As brilliant as he's been through the Swiss stage. Solid so far in this series, but you know, great things are on the horizon. Has that one taken away from him. KV1 in a real awkward spot. He's got to try and hold his ground on the wall and does so. But Gentlemates still hovering around. Eugen double, no! Juicy follow goes awry. And Genomates left a golden opportunity on the board.
They needed to score there. There's no reason that shouldn't be a 2-1 on the side of Mates. Now they're under pressure, but it feels like they're starting to get in their own head, because why are they coming up empty here?
How many more are you going to get like that? You've got to have that urgency. You have to value those opportunities. Juicy will try again. AV1 quickly out. He read that play like a book, and then Seiko's awkward getting back. He's got to bring this all the way to his back wall.
And now you have Genomates under pressure, especially after giving up a good possession from them. They finally get some room here. We'll see if Juicy can get it through. There's the flip reset. Good save there from Swift. Seiko can't make contact, so now he's got to readjust. The ball's getting away from Mates again. Final minute, though, it's still tied, but again, Team Secret, they're just trying to force the error. They haven't been able to read some of the misplays, and they haven't been able to capitalize.
Seiko, very important. He got that over to Juicy. There's a huge demo out of Eugen, and now he's on the defensive end. He's trying to get involved in every aspect of the game, especially after last game where he had a 66 score. Mata has that angle down in front, and popped away just at the last moment. Swift will try again. 30 seconds. One man to beat. Juicy makes the save.
Look at that control, though, from Swift. That's deadly. Good save on the defense. Swift with a good beat. May even be a chance here if he could get it center, but no. Defense back here in time. Final 10 seconds of game 4. Seiko booms it downfield. Mates with a chance, maybe, unless KV1 can bring this the length of the field. He's got it on the hood. Gets it past one. Mata jump. Swift keeps it in play.
نزل الكورة ليش يا أخي؟ قاعد يدي كملت ترى، ما أدري ليش نزلها. يمكن يا أخي قرر يختار الطريقة هذا يمكن عشان لأن تيمه مع بوست يلحق الكورة ولا يسوي شيء.
Here he comes, and it's blocked away.
Mata low boost here. That's not a good touch.
Break.
Knows he's got time. Tries to control it. Good initial cut. Mata wants to get a nice, good read off of it. KV1 waiting, has to respect Eugen's clear, and Secret go the other way.
Oh, double commit out of Secret. Could be costly. And they do clean up their own mess. Mata got around one. KV1 doesn't have anything to chase this down. Swift will steal the boost out of the corner, and that could really hamstring Genomates.
Genomates looking for bumps on the other side. When they're on offense, they're trying to get physical. The problem is sometimes they overextend. That's a good shot, but not good enough. Saved away from Seiko. Mata wants control. Juicy, is he fast enough? No, he can't get past KV1. Eugen was up so fast. If he was a little slower, Mata would have had a threat of a bump here as both teams trying to break through.
Mata plays low for Swift, realizing he didn't have any boost to go up in the air. And Secret, despite not having much for the moment, they had all the time in the world to play that ball downfield. They can stabilize now and start to look to move forward, but now Eugen has other plans. Beaten out by Mata. Another opportunity now for Genomates. Looking to take another OT winner, but this time Seiko can't play.
They
beat Eugen.
أيوة. الله تيم السيكرت قاعد تنجلد.
Mata leaves it for him to go again, and just a beautiful shot to put Secret on match point. Genomates now. It's going to be
جنتلمان في خطر.
Your major life on the line. Your world championship life on the line. You cannot afford to lose again.
3 in a row or bust now for Genomates. It was looking good for a moment, and then Swift said hello, and then KV1 said good night. 95 seconds of overtime gives Team Secret a win after Genomates had burned their timeout. All for that. All the momentum now on the side of Team Secret.
For Mates, of course, they'll have the LCQ if they don't make it here, but they don't want to even think about that. Everything is in their hands right now.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you can still make worlds if you win an open. This is what it comes down to. That is not what any team wants to stare down. Europe and South America, two of the regions that will have last chance qualifiers. Of course, Secret has the privilege of already earning their spot at Worlds, and now they're trying to deny Genomates exactly the same. They came in needing 3 series wins. They need 3 wins in a row to keep that dream alive. We go to Aquadome now. With the series on the line, Team Secret, 3 shots to close it out.
Genomates have to dig deep back against the wall. The lights are bright. Team Secret rolling. What can they do to turn this series around? First things first,
آخر فرصة لجنتلمان. آخر فرصة عندهم فرص، ولكن إذا خسروا رالي خلاص ضاعت فرصتهم الأخيرة.
They need more of that. We've seen that time and time again. The early goal from Genomates, either Juicy finding Seiko putting the shot in. They can start off so hot. The problem is as the game progresses, they lose that steam.
Genomates strike first again. Can they hold this lead? What will be different? Will anything be different? KV1. It was a quick answer from Swift before.
كان بالجيم هذا أسطوري.
We did see Secret. They're so quick to be able to get a response. You cannot slow down.
هدف. لا. زفت بالغلط. صدها زفت بالغلط.
Unfortunate break for Team Secret. So Genomates gifted a huge one.
أيوة. برا هذه آخرتها.
Seeing that happen sometime in Game 4. It was the other way around though.
Well.
It was Eugen who wasn't able to connect on a good look. But they are getting the looks. It's just about scoring them.
لا برا.
Secret.
كان في يبدأ شوطة زي ناس تحسن الدقة. أيوة. ولا كورة طيب لأخويك ولا أخويانا كله بعيدين شكله. لازم يرجع ياخذ بوستات يكون سوفت عنده كلهم، بس سوفت عنده قليل مرة. خلص البوست عليه صدادي وبعد أو خذ بوست أخذوه. لا سويفت تشبك سويفت قال حق جوسي يبي يفجره، بس جوسي قدر يتفادى. نايس موتر. KV1 راح يلا.
The rotations have been pretty deep here for Mage. You can see even on Seiko POV how far back he is. They don't want to keep extended pressure because all it takes is one strong clearance. This is helping them control the game more, having someone that far back.
No panic on the side of Team Secret. They realize exactly what kind of team they are and how they're going to get back into this game. Somebody is going to make a play. That belief has led them here. Mata to Swift. KV1 with a loose ball in the air.
Salam.
Swift will give this a turn. Seiko's got it, but only for a moment. Now Mata trying to play that forward. Got Juicy and Eugen kind of tangled up in the corner. That could be costly now for Genomates. Here comes Mata again.
Nice model.
Swift does not jump. Juicy had him beat. Oh, but he gave it away.
Mata
to the sky
يسويها؟
again.
لا
Out to the corner.
Yeah, got a little too much pace on that ball. Couldn't follow a transition play.
Easy.
Blocked out.
Double command.
On the side of Secret as well. They're playing this game with a low boost. We've seen them do that a lot though. Just these low boost challenges to keep the pressure. As KV1 with the shot.
هدف وعمر يا KV1.
It was inevitable. You just kind of sit there going, one goal is not going to be enough to bury Team Secret. KV1, right place, right time, are all tied up with 1:48 to go.
And Mata again, not only does he get the assist, but crucial bumps to again throw the defense.
وخسروا غالبا جنتلميت إذا ما خاب ظني صح؟ راح يلعبوا بعدين ضد أو بكرة ضد هذا تويستد إذا ما خاب ظني صح؟ وش الفريق المفضل؟ الفريق المفضل عندي هم فريقين شوف، بس لكن كمفضل عندي كرقم 1 فالكونز. عندك تويستد ماين وعندك فالكون، أكثر فريقين أفضلهم. أوه سايكو.
The speed from Eugen here Great read, immediately jumps off the ceiling too after the initial touch.
شفت
It's
ما
a
دي
perfect
الحاجة.
pass to Seiko, and he's got to be there, making sure, again, backs against the wall, mates starting to finally connect and execute.
All the excellent plays that we've seen lead to near-miss opportunities. And then that one goes in as kind of a head scratcher because both teams have been excellent defensively in this series. Maybe regressing towards their mean as the series goes on, though. We'll see. It is still only 2-1. Genomates have to hold this for a minute to get us to Neo Tokyo.
The touch there from Eugen, sending it
إذا
straight to
فازوا
Swift.
جنتل ميت في المباراة هذا راح يلعبوا جيم ثاني. اللي يخسر يطلع من البطولة. اي نعم، اللي يخسر يطلع من البطولة. بس لا، بالنسبة لفالكونز لا ما حيطلعوا. ليش؟ لأن هم أصلا يعتبر من المتأهلين. فالكونز وديجناتاس ايش اسمه NRG وتيم فيتاليتي هذول من المتأهلين، فلو خسروا في مباراتهم الأول في اليوم هذا عادي عندهم يقدر يعوضوا في اللوزر بروكيت. ايوه. بس بالنسبه لتوستد ماين هو قدر هو كان اصلا من تقريبا خاسرين لوزر بروكيت، قدر يفوز ضد فريق شو اسمه، الله يعطيني اسمه زي ما خضني، كان قاعد يلعب ضد مين؟ نسيت والله اني نسيت ايش الفريق اصلا. كارمن كوب، معلش. كارمن كوب فازوا ضد كارمن كوب ريفرس سويب، فتقريبا لسه بيكملوا اللوزر بروكيت لين ما يوصلوا للنهاية. فلسه عندنا فريقين من المينا متأهلين واللي هو فالكونز وهذا توستد ماين. بعد المباراة ده مفترض يلعبوا فالكونز، لأن أنا شفت مكتوب في الموقع إنه فالكونز بيلعب بعد تقريبا ساعة بعد ما يخلص المباراة ده، يعني تقريبا، يعني الكلام ده شفته من قبل نص ساعة.
Team Secret does still have their timeout in their pocket, and it does not appear as though they have used it.
فالكونز راح يلعب ضد ديجناتاس للمرة الثانية بعد المباراة ده. هم أول فالكونز هزموا ديجناتاس 3-0، ما توقعت مفترض إنه يفوزوا على ديجناتاس في المباراة دي اللي هو بيست اوف 5. لا مو بس اوف، بيست اوف 7.
It doesn't seem like they're going to change that anytime soon, and why would you? I mean, yeah, you might drop a few games along the way, but more often than not.
بعدين المواجهة فيتاليتي ضد NRG، متأكد؟ لأن أنا قارئ في الموقع إنه مفترض دقيقة الحين أشوف كاتبين هنا NRG بيلعب بعد 2.5 ساعة، وكاتبين فالكونز وجين ديجناتاس راح يلعبوا بعد 1:22 دقيقة. كاتبين مباراة فالكون سهل. ايه فعلا سهل يلا، بس فيتاليتي وNRG مباراة واضح مو سهل، مرة سهل، مرة مو سهل، لأن أنت تتكلم أقوى فريقين تقريبا، مو تقريبا يعني من أقوى الفرق يعني قاعد يتحدوا بعض يعني. توقعتك إذا فيتاليتي يلعب ضد NRG مين حيفوز؟
Want to control this one, but also make sure to limit Secret on the field. That's a good 50 to slow down Mata. Pitch all the way down.
صح نسيت نو ضد دياز.
Gets the pitch and gets the equalizer.
Just didn't see this develop at all. Just pinch. I mean, how can you miss it?
والله بنش غريب، صعبة دي بنش إدارية وهدفها دايركت، صعبة والله من الحاجة هذه انسى.
If you ever manage to make that a normal thing, defense are going to have nightmares.
Right now, mates have a dream that they want to keep alive.
NRG صح؟ حتى أنا أتوقع.
keeps that dream going, at least for the time being, but they still need one more. Seiko in the air, only 9 boosts.
يبقى انا اتوقع ان NRG حتفوز ضد فايتالتي او والله ما ادري شكله حيوصل جيم 7 في ضد الفايتالتي ضد NRG صراحه. احس حنوصل جيم 7 تعادل، الفائز خلاص. بس غالبا NRG وفايتالتي لو لعبوا الخاسر راح يلعب مع الخاسرين الدوري الخاسرين او اللوزر بروكت.
have another hill to climb on their path to Worlds if it happens here in Raleigh.
Fusion with the cut. Stays on this flip reset.
بإذن الله ميجر هذا إن شاء الله ياخذوا تويستد مايند أو ياخذوا فالكونز. أتمنى واحد من الفرق دي تاخذ الميجر ذا.
Eugen trying to bring that down to ground. Seiko all alone at the back, and the way this series has gone at times, I don't think Seiko wants to be the last man back.
Well,
certainly not all alone on an island with all of Team Secret bearing down on him.
فكرة إذا فاز الجيم هذا خلاص يتأهلوا وينتميت راح ينزل اللوزر بروكت. ما أدري غالبا طب ينزل اللوزر بروكت. لا إذا جنتلميت خسر خلاص يطلع من البطولة. والله أنا بنفسي مستغرب والله كيف سيكرت صار تيم قوي كذا ما شاء الله. يعني أنا الألفا وتيم هذا مرة كان تيم سهل، يعني شايفهم شغالين يجلدوا والله. يعني قاعد ألعب ضد أقوى الفرق، واحد من أقوى الفرق اللي هو جنتلميت. فريق مو سهل، فريق عندهم ما شاء الله معجبين كبار يعني ما شاء الله. يعني استغرب والله. فريق كاد أن يهزم فالكونز في الميجر لندن يعني. هذا هو.
Positioning himself under that effort, trying to disrupt Genomates even further. But there's Eugen, couldn't thread the needle. Seiko couldn't force it through either. Seiko all the way across, can't turn on this in time. Good pass out towards Juicy. That's where that attack goes by the wayside at KV1. One last clear.
Recognizing how low Boost Secret are. Now trying to play it over them. It would be dangerous if someone was there, but no one's there. Seiko was trying to get inside the play. He gets a demo on Mata, but now that Secret has possession, they're starting to get upfield. That's a good pinch. Seiko with the pass out to Juicy for the transition. Eugen tried to get there, crashing off the corners. Juicy, it's a high ball, but Swift there to catch it on the back wall.
This is where you lean on your world's MVP and Seiko and say, all right, lead us to the promised land some way, somehow. KV1 gonna sky one up. Seiko will trigger it from the back line, and he just meets a brick wall in Swift. Hard out of the corner, and that's swatted out by Juicy. He'll stay forward, but Swift is all over it. Mata to jump as well, and the task becomes even tougher for Genomates now that they've seen their inside 60 seconds. Seiko, good 50. Eugen trying to stay with the play. It's still neutral. Juicy can go. Eugen running forward, stealing boost, trying to play the long game. Seiko, but Juicy.
نايس تفجير أو تقريبا. أيوة. 30 ثانية. اما جنتلميت يسجلوا ويلعبوا اوفر تايم، اما يخسروا ويطلعوا برا البطولة.
He's got to get control and got to move up the field. KV1 looks to challenge. Oh, that's a big win. Could be what does it here. Mates trying to get out. Secret trying to close the door.
طبعا إذا ما خضرني بين هذول الاثنين الخسر يتواجه مع ياب تويستد. جي جي خلاص خسر جنتلميت. لا مو مكتوب، مكتوب غالبا الخاسر ما راح يتواجه مع تويستد، راح يتواجه غالبا مع فريق ثاني. ياب تويستد لسه شكله بيتواجه مع الفريق اللي فوق اللي هو يا فالكونز يا ديجنيتاس. يس إذا في حال خسر فالكونز راح يتواجه ضد تويستد مايند، إذا خسر ديجنيتاس راح يتواجه ضد تويستد مايند. جي جي والله. ثواني بس.
down to playing on the field, they're going to show up, and they showed you exactly why they are a competitor here at the Raleigh Major. Such a big win, but also such high-level performances out of KV1, Mata, and Swift. Can they continue to elevate in this tournament?
They play like this. Good luck to anybody. The teams that lose later on today, somebody's got to run into that buzzsaw. KV1, absolutely phenomenal. Had an OT winner as part of a 7-goal performance. And then you saw the double tap in Game 6. Part of this closeout effort. A lot of talk about what this means to these teams. That's how much it means to Secret.
My God, Raleigh, what is happening? Team Secret, right? What is happening though? You guys are following off a crazy upset before, another upset yourself. What's going through your head at this moment? This must be unreal.
Yeah, it's a crazy feeling. I'm not gonna lie, something that we didn't expect, but we knew we could do it. It's very crazy. It's very, very, very good. I'm very happy, and yeah.
You have to be happy. I mean, for yourself too, your best placing so far.
غريب واني شايف جماهير كارمن مو كارمن جنتل ميد ولا بالعاده يكون مره كثيرين موجودين في الستيج.
Yeah, we are very proud. We're very happy now, but this is not the end. We think we can get much better, and the work's not done.
How does it feel with these guys cheering for you guys? I'm assuming you can hear them. Yeah. How does it feel having them behind you?
It's just lovely, you know. There's amazing people around here today. It's something I've never dreamed of, so it's something very cool for me, a very good experience. So thank you everyone that come today.
That's it, guys. Let's hear it one more time. Team Secret!
And just like that, 4 European teams entered. Only 2 will play on Championship Sunday. And it was the second seed.
مرة ما توقعتها سكرت يتأهلوا.
Newer regions coming in, knocking out these 2 European contenders.
I think maybe the highest anybody had Secret coming in, if you were power ranking, is like 11th. Like, would be the absolute highest that you would put this team. But like, the thing that blows me away is this team is so different from the one that played in Birmingham. They never went for their boost. They always tried to play on ball, always tried to play on zero. They're always playing from behind. And like, this team has just completely evolved. They didn't just survive against Gentlemates. They didn't just get lucky against Gentlemates. No, they outplayed them. Like, this team is here, man. That was a ridiculous match from Secret.
And it's so weird to think, because Sam used to be that region that just goes to the balls and is so incredibly fast. Yeah. This was just solid gameplay. It felt like the entire time. We talk about that usually with the mates. No mistake Rocket League will get them wins. And it felt like here, Team Secret was playing that game.
Bates, what are you over here smirking for, Mr. Smirker? I want you to know something right now. You should be picking Sam a little more often, because look at this.
Listen, you shouldn't be doing no Visit North Carolina ads. You should be doing Visit Brazil ads. You might not be from, I'll tell you this, man. Secret, they played an absolutely fantastic series, and Droby, you're right on the money with it. It's just so much more pure from and polished. They seem much more confident, and I think that's just the name of the word of the day, confidence. It's really putting these teams in position to succeed. Yes, they're the underdogs, but you're not that far behind. Everybody's at this level. It's extremely talented. So you have to believe in yourself. You have to have a game plan, and you have to execute. Secret did all 3 of those things.
And we saw a whole lot of Mata.
شايف انت الجماهير اغلبهم كلهم NRG.
To really get them going. KV1 as well excelled exceptionally on the offensive side. 1.17 goals per game, shooting 35% for KV1. But it felt like the offense was fueled through Mata.
Look, Mata, remember when he first got on his first land and he showed shades, he showed glimpses of what he could be. He just couldn't put it together consistently. And he was, like you said, center stage here and the center of success for Team Secret. I mean, what a come up for Mata.
He just played solid the whole entire time, man. It was absolutely great to see. And every single time Gentlemates deemed that he has something, Team Secret has met him back immediately. And even in that game 5, Gentlemates came back and won that one. And you're like, okay, hold on now. Maybe it's not going to happen. Maybe Secret is going to end up losing on Neo Tokyo. But no, once again, they stayed composed. This is a fantastic play. That opener in the 15 seconds, that fake by Mata, dropped down to KV1 for the double, put him in prime position and give him the confidence to get over.
And it really felt like that dynamic duo. Mata was just air dribbling, wait for that pass attempt, fakes that last touch, KV1 scores. KV1 scores again later on to get the win for Team Secret.
I mean, it's an incredible result. And I agree with Jorby so much that this team, they look different, they look better than ever. And there's this whole factor where they're playing with house money at this point. Every win these boys get is the best result they've ever had at a LAN, and it's going to feel like every single match is going to be so impactful. But I was saying before, like, oh, can we predict them to win? Well, this was the one. Now they face either the loser of Dignitas or Falcons. And then they face the winner of Vitality or NRG. Like, is there at any point you can look at Secret and be like, yep, they're the favorites in this matchup?
No, they probably won't be favorites, but
it doesn't matter.
But they don't care, and they don't even think they're favorites. They're like, we didn't expect this, but we're gonna play our game, and if we win, we win. Let's do it.
Listen, we're looking at this bracket right now, and Rocket League's so funny because Carmine, Quebec, and Rotterdam, they finished top 8. And they got eliminated. Secret, they finished top 4, and they kept moving along. It's the furthest Secret has been since that tournament, and Carmine's out, and Secret's still making a run. It's so interesting. And the big implications now, no gentle mates till you know what happens.
It's funny that, to me, like, it seems like this is the most likely chance, and Wave, you were kind of saying this before, that we could have a non-NAEU final, and everyone's been waiting for Mina versus Sam, but really we're talking about Falcons versus Furia.
Yeah.
On the table is Twisted Mind Secret.
Who would know?
And so this crowd came here to watch North American Rocket League, and once they
anybody but EU
that there's only NRG left, they're like, yeah, we're just anti-Europe. They're having a ball right now. They're having a great time in this lower bracket.
An incredible result. We will see Team Secret play on Championship Sunday at the Raleigh Major for 2025. Folks, we got 3 more matches to go before we're done with playoff Saturday. And the next one here, going to be, it's a grand finals of sorts. It's the champion of the Middle East versus the champion of North America for the 1v1 circuit of the RLCS. Jorby, who you got in that one?
Look, man, I don't think you can pick anyone but Nupo. You've watched him at 1v1.
Diaz?
Look, Diaz is great.
Not picking Diaz?
Diaz is great. He's the king of North America 1v1.
South America?
All right. But here's the thing, man. I do love me some Diaz, but I would be fooling my own eyes if I didn't pick Nupo for that 1v1. Nupo is so good. There's a reason why he beat Roas, who you would say is like number 2 in 1v1.
He's so good. He's very good. We'll get to see him play after this.
يا بشكل ايوه 1v1 صح؟ يب احس الوضع كذا يب هيلعبوا ال 1v1 دياز ونوبو الله يستر بس تتوقع نوبو حيفوز صح؟ انا احس كذا يب
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
احس والله يب نوبو يقدر يسويها بادي صراحة.
Dirt bike.
يب.
Gas stations. Whew. You gotta start at the top and work.
لا أنا مو طويل لا ما له داعي شيء.
Next. Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder.
يعلق هذا رجعنا اللعبة صار مفترض. بيود NRG. سووا اعلان للمناطق حقتهم الترفيهية. هذا اعلان ثاني للكرسي. طب اسمع انا اوريك. كده يمشي الاعلان. اعلان القناة ليش حلاوة، ادفعوا لي فلوس اول. هذا
Unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is
نشوف تصويت الناس. ودي اخر تصويت الناس يا هو ايش صار؟ اخر ذا ناس يا اخي الاجانب كريهين شيخ. عشان يحبوا نفسهم بس. انا ما عارفين نوبل عيب يعني. لا شوف عدد اللي صوتوا في نوبة يمكن حوالي 200 يوصل 200. اما للدياز 133. الحين بدا يتعادل نوبة بدا ياخذ حقه. خلاص كم نقاط تقريبا. بعد 7 دقائق تقريبا يعني. وطي الصوت شوية. مطولين صح. هذه على مدتها دقيقتين وين أكيد أجل. على مدتها دقيقتين ولا
2 with Fire TV.
Round one is halfway over here in Raleigh. We continue on the road to Lyon, France for the World Championship of the Rocket League Championship Series, but the 1v1 semifinal international event. It is finally time for Nubo to take on Diaz. North America versus Mina. Winner plays the world, plays against Moxie for the title of world champion. Only 3 players left in the world who could possibly be our first ever 1v1 champion. We got 2 of them in the building right now.
And who could be the best Rocket League player when it's only them on the field? There's no excuses in ones. It's all about mono, e-mono, and these guys are 2 of the very best.
This is a huge one. Welcome back to the arena, folks. We are moments away from getting this match started. And of course, we got to have our 1v1 representative on the desk, Fear. It's been a crazy day so far.
Yeah, it's been awesome. I mean, the 3v3 has really been delivering, but now the main show is finally ready.
Oh my God, here he goes.
I told you, we had some 3v3 nonsense, you know, to get the crowd in their seats, you know, for the real event here. I mean, this is going to be such an insane different environment. We've talked about it before, but like the vast majority of 1v1, 99% of 1v1 action in the history of Rocket League has happened in front of people's own computers, at their streaming stations, in their bedrooms. Playing in a room like this has got to be so different.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. We don't really know what people are going to look like. We got to see Moxie versus Yan. I think the first time we saw 1v1 on LAN, it was definitely a little bit different than what we're used to seeing online. Nupo and Diaz, they are some of the most fun players to watch ever online. If it even translates, you know, 5%, it's going to be one of the greatest matches we can see.
Absolutely. It is not just the environment, it's not just the prestige, it's also the prize pool here. The loser will take home $5,000. Winner gets $10,000 more than that, going up to $15,000 there. So a $10,000 best of 7. And if you win, you get to go to the World Championship and play for even more money.
Yes, there's guaranteed money there as well. So on top of the 15, there is more on top of that. But really, it's about playing for the World Championship title. That's what both these players are playing for.
This is huge. This is an incredible moment. You're going to feel the emptiness on the stage around them. They're going to feel how alone they are up there. And it's going to be a battle of mentality as much as it is skill.
So it really is, but we already know Nupo here came into today, down 3-0 versus the final boss of this 3v3 championship. Nerves are an all-time high, and he delivered. Diaz is the real question mark. Hasn't played in front of a crowd like this before, so what will happen there? We saw that with Moxie and Yan. Moxie went out early, but then you could tell that the nerves hit him hard, and he played safe 1v1 Rocket League. Diaz is a player, plays safe 1v1 Rocket League, so that might help him. Nupo, though, we know he's going to be high-flying.
Yeah, I mean, Diaz...
خلص المؤقت والله نسيت يا رجال.
Moxie likes to play the more classic 1v1 style, a little bit more grounded. Diaz is safe, but he's still high-flying. He's breaking you down through the air. The mechanics are still going to be crazy. He's going to be triple flip resets, and yet it is safe. It's still safe for him. That's just how good he is at it.
Well, folks, we are ready here in Raleigh. It's time for the 1v1 title match.
Introducing first on the blue side, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, he did not drop a single game until his regional final. Representing Twisted Minds, Nobu!
رايق نوبة مو حقت حركات زي كده.
He's a man of many names. Some call him Nobu, some call him Nupo, some call him Whippos, Wapo, all sorts of things. One thing there's no confusion about is his skill on the game. The question is, Bates, did the match he played earlier help him or hinder him?
Oh, I think he'll be just fine. Listen, for him to even make it to this point, was he down 3-1 or 3-0 against Rawaz? And Rawaz is playing the most incredible, I think, 1v1 rock I might have ever seen up to that point. But this guy, he dug deep, and then he made Rawaz start making mistakes. And that's crazy, because Rawaz, in my estimation, the best 1v1 defender in the game. And you see the consistency. We're going up against Carmine Corp, the reigning major champions in the 3v3 setting. He's the best player on the field, in my estimation. He was balling out, keeping the game simple, but keeping it deadly as well. He can play like that, Fear. It's going to be tough for Diaz.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's no teammates to help him out. If he gets nervous, there's no coach. It's so different than what you normally get to deal with, because who knows how much those people are helping you stay calm. I mean, there's no question these guys have the ice. It's insane the kind of aura that Nupo has on that walkout. He seems calm and collected. He's going to have to be if he wants to win.
And introducing his opponent on the orange side from Brazil. He took South America by storm. Now he's here to carry North America. Representing Complexity, Diaz!
And when Diaz came over to North America with Complexity, all the other 1v1ers in North America probably were not too happy about it, because they know that this kid can ball, and he showed it. He was the favorite by far to win North America, and he proved it in that 1v1 open.
There's no doubt about it. I mean, he is the only one who's been able to overpower the cinema level of 1v1. We've seen every other, stream or every other grand final that's been played on the mainstream, best of 7, game 7. Every single time, not Diaz. Diaz versus First Killer, trounced him 4-0. Yeah. Diaz went absolutely insane. It was a clear step above over in his region. Nupo had Rawaz that he had to play against. Those are both like S-tier 1v1ers right now. This is a battle of the best on land. What can we ask for?
Can't ask for much else. I mean, these two guys are going to bring the ball up high, and they can produce. And Fear, you already touched on it. you saw about 5%. I think they're going to give us way more than 5% than what they give online. If they can do about 50%.
ستيف عند نوبو افضل من اللاعب اليمين ذا اللي هو دايز او دياز، معلش مو دايز، دياز. كجول صح انه جول دياز افضل، يعني نسبة الجول عنده، لكن نوبو هو الاسرع.
So the question is, are they going to do it on the stage?
And I know when we were talking about power rankings, Fear actually.
كيف ادخل البطولة؟ كيف تدخل البطولة؟ اثبت نفسك بالليدر ريبورد في الرانك، واذا حصل كلان يبي يتعاقد معك وقتها ان شاء الله تقدر تدخل البطولة الكبيرة دي.
Like Nupo, he's got the nerve advantage, right? We saw him when he reverse swept K-Corp. He didn't even show emotion. He was just
لازم
like,
تثبت نفسك أول شيء، لأنك دائما تطلع الليدر البورد وتطلع في التوبات.
This entire weekend, Complexity didn't make this major, so he's had a lot more time to practice as well. While Nupo is focusing more on the 3v3 game. We saw that with Moxie and Yan. Moxie, just the 1v1 specialist. That was a big advantage for him. Can Diaz do the same here?
See if they can. Lots on the line. Cash, prize, pride, as well as the
أكيد نوبو. أنا أتأكد يعني نسبة كيف تكون نوبو.
Hashtag Nupo, hashtag Diaz. I think the full gamer tag, full name there for the hashtag to vote on it. And it is finally time for us to get into it. The players getting warmed up. We will be starting the match here momentarily, so it's time for picks on the desk as well.
I'll go first.
You want to go first?
Here does that hippity hop hop hop, so I'll go first.
Okay.
And then you can, I'll just go first. Okay. Out of these two players, I think I like Diaz more right now. I think Diaz is gonna come out here, get a W. I'm representing North America. He's representing North America, but also he mainly represents his home country in Brazil. I think he's gonna style one out for a little bit and take him out.
Nupo is the flair, like he's the chaos, he's the craziness. I like the control of Diaz and how he's going to play. I think Diaz, because of the extra practice time too, I just worry about those early games. Games 1 and 2, he can't get away from it. I'm going Diaz though.
That's true. I really think that the difference here, every player on the day, you got to ask.
برضه شكله ده حيقول لك دياز.
How are they firing on all cylinders?
الله ما ادري، احس المباراة حتكون حامية.
We know Nupo is warmed up. I've got Nupo on this one.
حلو، راح نوبو.
Who you got?
I've been going back and forth. I'm forced in this moment to make a decision, and I will. I think if I had to get the edge to somebody, based on what I've heard from Diaz, I'm going to go with Diaz. I think Diaz is going to do it. I think he's more similar to Moxie. He's here in America on land. Yeah. I'm going to go with Diaz.
The favorite is Diaz, folks, and also the players here, they represent organizations, they represent regions as well, but usually their nations seem to be the thing they care about the most. We got the Saudi Arabian flag on one side, Brazil's flag on the other, into the sky, and it comes down Diaz. Diaz is going to be the favorite for the coin as well.
شوف نفس الوضع الجيم اللي قبل لما لعبوا كان ضد تويستد، الكوينز كان ضدنا، وكمان تقريبا اغلب الحكام كانوا ضدنا مع وفي النهاية مين الفاز؟ اللي فاز تويستد.
Chaos of a style. If he gets a mistouch, Diaz is going to get a lot of wide open nets because of that. So the mechanical play, we'll see how it pans out.
Rocket League fans around the world, the time has come. Let's duel.
So many players over the years have claimed to be the best. And for 10 years, we've struggled to find a good way to settle that debate. But now, we're about to get one step closer to crowning our first ever 1v1 World Champion. These two titans have put on equally impressive master classes within their own regions. And now they've come to the City of Oaks to fight for a spot in the world's final. Nobu has emerged as the undisputed king of the MENA region, while Diaz carries the hope of the Americas on his shoulders. The French phenom Moxie awaits the winner in Lyon. This is the Raleigh 1v1 final.
Let's do it.
And let's roll!
First the Americas, best of 7, 1v1 banger here in Raleigh. Now both taking on Diaz. Who makes Lyon?
There's only one way to find out. Stick them out there. Let's see what we get. This honestly should be extremely hyped up. Napo coming all the way over from MENA off the kickoff.
سريع يا زلطو سجل.
Kickoff goal already underway. It was a game 7 belter in Birmingham with Yan and Moxie. It was the 1v1, mate. It was Moxie who had the whole week to prepare. Diaz in a similar situation. Naupo, he's through to the top 6 with his team, Twisted Minds. Fantastic start already.
والله
He
كلوس.
almost ties this one up. Diaz looking for that control.
ما لقى اللي ياخذ البوست.
Focused on too is his defense. Diaz is going to have to play fairly patient on some of these plays that Naupo brings forward. He's a very quick, aggressive player. We've heard Fear talk about it a lot, but Diaz is going to be very, very in control of this one. There's 2 different stories that have been going on throughout the weekend, like everyone's been saying, but Naupo, I gotta say, it just came off a gross high, but Diaz is slowing him down in this game 1.
It's going to take a while
والله
for Naupo
دياز
to get
مو
one
هين
here.
طلع.
Diaz, he's been cooking the 1v1, the kickoff so far. Naupo obviously already in the 3v3
كان
mindset.
كيك اوف
It did take Ian a
لنابو.
while to get going in Birmingham against Moxie. But once he did, he had an absolute game 7 belter right here. Diaz,
الوين؟
great start, first 2
برضه
goals.
لسه باقي حقك؟
Naupo looking to control, looking to get one back, delays the flick, goes low, look for the 50.
كان بيروح لل 50 بس لكن ما لصالح الكورة.
Diaz right now is on one. Like you said though, warm up.
أخذ البوست منه. والله طفران. هدف ايزي.
Nice, simple, clean way to just get at least your foot on out that board.
Yeah, beautiful first touch. You see Diaz low boost, and he tried to bump Naupo off his line, couldn't. He gets the first. It's his first goal of this game. As we mentioned, Yan, it took a while to get going. He was obviously competing in the 3v3 portion of Birmingham, but like Naupo, he's a better 1v1 player for mine than Yan. I've got him in this series. I know the desk love Diaz. It's going to be so close. It's neck and neck. He will tie it up, though, with a beautiful demo.
There was no way that he wasn't going to get the catch out after that demo all the way in the back end. Had just enough to get the beat. Now you go straight back into kickoff. At least Naupo is able to get back into this one fairly quickly. Off kickoff, though, he's going to take control of this ball. Flicks forward, almost over Diaz. Pop to the backboard. Second follow-up shot just off the mark. And Diaz, he is going to get that caught off guard. Shot and take the lead.
It's a 2-goal swing. Naupo went for the shot. Low boost. Try to find top left. Missed. Diaz walks it down the other end. Grabs the lead back. It's a mistake we don't often see from the MENA representative. Has to get busy here. 3 minutes, still a lot of time. And for those wondering why we haven't seen a few replays on these kickoffs, as is 1v1s, there's a lot of goals. We're not going to take a second look at some of the obvious.
Yeah, definitely don't blink on this one. You will miss so much. Diaz challenge on Naupo. Almost got past him. No cut enough. They head back into that blue side. Naupo takes his time. Low boost. Diaz should have the control, and he is going to call himself off on it and give him the space. Let's take a shot. It's a little slow. Save comes through.
Yeah, nice work from Diaz, though. This is a long-term play. Grab mid-boost turns. Naupo bit off more than he could chew. Has to get back. There's a save. Still low boost. Diaz stealing all the corners. Able to keep the ball in. You can see Naupo just with 17 to work with. Low 50. Just has to keep it close. He's trying to find a big boost. That back corner will spawn for him. Scoops it up right. As he walks over it, there's a nice save. Is he out? Diaz looking to get back. It's bumpy. It's scrappy. But Diaz comes out on top.
He's also done an incredible job of keeping Naupo so low on boost. But, I really thought that, I truly thought that post was going to be his worst nightmare today. This time does manage to hit it and go on in. It's just a great touch. Diaz lost it, all in his hands. Tied game once again.
Yeah, Diaz just gave the ball up there. That was probably the first real big misplay from Diaz. We saw Naupo starting slow in this one, but a freebie he'll take every day of the week. Diaz goes for boost instead. See him going for the long-term play, starving Naupo. He does grab the other far corner. He's going to match his height, but he's popped it over top. Open net. Diaz, so good.
You know, maybe Fear was onto something. You can have a pop-off morning, but Diaz is in this one. The delay, the reset, all just perfect timing.
The best way to defend those touches, those aerials, is to match the height of the opponent. But as soon as he saw Naupo just dip his car, that's when Diaz struck with the flip. Popped it over the top. Beautiful play. Might have another chance. Here he goes for the pre-flip shot. Misses. Gives Naupo possession. Diaz is going to be low boost. Has to track on the pads. It's the instant challenge, and he wasn't ready. Welcome to land. Diaz is on.
Oh my God. Okay, so Diaz is one of those players that his midfield control is so much more disgusting than most, and you're going to see it a lot, especially in moments like that. Off the kickoff, we're going to see who's going to be the first to make the quick cut. It's now with a shot, and he gets his revenge.
And nice kickoff goal, nice response there. Gibbs
فارق
mentioned on the
لسه
desk.
واحد يعني لسه في
Expecting Diaz to
عارف
start
توازن
slower.
في المباراة.
Given that he hasn't been playing
راح
so far
دياز
this
شوي
tournament,
بس
obviously
هو
in
حاجة
previous
بسيطة
complexity
يعني.
didn't make it. Napo though has probably looked a little bit scrappier. Still the adrenaline dump from that huge best of 7 reverse sweep against K-Corp.
أرجع نوبه
Right now,
للنص.
still a goal behind. Diaz loses possession.
أرجع للنص أيوه.
Low boost. He wants to grab that mid.
أخذ
Does
البوست.
well to win it. Diaz has to back up.
See what he does with this one. Diaz tried to like preemptively go up on the shot, but Napo just hit the
نايس
delay on the
والله
ground.
والله نايس.
In a tight
طيب
game,
له.
at least the responses are coming in quickly, but Napo so far hasn't been able to at least find a goal and or a lead, excuse me, and hold on to it.
So smart from Napo. He gets the reset, and then he's just summing up Diaz. What has he got? He matched him aerially, and as soon as he hopped to the ground, bottom left was open. Beautiful wave dash shot.
أوه نسيت أعدل والله.
5-5. Diaz grabs boost. Napo looks to get the ball away, so he can grab 100 of his own. Out of position for the moment. Diaz going for the air dribble. Takes it upstairs with a reset. Napo, what's he got? He goes low, one back. How is Napo saved that? Bit of a wax coming out in him, but he's lost the 50. Diaz should score and does.
Some of the best recovery sense that you are going to see out on that field. Look at the quick cut after the challenge on Nupo. Manages to keep it in his favor and just quick turns into that net.
Beautiful 50. Diaz 1 minute to hold on here to take game 1. This is a best of 7. Here's Napo off the kickoff with possession. Has to flip, has to reset. 6-6.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you blink, you miss everything on this. Sidewall control, though. Great reset over 1. I mean, less than a minute to go. You've already got 12 goals on this. Every single one immaculate.
Cannot split them. Predictions-wise on the scoreboard either so far. Game 1, that's a huge kickoff from Napo. Make it 7-6. He's going to walk it in. Easy as you like. He's definitely had the better of the kickoffs of late.
Let's see what he can bring. Maybe Napo can extend that lead a little bit further for himself. Feels so much more comfortable into the next 47. Diaz gonna take a shot from the side, just a bit wide enough to set himself up to retie.
Yeah, both players going for pretty aggressive kickoffs, and this time it's Diaz comes out on top. Just pushes that to the attacking side. Napo not quick enough. So delay kickoff comes through by Diaz. Loses the ball. Napo with boost. Going to let Diaz hit him. Now he's in a little bit of trouble. Diaz has to get back. Napo has 100. Diaz looks for the 50 underneath. It's a great one. Still a little bit of boost trouble. That mid didn't spawn for Napo. This is huge. He's given up possession because of it. He's in big trouble. The low 50 comes through. Napo up for it, but still the boost trouble. Finds back corner. Doesn't have the ball just yet. That should work its way around for Napo, and he's out.
Diaz has wasted a fair amount of boost to trying to get around this, and Napo's played that patient game. Almost pays off. 7 seconds left to go. Diaz, one more attempt in regulation. Air dribble, tried to go under. Napo stops in his tracks, but the ball's still up.
Still up. He has to get it off the sidewall. He's only got 26 now. Took a lot of boost to set up. Has a reset. Over the top. Napo too good. Do we get overtime to anyone? Does any player want to keep it up? Diaz does. He's actually got the boost. It's still going to be one last chance. This could be game 1 magic for Diaz.
The patient game plays off. You would have thought he'd used everything to get the setup, but the cut, the mid boost in his favor. And Diaz coming in, setting the tone in game 1.
What a start to this 1v1. Mina taking on the Americas and Diaz. It was the perfect pop to grab the 100 boost. You can see how disappointed Napo is on the camera there. Had a chance to kill it. Diaz did so well to keep it up. And he's produced a clutch moment in the first.
Genuinely such an incredible game 1. And I know Napo is disappointed with it, but still, you gotta hold your head high on that. Diaz is a very worthy competitor to be going up against.
يلا جي جي نو كان كنت قريب والله.
A long road ahead for these two in this best of 7.
Mentioned it before, if it was any player to start slow, we'd expect it to be Diaz. This is his first game on land, his first game here in Raleigh, but it's not the case. He gets the first win on the board. That's a massive advantage for him. You'd expect him to warm up, get used to it, get acclimatized on stage in front of
يلا يا you can do it.
in front of the crowd.
Next game.
And he's had a fantastic start. 18 shots as well. He was certainly the aggressor there. Napo playing a lot of defense, and it didn't work out for him.
I think right now there isn't too much for, you know, to be corrected. It is only game one after all. I think more of this falls onto Napo's shoulders. I mean, you saw how hard he took that game one loss. But of course, he had an incredible morning. See if he can rechannel that energy there. But game number two, we're going to see what we get between these guys.
You think it'd be fitting to have Moxie and Diaz play off in Leon, given that they both were only here for the 1v1 format, but Alpo has looked fantastic. Mina, widely regarded as the best 1v1 region right there with Europe. Here he is to respond, goes for the early pop. Diaz able to just knock him off his line. Alpo retreats for the 100 boost.
Diaz is playing this one a little bit further back, waiting to see what Napo brings to him. Air dribble down into the nose, pinch all the way out into the other side, and you're gonna see Diaz go get that 100 boost. It's gonna set him up for this challenge. Pinch up just a bit high.
Diaz on ball, he's lost boost now. Po, he's in trouble again. Flick on, huge save. Doesn't
nice save.
the tank, but able to run it down the line. Here's the counter with the double. Does he find the out?
Oh, haram.
He tried his darnest, but he's gonna try and make another one here. Diaz pops it up. Napo gonna take the quick challenge.
Nice. حلو والله.
He saw Diaz turn down the wall as soon as he realized that he did not want to pop this. He didn't want to take the dribble. Napo too quick. 1-0.
Quick thinking is going to be the difference maker between these two. Diaz, widely regarded as somebody who is constantly thinking 10 steps ahead of his opponents. So far, in this game number two, Napo has been at least one ahead. We're going to see what he can do here. Diaz, though, air dribble, easy save for Napo.
Smart though from Diaz. He had low boost. He knew that if this attack didn't come off, he might be in trouble, so he went to the corner instead. Nice fake by Diaz. He reads the half commit, the half challenge. The shadow by Napo. In the 30 gone. Diaz yet to score. He's in a bit of trouble as well. Still has boost, but he's got him where he wants him. Unfortunately for him, he only has 26 in the tank, expecting a pop here. He's got him though. Oh, Diaz just bit on the half challenge, the fake, and he pops it over the top.
Just barely got baited out on that one. And just a quick pop it in. Napo up 2-0 right now in this game number two. Much better showing in comparison to that game one. Maybe make it 3 off the kickoff here.
He's online. The Twisted Mind star is online now. Perhaps it just took him a game to get in 1v1 mode. We saw him before, obviously, in the threes. And
good.
A super impressive series. One of the, well, the second ever reverse sweep on land. Now he's found his 1v1 mode. There's the pop. Diaz in trouble. It's going to be 4-0. This is open if he just puts it on there. One-way traffic in the second.
It almost felt like he wasn't even anywhere near him on this one. Usually Diaz makes those quick cuts and is able to get something in the tank for it, but no, Napo just played it much faster, and he's going to try to do it again here. Instead of opting for the shot, there was a little confusion.
نايس نوبو. نايس نايس. الله نبغى يجلد 5-0 لحد الآن والله دي قوية صراحة.
Just took him wide enough and then rips it on net. 5-0.
Actually disgusting. That's the Napo I've been hearing about and seeing leading up to this event.
الله قلب اجريسيف الشيء على طول فجره. بيفلك صح؟ نايس نو. نايس البوم. Not that time.
29 in the tank.
I didn't took him that long.
Almost committed too much to that attack. Diaz
I always streaming, but
this is where he looks comfortable.
Not uploading videos.
Half the game gone. Diaz still yet to score. What a response from the MENA representative. Diaz has to get back. Has to pop it into the corner, but really struggling to break the deadlock here is Diaz. Is this the chance? One more. Napo too good again.
ما شو مسوي فيها أجنبي. تكلم عربي.
What he initially brought it to the table. Another catch out there. He made the challenge out from the midline, took the boost, had the power, and a 6-0 and our first forfeit of the series.
عيد صار.
That's not enough time, says Diaz. 1v1, we have to remind people you can say go next.
طيب في واحد لفة شكله.
Naopo ties the series up.
بنظرات تحدي كذا، ايش باقي شيء تحس يجي بقصر على الكاميرا. الكاميرا واو انتبه.
Truly did not think Diaz would be this absent, but it wasn't absent as in he wasn't showing up. A lot of it was due to those mind games. I hope it comes back in the replay where you saw the physical change.
والله بس جانا ذا كثير. كم 5-0 6-0
That's just disgusting. That is so good. The mind games on display. That's why 1v1 is beautiful to watch here in person. You can see him yelling.
يا ساتر. نوبو ريلاكس ريلاكس. الله ما يبي يرحم نوبو والله.
That's more like it from Naopo. Diaz needs to step up. So Naopo looked scrappy in game one, but that was so dominant. The defense was fantastic. I know that Johnny Boy will be watching back at the EU watch party. Shout out to the boys back home. He'd be grinning from ear to ear after that. He'd say, that's my boy. There he is. Naopo is online.
Oh my gosh, there's something just so special about ones, because this is when you truly get to see some of the most the most creative plays you're ever going to get to see out there. Usually people don't have the time to get to do stuff like this, and again, seeing those really gross fake outs from Naopo onto Diaz just as a response to that first loss. I'm excited to see what we get in game 3.
صار واخد تايم اوت ولا ايش؟ مو تايم اوت اللي هو بالله تايم اوت عشان ياخذ تذكر، بس لا لسه ما اخذ تايم اوت، بس طول شوي عشان يبدا. ايوه كيك اوف باس فيه على طول نوبو. نايس. يفوز فيها مرة ثانية؟ يا فاز فيها مرة ثانية. اوكي لا دياز قال والله ما يمشي. هدف. اوه وات ا سيف. ايزي يا نوبو. هذه ايزي. نايس نوبو. والله نوبو ما يمزح. لا نوبو مرة مسخن. ول الرحمة شوية بشويش بشويش. ما شاء الله تبارك الله.
At least from what I have seen, not rotated out that far. This time I feel like there's a little questioning to what he's doing right now. Another shot, this one wide.
لا ضاعت.
Should have been 3-0, definitely.
يفلك. فجره. يلحق صح؟ يلحق. دياز ايش قاعد يسوي؟ كفو نوبو. الله فلك له. هدف ما يلحق. هذا كفو يا نوبو. ما يلحق حزينه والله دياز. كمان مغطي عليه والله معلش. خليني اشيل بس الكام حقي بعد شوي. نزل تحت. مغطي عليه. خليني ارفع فوق احسن.
After they reverse swept KC, Rise was popping off, Atomic was popping off, and Naopo looked like he just woken up. He was chilling. He's born for this moment. Here's Diaz.
لا حطيته تحت احس بغطيه.
Defense off the edge drills have been so good by Naopo. He's got to get another one if he can wedge it in. He did.
اوه والله نوبو قاعد يجلد ما بيدي دياز ولا مساحة. اخذ مساحة كله لا. دياز احس ندم والله انه قاعد يلعب اونجن. او ممكن يعني يرد علي ويسكتني صراحه. نايس نوبو. هدف صح؟ لا برا.
Naopo is obviously through to Champ Sunday with his team. Does it relieve pressure? Does
he
perhaps not care as much about this one?
ويستغل كل ثانية كل دقيقة عشان ما يدي دياز فرصة يسوي شيء. ضاغط مرة دياز. ايزي نوبو. يب حسيت. هدف. يقدر؟ يا ساتر شنو هسه قاعد يرمي له الكلام كل ما يسجل عليه. ماي جاد دياز وجهه يحزن يا اخي كذا ملامحه وكل شيء يوضح انه زعلان. ما جا ما يبكي زي زين يوم جلدوه.
See right there, Diaz has missed the corner.
هدف.
It's an absolute
والله
disaster.
دياز مو
It's
مركز.
6-0 again.
شكله حينهيها 10-0 احس ليش.
Worth so much in his eyes. But like we talked about, there's no coach, there's no one in call with you. You were completely alone, just them and the crowd. And right now it's almost
دياز هو اصلا يعني لاعب 1v1 بحت ولا ايش هو؟
from Naupo, keeps him at bay.
What?
You're looking for some hope. It's similar to Birmingham where it was one-sided early for Moxie. It looked like he was going to run away with it. Then
Easily
stepped
noble.
up, but Diaz, he has not scored so far this game. He did not score in the previous. That is so rare in 1v1. You would have thought Naupo would have made one mistake. But he's played absolutely perfect rock up to this point.
لا هو فاهم في الامور ذا. والله فليك عالي بس لكن ضاعت النهاية.
GG. It's such a beautiful 52 on no boost. He still had the patience to win it there. Got himself enough.
هدف لدياز واخيرا جاب اول هدف له.
Diaz finds his opener in this game 3.
Some cheers from the home crowd here in Raleigh as he finds his first goal in 7 minutes of Rocket League. 6-1. Still, a Brazil is on the cards. That's if Naupo gets the next. We can pretend that it's a 0-second equaliser. Go absolutely nuts here in Raleigh for the home crowd. We get a Brazil. Oh, never mind. He says no.
عوافي انا ما قراها صح.
You're not Brazilian, any Brazilian out here. He said that's too much on the ego for him. Just a patient, classic flick. Diaz is back in this.
6-2. 4 goals down, but 1v1, that's a lot of time. He's won another kickoff. This time it's the delay. Things are starting to go Diaz's way. Reset. Naupo in an awkward spot. Diaz has got this perfectly. Goes low. Naupo just puts his bonnet exactly where the ball's going bottom left, but he still has to defend. Diaz goes again. Extra touch. Oh, he's reading everything, Naupo. Can he walk it in down the other end? He has missed. Still game on.
Diaz has been attempting these aerial plays so much, and Naupo's read him every single time, but he's just letting him try it again and again. The flick comes in, of course, just far out enough for Naupo to take this one back and get his transition through. Flick barely over. Some height sends them into the corner.
Nice pop. Diaz on ball. Goes for the double jump to try and grab corner boost. It will work. He's lost all. Naupo actually left the ball behind on the wave dash. Now has to rip it across net. He just has to kill time. 55 seconds, still 4 goals. He'd have to really blunder like this. He's missed boost. Diaz has to land on it. Naupo right there. He's winning every 50.
I really thought he would have been able to get caught off guard. The fact that he didn't get that mid boost there, but instead it just a quick turnaround pays off. We're gonna see what Diaz can do with this ball here. Pop up one. Naupo cuts him off. Stops him in his tracks. Almost nosedived into it. Opted for the bump. Almost does the patient play. The juke and through.
It's getting nasty. Naupo with the double fake, walks it around him and then waits for Diaz to try and make the save. And that's enough for game 3. Naupo takes the lead in the series.
The ego walk in, I think it's gonna be one of my favorite moments of the series. A forfeit again. Naupo completely in the mind. The little happy dance. This kid is in absolute flow state.
Yeah, this is getting tough to watch for Diaz. He said he needs to reset, needs to find a different way in. The aerial attacks just aren't working. They're too risky. Naupo is he just keeps saving him. He's reading him every single time.
The way that Diaz is coming into this actually almost reminds me of what FK was doing in the qualifier against him. He had a game plan that he wanted to execute, and unfortunately it wasn't quite working out, but he kept going, kept pushing for it, and now the same thing's happening to Diaz.
And now it's starting, I just caught on the camera as well. You can see, I'm sure a few people took note. Diaz changing his sense, changing the sensitivity. That's when you know you're not quite feeling it. That's when you start getting inside your own head. Is it the settings? Is it my controller? Is it my car? No, Sathu, you're just not good at Rocket League. There's a niche one there for the fans watching at home and here in Raleigh. 2-1 though here for Naupo. See if Diaz can change the sense. Just find some rhythm, find some confidence. Because Naupo just keeps shutting the gate early. 6-0, 6-0 to start both games. That's too much. It's too tall of a task. Diaz has to respond here to tie the series.
Let's see if he
الله دياز.
Naupo a dominating performance all throughout this series. With the exception of that first game, he was very quiet. But now it feels like nobody can take him down. Diaz, he's made some adjustments. He's going to see if this helps. Still going for the aerial play, air dribble, reset. Still denied.
Call it. Just call. If you're not scoring that, if you can't get that shot past him, what's the point? Top corner, pinched out, 1-0 Naopo.
I truly don't even know what somebody could do. I feel like the mental game has got to be so difficult to have in the back of your mind right now. Naopo is everywhere. Look at this. Patience on the back end. Takes the touch. Keeps this one out. Diaz low on boost. And still, Naopo cutting him off before Diaz even has time to think of what he wants to do with this ball.
And he's put it on his own net, so he has to get back. He's just playing a bit tilted at the moment. You can see he's rushing himself. You have to be just absolute pixel perfect against Naopo. And right now, Diaz hasn't found his mark. Naopo's saving everything. There's a reset. There's a nice touch, but has to throw it on net. He's delaying it. Naopo's low boost. He's going to try and walk around him. He does, but he's missed. Naopo's going to save it, and he's faked him on the follow.
There's no way.
Ooh.
Diaz going for the no-respect challenge to get that ball back. Quick cut, leaves the boost. Naopo might have been enough to keep him out. It does. The demo.
Surely.
He's going to follow it. Can he get there in time? Yes.
There we go. It was a big blunder by Naopo. He had no boost. He tried to pinch it off the sidewall. He did well to get back, but Diaz, with the demo, secures the equalizer. Can he find a way back in? 1v1, the momentum can shift very quickly.
Diaz is taking his time. He's known for these full field air dribbles. Took his time off the bar, down and in. Diaz is back in this.
Well, after missing that first shot top corner, you can easily say it's not my day, but things are starting to fall the Brazilians' way. Top corner this time goes in. He grabs the lead for the first time since game one.
What we're seeing out of Diaz is what he's been trying to execute throughout the entirety of the series so far. Now it's just working. And Naopo, you should be scared.
Yeah, Naopo went for mid-boost. Diaz had enough to put pace on the ball. Walk it in for the open net. Kickoff goes away in Naopo this time. See if Diaz wants to stick around. Naopo knows he's right there. Diaz has wasted everything in the tank, but he will take the corner. Has field position, doesn't have possession. Has to dodge the bump. Will lose his corner boost as Naopo is chasing him. Lands a demo, should be 2-3. Just has to rip it on net. There we go.
Naopo is definitely going to have some frustrations in there, especially once you start whipping out the demos. Not even going for the boost. It's just one pad is enough to make that turnaround and bring him back into this game. Only trailing by one, which is basically nothing in one. Diaz is going to pick up one for himself almost. The save off the side transition, plays this one all the way back home. Napo's going to try and beat him out in the race, but Diaz, that boost collect is going to slow things down just a bit.
Yeah, but he's found some control here, Diaz. As he pops it up, Napo makes the save. Has to get over the top, but Diaz finds the bump. It is on net, but he will be back in time. Corner boost acquired. Poor touch from Napo, has to track it all the way back. He has missed that mid boost. Diaz is going to fly at this. Not sure if that was the right play. And see, he's just decided to completely W key his way through. He's just holding accelerate Diaz. Building in confidence, it's good to see. But one goal, one mistake could bring Napo right back into it.
Diaz was trying to have a little mind game of his own on the patient one, but he called himself off. Said retake it from the mid, but Napo said, I'll take it from you. And just floats that one in on the ground.
Yeah, I mentioned before, Diaz, he's just getting a little bit too aggressive. It felt risky, particularly when you're up a goal. Minute 52, Napo gets a freebie. Kickoff, won by Diaz. Napo gets back in time, races on, he's lost the mid boost. See the speed flip coming through, great recovery by Napo, takes it straight up. Diaz is gone for the edge of a bump. Diaz doesn't block it, he gets over the top, but he's missed the ball.
He mind gamed himself out of that one there. That's overthinking at its finest. He knew that he wanted to go for the air dribble bump. He tried to play just a bit high and nose into it just to get a tiny touch and disrupt that play.
فرق بينه وبين دياز، هدف بس ويجيب التعادل من دياز. هل راح يجيبه؟ يقدر؟ يب اوه ما يقدر يجيبه. اوكي دياز يخش بالبوم بس ما جابه مع الاسف. لحق نوبو.
Diaz right on the case. Just throws a weak shot on net.
I think right now, I mean, you want to make mention back to recovery, right? Diaz has some of the fastest aerial to ground recovery out there, but right now it feels like Napo's the one person that's been able to match that. And it is kind of tripped him up a little bit here. Diaz, another recovery, tries to take a shot, just spits slow and wide. Napo keeps it out.
Oh, big mistake. Could be game here, Diaz.
هذا دياز راح جاله هدف.
He had the lead in this game. He brought back the momentum. But just a few too many mistakes. There's still time.
More than enough time to get back into this, but not if Napo continues to build onto his lead. We've seen 2 forfeits from Diaz.
Oh my god.
Just didn't have the boost to get back. He got bumped. Napo showing the physicality. He scored 6 goals once again. He's one of the most explosive players we have in Rocket League. When this guy gets going, when the wizard gets going, it's so tough to stop. Diaz finds the edge, draw bump, and the ball is touched with the demo. Napo still
في تاتش جاله مع الديمو خلت الكرة تبعد عشان كده ما راحت هدف بس قدر يجي يعوضها. ثانية ثانية يقدر يعوض لأن هذا 1v1 طبيعي كل ثانية تفرق. اوه نوبو يبي يضيع وقت. نوبو يبي يضيع وقت. نوبو قاعد يضيع وقت. نوبو قاعد يضيع وقت. يبي يخلص الوقت عليه شوي يلحق يجيب الأهداف الباقية. اوه لعب بالسرعة نوبو. هذه يمدي نوبو يمدي. اوه جابوا على آخر ثانية بس خلاص ما يقدر يعوض بالأخير.
Just falls short.
That was the game. You thought if he's going to make a comeback, it's just such an important moment in the series to tie it up 2-2 versus being 3-1 down here. Herc now has to win 3 games on the trot against one of the best 1v1 players in the world. He could be the best 1v1 player in the world. We might find out in Lyon, but Diaz, he wants to be the man there on stage against Moxie. He's just got a massive task ahead right now.
I don't think I've ever seen Napo in all these years smile so much.
He's in his element, isn't he? He's on stage by himself. He's got everyone watching him, all eyes.
I mean, and that's what you want too, right? You want a player that is just absolutely in love with the game. You want to see it. Everybody's been enjoying it. Now we just want to see Diaz do the same. We got a little glimpse of hope there at the end of that game number 4. I don't know if it's enough.
Yeah, Johnny likes to call him Middle East.
أخي دياز حزينة.
On the pitch right now. You can see with that little cheeky grin as you mentioned, he's having fun, he's enjoying himself. Diaz put up a far better fight than the previous 2 games, which could be something to hang on to going into game 5. Now Po wants to close it out.
قاعد يحاولوا يعززوا له لأن هذا فرصته الأخيرة يا أما يفوز يا أما يخسر.
Give us some Diaz magic. Here we go.
Not many NA representation left. Diaz is 1 of 2 in this entire weekend. We're gonna see, can he get back into this one? For now, same story as before. Now Bo playing a patient game, waiting to see what Diaz brings. Another back pass into his own side. Just gonna try and reset and go for that air dribble play again. Off the sidewall, Musty forward. Takes his time, no floater.
So risky in ones when he gets Napo. That's a great touch though. He should be able to score with the boost.
لا نوبو راح عليه. يب لأنه طار بعيد. قدر يجيب أول هدف له في الأيام الخامس. هذا اللي نوبو. يلحق دياز؟ يب يلحق. الكورة كانت بطيئة وما كان مستعد. فليك يبي اوه خاش معاه في
That's what he's known for, the control, the finesse. Here's
Oh.
Diaz with another pop. This one won't be on target. He will lose the race to the boost. Now Bo finds himself in an unusual situation compared to the previous few games.
اوه نوبو يدير له.
Easy as you like.
جي جي والله.
He's been able to get onto Diaz. Have really just been a frustration to him. The amount of times he's also just spawned on the most unlucky side.
Yeah. The crowd not loving the demo goals. The air dribble bumps of the sort. Diaz still in the lead. Grabs a mid boost. Tries to just jockey for possession. He has popped it up. It's very awkward, but not in a dangerous enough spot. And that demo relieves all pressure. Do we see the Diaz signature? No, he doesn't pop it up high enough. We'd love to see him walking off that back wall. Feels like he's got 100 boosts in the tank. This is another great setup though. Rips it on net. Now Bo makes the save. 3.5 to go in game 5. Now Bo looks to tie it up. See Diaz, is he wrong way? I thought he went too wide there, but manages to keep it out.
We're going to see what he can bring on this one around the corner now. Bo up from the air. Just reset some power forward. Just get him out of his path. Maybe an attempted shot here. Diaz, his reads have been very solid. Back up into the sky. Now Bo's going to try and predict it. A little too early on that attempt. Leaves that net wide open for Diaz.
Crowd doing their best to get Diaz back involved. He's doing his best to grab his second win in the series. 3-1. It's a little mistake from Naupo. That was rare. It was a nice pop from Diaz though. This kick off.
صار اوه دياز لسه متقدم. شكله شدها دياز. شاف الوضع ما يسمح. لازم يشدها.
Leaves the mid boost instead. Diaz just tries to bait him in. This is the polish we see.
والله نوبو والله يا نوبو هدفه. اوه وحرام نوبو. لا 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 يا نوبو وش سويت؟ ضيعت فرصتك للعودة. هدف عوض بس والله هذه حرام تضيع. هذه سهلة ترى. شكلها لا انفلت معاه وتكروش كيف ربش. ايوه انربش الربش والله. كانت الكورة اوبن له كمان زاوية صعبة يعني انك تدرك الكورة ترمي جوا المرمى. نايس ضاغط والله.
Peppering the net. Naupo absolutely zero boost in the tank. Diaz wants his 100 first. Grabs it. This 50 so important for Naupo. Doesn't recover quick enough.
نوبو ما عنده بوست. فجره يفهم. هدف صح؟ تكفى. اوه فيكله نوبو. اسمه شايف فيكله هو شايف. ما باقي شيء دقيقتين فقط. هدف. يا ساتر يا نوبو ما شاء الله اللهم زيد وبارك.
Minute 48, Diaz. Every time he produces a little bit of flair, Naupo answers right back with the kickoff, with the shot on net. Oh, he's got a 2-goal lead. He's
لا خلاص شكلها تحطم خلاص دياز. ايش اللي خلاص حيحطموا زياده. اذا نوبو جاب عليه فوق 8 اهداف وهو لسه باقي 3 هنا حيتحطم. نوبو يفهم هدف 6-3. لا انا اشوف انه يسحب احسن له صراحه.
Won the kickoff too. Now Bo wins the challenge. Has to get back. He has no boost. Diaz, nice pop. He will get possession. He has to produce the best 70 seconds of Rocket League of his life. Now Bo shadowing. Diaz pops this one!
From one end to the other, Diaz is not done yet!
Leo Khaled, bounce dribble shot. Brings back one, needs two more. Minute 9 on the clock. Kickoff won by Diaz. Now Po loses boost. This is another great chance. Instead of fake, now Po this time reads it with a second flip. He is low boost. He's got to go the shot. Diaz makes the save. Can he get back to that corner? He will. Here we go, Herc. 50 left.
The boost spawned and he got it there. Now Napo's gonna make his challenge on him. Diaz loses it. Can he make a sneak around? Diaz still manages off the goal line to keep this in his possession, but Napo took the mid boost, so he's got to play the ground game here.
Huge pop. He's going to grab boost. There's still time in this, but one more mistake could spell the end. Napo with the fade. Diaz has an open net. Has he ripped it on target? He's missed. He just didn't have the power.
26 seconds between Napo and France. On the ground, almost in your net. Diaz has the time, but he's got one last opportunity.
This is it. 13 seconds. Has to score right now with the pop instead. It doesn't land. Diaz needs to get the ball on target. Now Po 5 seconds away. He's got to do it. Now Po to Lyon. We've got Saudi Arabia versus France for the 1v1 World Champ Final. Europe taking on the Middle East.
Welcome to the World Championship, Napo. Mina has been known to produce some of the absolute highest level ones players in the entire world. And for good reasoning. This kid has put in more hours than most, but respect to both ends.
Your Raleigh 1v1 champion, Nobu! And here to present the Champions Medal, please welcome Fear!
And off to Worlds he goes to face off against Moxie later on. Now, what? Oh, I'm gonna need that. I gotta ask through this, I mean, at the beginning, Fear was saying that it is anyone's game. Diaz started off really strong. Did that worry you that he might have the upper hand in this matchup?
في البداية دياز كان بادئ قوي وكان باين انه هو ممكن يكسب. هل ده كان مخوفك او مديك احساس انك انت خايف؟
صراحة أول جيم دائما أدخل أتحمية وأشوف يعني لعب اللي ضدي حتى لو كان الجيم كلوز أو فاز عليه ما أهتم لأنه أول جيم وسلسلة طويلة بس 7. فأول جيم كان بس قاعد أشوف الكيكوفات أشوف إيش يسوي بعدها خلاص وثقت بنفسي وأعرف إني بفوز.
So in the first game he was basically learning his play style and seeing how he was playing, and after that, after learning his play style and how he would proceed, they were able to continue and win.
Now I gotta know, because it's hard to do, is it easy for you to switch between 3s and 1s in the same day and be able to walk into both?
هل كان سهل عليك انك تغير بين طور ال 3 versus 3 and طور ال 1 versus 1 في نفس اليوم؟
صراحة كان صعب بس بعد ما انقلبت ضد كارمن الصدق جتني ثقة أكثر إني أفوز بالونز وأخوياي رايزة أمك يعني حفزوني قبل الجيم فدخلت واثق ويمديك توازن يعني وأشوف إني أقدر أوازن سهل.
So it was difficult, definitely, but after winning the first match with my team, and my fellow teammates were able to encourage me to play this match too, so it went.
That's awesome. That's great to hear. Now, looking forward towards Worlds, of course, Moxie, the next target. Do you think Moxie is going to be this easy for you going into Worlds?
هل تتوقع ان موكسي اللي هتلعبه في النهائيات هيكون سهل زي المباراة بتاعت النهارده؟
ما في جيم سهل، حتى الجيم ذا اليوم اللي هو مرة كان صعب. يعني لا يغرك إن قاعد يفوز 4-1 بس الجيم كان صعب. ضد موكس إن شاء الله إني بفوز، وأنا قلتها وإن المهمة باقي ما انتهت، بصير بطل عالم، بصير بطل عالم لازم تفوز على كل الناس.
So there is no easy game, and it's definitely gonna be as hard as this one. And I'm hopefully gonna win. And if I want to become a championship, I have to show people I'm actually a championship.
That's fair. I got one more question. There's been some contention on how to say your name. We need to settle it right now. Is it Nupo or Nobu?
Nobu.
Nobu it is. Give it up for Nobu, the champion here at the Ones in Raleigh.
The champion, the 1v1 champion of the Middle East, Nobu, will be playing against Moxie from France and Europe at the World Championship. What a battle. One of those two players will be crowned the first ever RLCS champion here in our, what is this, 12th, 13th season of RLCS?
And it's so great too when you have a 1v1, because if you win, you have to do the interview, so we get to find out that it was Nobu. But that first game, it felt like Nobu, he's in trouble. Diaz, 0 on the clock, wins it in game 1.
Yeah.
Exactly what he needs to get over the nerves, but you could see throughout that series, Diaz was not playing up to his normal level.
Yeah.
Nobu, just playing his game and doing it so well. He was even better on the defensive side. Nobu looked great.
And yeah, I mean, honestly, you do wonder too if going through that super intense matchup in 3v3s with K-Corp kind of helped prepare him for this high-pressure environment. And he seems so chill as well, even after losing at 0 second. If you were watching the player cam, Nobu cool as a cucumber and then locked in, and it was pretty one-sided from that point on. Really amazing player. Now we get to watch that ultimate showdown in Lyon. It's going to be awesome.
I mean, it was impressive to watch the game 1 be as close as it was, and then to see how much Nobu was able to level up his gameplay going into game 2, Bates.
Yeah, it was real interesting, honestly, because Diaz, the confidence and the clutch gene in game 1 to then convert that whole entire 0-second play. I wonder if we have the whole entire build-up in the highlight package. It was, it was a good 15 seconds or something like that, and you think he'd be confident. But then the rest of the series, he kept on not shooting the ball. Many attacks, he would just keep it real simple, and that's not going to cut it if you want to win.
Well, I think it just was a higher level of defense that Diaz was prepared for. A lot of times Diaz is able to push people around, get people on a string. His hesitations gets people jumping. But we saw from Nobu, he was so cool, even under pressure, and he would always seem to make the perfect read on defense to get the lightest touches to somehow keep that ball out of net. He was just a player of a different class, and that caught Diaz off guard.
In game 2, it was 6-0 and then a forfeit, and then he puts up another 5 or 6 in a row again.
12 unanswered.
12 unanswered goals after losing at 0 seconds shows the ice of Nobu and how good he is in this one's atmosphere, and I think that is really going to help him going up against Moxie, who did show some nerves.
I mean, he showed some nerves, but Mox is a completely different player. I mean, Diaz, he went for his signature one time. You know he scored it? He went cross-map, air dribble, double reset, and scored it immediately. It was the end of this game, number 4, and he only went for it once. It was just an interesting way to play for a young man. He's going to take that. He's never going to watch his tape. He just knows that he needs to play his game. That would be my takeaway if I'm Diaz's coach, if I'm Diaz just myself. I didn't play my game. I need to play mine if I want to give myself a good chance. Nobu on the other end, he played his game just solid, physical. The crowd started booing him every single demo. The crowd didn't like how he brought back the back corner Barry and brought it all the way to the corner, but he doesn't care what the crowd thinks because he wants to get the job done.
And I will say him killing time on that ball, on that play, actually made a difference because Diaz scored
that was the double reset.
So it made it, you know, he's a competitor. He's out here trying to win. That's what he does. That's what he came here to do. That's what he did.
Absolutely. I think it's worth giving some credit and some love to Diaz for the game he played, and thinking about just how many individual people played in these 1v1 opens to be the only player, the top player from North America. That is an honor he has that you cannot take away from him, and an incredible performance from him. He did a great job here.
And that experience as well, he'll take that back to a last chance qualifier even for 3v3. He'll take that. Maybe they can make a run with complexity. Hopefully we'll see him in France as well.
Lyon. 1v1s were a great experience there. We had a great time with it, but it's time to continue.
Let's get back to the main programming.
Let's go. Action, folks.
Now
we're gonna get back to it here, folks. In the bottom, we got to the bottom part of the bracket. Those were elimination matches. Now we move to the upper round 1 matches. These teams each have 2 lives. You lose, you drop to the quarterfinals. You win, you move to the semifinals. So a longer road if you lose in these 2 matches. But my goodness, they should be incredible. These were the top teams, Gibbs, coming out of the Swiss.
Absolutely, but it's still Europe versus the world. Europe is 0-2 on the day. North America hasn't even lost yet today.
That's
so
right.
There you go. But we got Falcons, Dignitas coming up. Vitality and NRG to close out the day. That's the one the crowd is waiting for.
We are all waiting for it. It's going to be an exciting one there. But Dignitas versus Falcons, I don't know. This is going to be. This feels like maybe the most one-sided matchup of the day at this point. I mean, given the upset.
I don't know about that because Vitality's kind of had a second win. They look like a very deadly team, and you know also.
He was talking about Dig Falcons.
Oh, you're talking about Dig Falcons. Okay, sorry about that. But Dignitas Falcons, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Team Falcons, I think they're a favorite to win this tournament. I actually have them picked as my
سوري
favorite to
والله
win.
في
So
كان سؤال مهمة
I saw a lot of people had K-Corp
ما كيف جاوب زي كذا اضطريت والله اروح اشوفه لان ما في غيري انا حاليا في البيت عشان كذا.
When we return, the Middle East champions taking to the pitch against the Kings of Clutch. When we come back, it's Falcons versus Dignitas. Stick around.
فيديو وفاز نوبو صح؟ انا ما تاكدت مين اللي فاز، المفترض نوبو اصلا مو عارف. شو؟
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down.
راح توقف حق يشوف؟
You want me to do yours next?
طيب.
Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
دول بدأوا يطولوا في الإعلان حقهم، فايش نسوي هنا؟ نجينا نبدأ ميوت للإعلان ده لين ما يبدأ المباراة. كذا
each other, and I will be the judge slash moderator. Let's get into it. On my right, I got a man from the land down under. State your name.
Banana Head.
Banana Head, you know him. On my left, I got a man from America. State your name, please.
LJ.
And these two will be going up against each other. Let's get into it. Question numero uno. What is the best quick chat to get under your opponent's skin?
Defending. I think defending is
We made it through the 1v1s. We made it through the lower bracket. Now it's time for upper round 1. Each of these teams, they got 2 lives still, so everything to play for, nothing to lose. Let's see them go at it. I'm excited to see it happen as the action continues here in Raleigh. The major has been spectacular so far, and we'll only have hopes that it'll continue to be so. We haven't even seen North America play yet today. That match coming up a little bit later on. Welcome back to the desk. Dazrin, how's the day been for you so far?
Today's been good. I mean, we had a start, like a very interesting start, right? 2 European teams, 2 French European teams. Karmine Corp out of the event, and in the second ever reverse sweep in RLCS history in the best of 5 on land, Gibbs, I mean, for me, it's kind of showing that anything can happen sometimes in playoffs.
And this is what we love to see. I love being wrong. I love that almost more than Bates being wrong. But Europe versus the world, I think a lot of us expected, things are going to go back to normal. Europe might sweep today, but they're 0-2 so far, and we got another one coming up.
We certainly do. 2 more matches on the day before we close out playoff Saturday and get you guys set up for championship Sunday here. The bracket has been exciting so far, gone to game 6 at least, and that means we're due for a sweep, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think we get to see Champions Field at least one more time today. 2 more matches to go through. We're saving Vitality versus NRG, the rematch we've all been waiting for a long time here. Bates, Vitality, going to see if they can get it done again. NRG going to try and prove them wrong in front of this hometown crowd.
I know, Monkey Moon going up against Atomic. I know last year, listen, if you're new here, if you just tuned out, that's really BDS versus G2 yet again.
That's true. Well, that match is going to have to wait on the results of our next one. It's time to get the competitors on the stage.
Back to the 3v3s. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, a name that has become synonymous with Rocket League. Please welcome Dignitas!
Not forgotten the 2 years of service that Abjack brought to us. The crowd erupted when they heard Dignitas get introduced, and that's in large part because of the man in the middle. But every single one of these players has played in North America, just dating back to last season. Dorius, he didn't have the season he wanted to, but now he's been even better.
Abjack has been excellent on the field, but it's what he brings in that middle chair. It's what he brings on the mics of his players here, to keeping them mentally grounded, even in the most toughest of environments.
And he brings the chaos. He moves upfield more than anyone else in all of Europe, tries to pressure the defenses of the opposition. And Stizzy, my most improved player of 2025, has looked absolutely world-class, and that's why Dignitas is your #2 European seed.
It's been great seeing Dignitas so far over the course of the Swiss stage. They make it out, and their biggest test of the event is waiting for them. We're going to need all that energy with the crowd for this next one, Wave.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, they are MENA's #1 seed. They are the #1 team from the Swiss. They are Team Falcon!
Team Falcons are back in form. #1 in Swiss. The #3 offense, the world-class offense we all expected in Birmingham, has finally showed up here, but they have paired it now with the #1 defense throughout this tournament. It is a dynamic duo of the twins, paired with the leading goal scorer in TRK.
Yeah, and exactly, you're talking about it. Falcons going into a playoff event where they're leading in statistical categories is very, very dangerous. Of course, we've seen what they look like across the Swiss stage, but as we get into the bracket, this is something that they can consistently get while they're chasing to be one of the first teams outside of NA and EU to win an RLCS land. They're looking more dangerous than ever.
That's right, numbers, they're soaring. We want to talk about Secret. I think they're the team coming from Birmingham that have made the most adjustments, but Falcons are right behind them. Their defense has been so much more clinical. They have not been allowing the easy scapegoat goals, because we know how much offensive pressure Falcons wants to play. And in Birmingham, the ball kept soaring right over their head. You're like, Falcons, where you at? Clears for Waz, where's the defense? TRK, where are you? They've made that adjustment. Their offense, world-class, and the defense has rose up to that level as well.
You can see here the comparison between Joris and Killiers. Killiers leading in basically every stat. The demos maybe a slight edge there to Joris, but this team is so much about what it comes down to in the moment, not specifically leading in any stats, but like, can we carry the momentum mentally, the nerves? First time on the stage for both of them. It's going to be so important how their veterans bringing it together.
And this is a rematch from round 2 of Swiss where the Falcons 3-0, not only 3-0, they outscored them 10 goals to 3. But the team that wins in Swiss when it gets to playoffs is now 3-10. So the team that lost usually bounces back. We saw it earlier, Twisted Minds versus K-Corp. That is an incredible win percentage because teams find a way to adjust. Has Dignitas found those adjustments for this Team Falcons team is the main question of the series.
Let us know who you think is going to win. The progressive fan vote, the teams settle into the stage here. And I feel like there's just so many different angles you could approach this from when trying to think about analysis. I mean, you think about the Falcons, the way that they looked in Birmingham, there was a lot of questions around them. That was one of their worst results in a long time at a LAN, but the way you lose, the way you bounce back is really the definition of excellent teams here, and the Falcons look like they took that loss and learned from it. They adapted, mates.
And that's why we play a season. That's why we play the games, because it's not how you start, it's about how you finish. If you're a Falcons fan, you want them to come out the gates in Birmingham a little slow. We're talking about them like they just played absolutely terrible too. They're still one of the best teams in the game even back then. They just had to make a couple of adjustments, had to make sure they were clinical, and they've done that. And since then, I mean, look at this, 3-0 Dignitas, 3-0 with Ultimate Squad that just came off a Carmine Corp victory a day prior. You gotta talk about that.
And that Dignitas match, they just outclassed them. They played offense for so long. The Killers had like 44% of his time was in the offensive end. That is an unheard of number. No one does that. Everyone's usually below 30%. So Falcons found a way with their aerial dribbles. They were going laterally, going for passes. Dignitas never had the boost to catch up. They would jump early and just get dusted time and time again. So Dignitas has to find a way to not only play defense against Falcons.
I mean, but even with you talking about the Ultimates win, Dignitas in their own right, taking down Carmine Corp there. Of course, you can make the argument that Carmine Corp may have not looked as good over the course of this event, but I mean, Dignitas consistently beating them is still showing that improvement.
Yeah, exactly. And then Carmine, I think they're the best defense here in the tournament, at least up until that Twisted Minds. I don't know what the stats are right there.
Fair.
But Carmine's defense is so great, not because they're necessarily playing defense, it's because they're really playing offense. And they have you pinned in your own half the whole entire game, so they don't have to worry about you shooting. That's exactly the same way the Falcons play. So if they can contend with a K-Corp, beat them 2 times in a season, they can definitely get the job done against this Falcons team right now.
I mean, I gotta agree with that. That's gonna be a big challenge for Falcons. The fact that Dignitas already familiar with that play style, that aggressiveness, how are they gonna be able to move around Dignitas here and play their way?
And that is the problem, I think, for Dignitas coming in, though, because when they did beat K-Corp, they put up 2 goals in 2 of those games. Every other game, they scored 1 goal. It was very defensive. They beat K-Corp because of their defense. And K-Corp, the offense was not clicking like we normally see.
True.
The Falcons, when they played Dig, they just played offense the entire time, and it looked like old school Falcons where they can beat literally anyone on defense.
And you were talking about, the fact that when you play in the Swiss, usually it goes the other way if you meet again in the bracket. The problem is, of the 4 times these organizations have played in RLCS, Falcons has won every single time. They've played twice this season, once in Birmingham, once in Raleigh. Dignitas did get a game in Birmingham. 3-1 in favor of Falcons. Falcons have never lost to Dignitas.
Yeah, and listen, we were talking about that pressure and just containing the offensive half. Falcons and K-Corp, because we're going to talk about the Dig win against K-Corp. They're just two different offensive styles. Carmine Corp, they're going to hit you with a lot of that straight line, fake air dribble bump. That's what they like to do. These Falcons boys, they move that ball left, right. They come off the ceiling. They zoom in the ball. They're zipping it around. They're making you have to worry about every aspect of the game. It's not just going to be simplistic. It's going to be complex. And on the Dignitas defense, honestly, and I need to see a lot from Abjack in this series.
Yeah, you're talking about Abjack. Me, I'm looking at Stizzy. I think for him, getting comfortable in this environment is going to be big. Abjack being in that middle chair is going to help because he's going to be able to help him get more situated here. But as the series goes on, if Stizzy can elevate defensively, we know what he brings to the table offensively. But with that Falcons pressure, if he can be the factor there for them on the back end, I think it sets up Dignitas to be a lot more effective.
I love that you bring up Stizzy. I think he is the X factor in this matchup. He gives me vibes of Season 5 Justin, the rookie coming in. We said we knew how he was on line. What will he do on land? And so far, he's answered the call. He's had the exclamation points the whole time. But can he do it here on the stage? The last level yet to be seen from Stizzy. Very excited to watch Dignitas take on Falcons here. This is going to be a crazy one.
Man, it's going to be difficult for Dignitas, but again, this always happens. Rematches go the other way. Did Dignitas figure them out over these last 2 days?
Did they do it, folks? We're about to find out. Let us know who you think is going to win in the chat. We'll make our predictions on the board here. Dazrin, who you got?
You know, we've done a lot of deep diving talking about this one. I think I got to go with the numbers, both in the matchup, but also in the performance here so far in the tournament. I'm going with Team Falcons. I think that their pressure is just going to be too much for Dignitas to handle.
I want to apologize to Mina because I swayed away from the Falcons. I'm the #1 Falcons team member here. I cheer for them all the time, but after Birmingham, I didn't like what I saw. Okay. And I thought the Falcons were not going to do good in this tournament.
Okay.
They look like the old school Falcons now. I expect them to run throughout this tournament. I am going Falcons all the way.
Okay. Base.
Today has been upset central. I will say about that. The Falcons are the clear favorite, which means that it's only supposed to be a L coming their way. So surely Bates goes Dignitas right here. But he's not. I'm going to go pick Falcons, man. I really think the Mina boys are really scoring high. I got the birds. I got the birds. No, y'all can boo me all you want. You can boo me all you want. You don't know nothing.
As much as he wants.
Go ahead and pick them.
Incredible choices looking better than ever.
Pick them.
It's got to be the Falcons. They got to go through the Falcons, folks. I'm telling you, it's their match to lose. Dignitas got to prove them wrong. Give me Falcons on this one.
The coin can save you, Lenovo.
Colleen sweep.
The coin can save you. You can boo all you want, Lenovo.
يلا كوز نروح فالكونز ديجنيتاس.
The coin's been hot. The coin's been hot, man. The coin's got a solid prediction percentage correct. 54% in chat.
With you.
Dignitas, they're the fan favorites in the universe as well as chat. We might have Falcons up here, but we'll see how it goes, folks. The players getting ready to go. It's time to continue Playoff Saturday live in Raleigh, folks. The story continues as the strongest teams of the weekend clash now in front of the crowd. Buckle in. The tension's rising. The reincarnation of a legacy defined by
يلا.
The birds of prey, more hungry than ever to hoist the trophy. Both with an extra life in the bank. Both were driven to prove themselves against adversity. The Falcons of the Middle East versus the Dignity of Europe. Back on Manfield once again.
We climb on up to the upper bracket. The strength of the tournament is here. Dignitas versus Falcons. About to get underway here. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
The day's really been turned on its head, Jorby. Everyone expecting K-Corp and Gentlemates to win those matches. But Twisted Minds and Team Secret, they were able to get some big upsets. I think it would be another big upset here if Dignitas were able to take down a Team Falcons that swept them through the Swiss stage.
I think that stat that Gibbs was talking about, that the team that wins in Swiss are 3-10 in the same matchup in bracket play. You know, usually we're only talking about that with Fury and Vitality.
Yeah,
but the fact that it's almost across the board, well, you know, the Falcons, they look real strong and absolutely agree with the desk on that. They look about a step above than they did in Birmingham. TRK leading the charge there with
يا ساتر كلوس.
already trying to headhunt.
Falcons from Gibbs looking like the Team Falcons of old, who have made it to grand finals on RLCS lands before. Never been able to get the full job done though, but perhaps this time it's different. Raleigh does feel a bit different with all the crazy results we've been seeing. And Team Falcons have had a very solid first minute.
Jack challenging Killers on the hard touch. Joria's just going for the bump. TRK staying on top of it. Has Roas on the wing as well. Not gonna bump Jack. Jack avoids all of it and gets the ball. He's still getting harassed from behind. Jack making it work, but can't quite thread the seam.
Jack trying to play that first man. And you'll see a lot from Jack. He's very clever on when he goes for bumps, when he goes for demos to create that space for his teammates.
Stizzy actually gets around that. Stizzy
Ooh,
work, and honestly,
والله دي
you can't really
كلوس.
blame Jorias and Jack for waiting for that to go out to the corner and back to the midfield. Stizzy somehow created something there. They might position a little differently next time they see him behind the ball there.
Boostinai as well in the corner as a pass upfield, but it's just too far away for Roas. Roas will have to retreat all the way out as Dorius takes it past the midfield. Back to Stizzy. Now Stizzy off the ceiling. Wasn't able to get another touch. TRK shut the play down.
Dignitas have been able to thwart them on these 50s. Falcons offense hasn't come online just yet. Killers, he got the engine rolling several times yesterday. Really all a Swiss. Stizzy works his way through the midfield line, out of boost though, and gets pushed off on the 50-50.
Roas gets a little poke and it's
عمري يا روس. رجال.
Defenders are thinking, oh, they might go for a reset, but Roas gets the extra touch around, puts it past him.
That changeup is real hard to figure out. Falcons have all sorts of tools in the kit to go to, and Dignitas thought they had it figured out. So Falcons able to start thanks to a strong one from Roas.
برا. حلوة.
Start with a little bit of pressure.
هدف صح؟ عمري يا تركي يا خسورة يا أخي. نايس والله.
It was not the easiest of reads, especially with Jorius trying to get back in time to get the save. A wonderful shot off that backboard.
You know, James, you say it's not easy, but I saw TRK in the air and no one defending it. And I thought, it's automatic. He's about to sink it.
The defense was getting back.
اوه والله كان كلز بيجيب واحدة ثانية. كان بيجيب الثالث والله.
Might be easy for TRK though. You might be right, Jorby.
Reason why he's leading the team in goals. Killers. He's at the forefront. The reset. Stizzy took a
والله روس حاول يروح يفجر واحد ولا يبعده بس على حظه ما قدر. يا الكي لحاله ما عنده بوست بس قدر يبعد الكورة. ممتاز. ايزي.
The ball on the ground, back-to-back 50s. Killers, TRK both low boost, but TRK
نايس. تركوا بعد الكورة عشان يخلي اخويا ياخذ.
Collected in the air by Jorius.
حلوين.
Jorius trying to get a bump on Killers, but it's boomed downfield, stopped by Abject.
لو جاك ما كان ورا كان حرفيا الكورة اوبن.
Jump from the midfield line.
حلوين.
There can only bump Roas. Jorius avoiding Roas. TRK stuffs him at the line. Jorius can't get any bumps. Killers puts it over one. TRK right behind, and Stizzy again trying to meet TRK at the punch. Jorius has to recover quickly. Falcons commanding the pace of play right now.
They're in full control at the moment. Back hit as well from Roas. More time taken away. Abject with a little bit of space, opts to take it for an air dribble 50. It kicks out to the sidewall where Roas is the first to it.
Stopped by Jorius. Stizzy had Jack in the area, but Jack was full racing back towards the midfield line. Now free touch for Killers.
Whoa.
Natas starting to regain a little bit of control. Jorius went for the dunk, couldn't find it. Stizzy doesn't even get a touch on the ball, but Jack will be first to it.
Still time for Dignitas to get something going. There's a reset from Jack. Let's get a piece of the 50. It's perfectly out to Jorius. Jorius tried to slot it, but Roas was there, and now a shot downfield. Going to waste even more time.
Okay, Stizzy. He's gone for one a couple of times. That last shot, though. You had Jack harassing Killers, and then Jorius shot it to where Roas was instead. That was Dignitas' best shot of getting a goal on the board here in game number 1. Falcons keeping Dignitas and this crowd quiet in game number 1. Dignitas looking for anything, but they're back to the drawing board as we head to game 2.
GG.
Team Falcons full control this game. It looked easy for them.
جي جي. الله زي ما قلت شكل المباراة هذه اللي ضد ديجنيتاس حتكون سهل.
Something developing for Dignitas, and after that one shot that they got out of that opportunity, it completely died. Falcons close shop and just look as solid as they did in Swiss at the start here in game one, James.
And both goals, really good job from Team Falcons of recognizing they're up against the last man. It's the third man. All they got to do is beat him. Roas, instead of going for a flip reset, gets the extra touch around the defender. Goal. It was the perfect call. And then you saw the speed from TRK getting up there, seeing the last man was challenging him, hitting it off to the side. It was a tough angle for me. I think for most people, a tough angle on the double tap. But you saw TRK knock that one down. And Team Falcons, they looked pretty unstoppable that game, but we've seen this before as well, Jorby. Even with the K-Corp series,
not that far away from it.
And it's made me question everything now. So with a best of 7, it's never over.
You're saying even if it's like 8-0 Falcons in game 3?
Yeah, I mean the first again in the K-Corp series, Twisted Minds scored a single goal in the first 3 games, and ended up pulling the series back. And I think if you're a Violent Panda, the coach of Dignitas, you're telling him something along the same lines. Listen, it's a long road. Even if it takes us a long time to get going, as long as we're still in it, we've got to fight tooth and nail. There's a possibility we can do it. We just saw Twisted Mind do it earlier.
There's something about the frequency in Raleigh. Everything's just a little different than the usual timeline. Falcons trying to snap the timeline back into form. TRK drop off the Killers to start. Ross opened up the scoring for Falcons in game number 1. Jack, you talk about him being at the forefront, trying to choose when to go for those demos. He is a physical player, but Falcons are a high-powered offense, and they blow through for the first goal.
Takes the ball up high, gets the touch, leaves the ball to go.
السريع كده والله عمري يا روس.
Leaving Stizzy all alone, and Roas able to line that one up, slip it right by him. So Team Falcons pick up where they left off.
You heard that Killers, he spent 44% of his time in the attacking half this tournament so far, and that's the kind of things he's doing to set his team up. Jack gets deleted. Stizzy was going full bump on the play. And Roas, hard cut, easy flick.
عمري يا روس يا شيخ يا ابو ايزي اقسم بالله والله ايزي حقيقه على قولة المعلق.
TRK hitting it to open space, the little cut, the touch, up and over a quick flick. Stizzy thinking Appjack was going to be able to get a hand on it. Completely surprised by that flick. Team Falcons, led by Roas right now, doing a great job.
Dignitas need an answer. They haven't scored a goal yet. Jack.
ديجنيتاس لحد الان ما سجلوا ولا هدف. والله واضح الحظ يبكي في الزاوية. اوه.
Touch from TRK denied by Jack.
Dorius with a little bit of space here, went for a 50 instead. Stizzy, reset, gets too far away from him.
Nice, the Killers.
Two solid challenges, making the first attacker miss. Making
حلوين.
it easy to size up that second defender. And he just sat right there. He never left the play. Drop off
هدف.
to Roas.
يا اخي روس اسطورة يا اخي. يا اخي روس ما شاء الله. والله روس ما شاء الله.
Roas comes in, finishes the job once again.
Man, I mean, Dignitas, they're just getting trounced about as hard as they did the first time in Swiss. They just don't have an answer right now. There's no offense from Dignitas. Killers reading Stizzy's touch. No bump though. Stizzy stays with it. And that's about as far as he gets. Jack gets forced back. TRK bumps Jack out of the way, leaving all that free space for Roas. Jack gets right back to it. Long clear over to his teammate. Stizzy's out of boost and won't be able to follow.
Been trying a couple times, get that reset, try to keep it close. On low boost, hasn't worked out. Dignitas needs something. Appjack with a strong 50. Couldn't find a bump. Stizzy challenging off the ceiling. Does keep this ball in Team Falcons half, but a boom will clear it out.
Jack left that corner boost open. Do break out though. Jack headhunting. Killers avoided him narrowly, and had Killers gotten bumped there, that was going to be a goal. It would have opened up the center. Killers.
Nice.
A little bit of Neo action here from Falcons. Dignitas still
Dignitas بدأ تفجير.
Stizzy trying to pass that across, but Killer's right there to stop it. And the mid boost spawns underneath Killers.
هدف يا هدف يا اخي الصر راس. انا خلاص ما في شيء اقدر اقوله والله. الجيم واحد واضح مره والله مره واضح. ديجنيتاس ما حيقدر يفوزوا فيها لان لحد الان ما سجلوا هدف. هدف كذا حق الشرف ما سجلوه.
Just a shellacking in these first two games. Killers throws it up high. Jory is forced to clear it out hard. Dignitas, they just keep getting chipped off the line. They got to chase down Killers every step of the way. Killers had TRK with him. It looked like another goal was coming, but he didn't make contact. Roas doesn't just get the ball, he also gets a face full of chassis. TRK launches
الكورة والله مكانها خطير.
4 goals to go for Dignitas.
Easy.
Jory is stuffed.
Trying to go for a flick. And it right away. Killers leaves it for Roas, who is already in the air, gets the double to push it towards net. Is demoed. Jorius waiting far side of net, but Stizzy wasn't able to get that flick around it.
You know, if I'm Dignitas at this point, you really are on that hopium about what has happened today already on the first half of the day. Maybe you can get your first goal. Really, that's the first step, is getting that first goal. So many times, that can change the look and the tone of a series when a team is as dominant as Falcons are. And you just can't score, and then something happens, it clicks once you finally get it. And Falcons seem to really want to send a message to Dignitas right now, and maybe the rest of the tournament, James. This team, they're going for gold this entire tournament, and they're playing like they're going to get it.
I think the one silver lining, no matter what, Jorby, is that whoever loses this match isn't out of it. This is not an elimination match like we saw earlier. You do have a longer road to the grand finals, but that does relieve some of the pressure. However, we saw the reverse sweep against a K-Corp that seemed to be battered and bruised. This team, Falcons team throughout Swiss, has looked untouchable.
Even when Falcons are tying each other up there, Dignitas have nothing, and
لا حرام عليك روس والله ضيعها.
about to believe that was just a time-wasting touch. You know, we don't need the 5th goal, just because everything they've touched has gone in. Everything they've tried to do has worked. Dignitas into the next game. Got some things to
الو مين اللي راح جلد راس؟
Do something. The defense
هدف.
breaking down that
جي
from Stizzy, I think, threw off the rotations.
I mean, you gotta do something, right? At the end of the game, you're certainly not
يا
gonna
جاك
score
he's
4
راس
goals in 15 seconds.
هيلنا we can win. We can't win.
Good dopamine in the brain, but right now, Dignitas are completely depleted in that department.
5-0 والله حارة والله دي.
Team Falcons, another dominant performance here.
الو مين اللي راح راس؟ يا ابو حق الشرف صح؟ صعب والله حق الشرف يجيبوه الحين. جي جيم سهل والله. ديجنيتاس يا ابوي حتى كلتش في والله ما في اسم. الزبده ما في مستوى اليوم. ديجنيتاس صراحه ما في مستوى.
Killers 4 assists as well. Those two doing all the heavy lifting. TRK, he came into the day as the top scorer in the majors so far. Hasn't really had to do anything so far because of how much the Killers and Roas have done. And surely a timeout comes. Just got confirmation. Dignitas being forced to use that timeout.
Take that extra 60 seconds to see if they can find their way back in this series. And man, Falcons, Birmingham, this is what we expected them to look like going into that tournament. And they couldn't put it together. The defense wasn't there. The offense has always been there for Falcons, always competing for the top spot in offensive output, if not being the top team in offensive output. But now they've matched it with top-tier defense, and that's truly scary. To make that adjustment, you come into Raleigh, and people are kind of down on you a little bit. They're thinking, you know what, yeah, Falcons, you're good, but like Birmingham has me thinking, I don't know if you can really do it. Are you really that team? Are you really that guy? They're showing you right now, they are that team.
But you know, even in Birmingham, they fell to NRG in Game 7. NRG is a heck of a team, Jorby. So I think Team Falcons, it was an incredibly quality loss, and we've seen Team Falcons, if you watch the FIFA E World Cup, they got to the grand finals and finished the job. So it's the same exact 3 players on Team Falcons. So I think that perhaps everything is there for Team Falcons to put together a run to make it back to a grand finals and win it all. And they are playing at a level that has to make you a believer in that.
You gotta think about Dignitas's online split, how good they looked, how consistent they were. Online being the only team to be able to take down Karmine Corp, who had looked unbeatable otherwise. And they just haven't been able to find that consistency on land just yet. Obviously had a huge ending to their Swiss run, but bracket play is always different, and they're met a wall here with Falcons. So Violent Panda, I'm talking to the boys, and we'll see how they can adjust here. It has to happen right now.
Things looking dire for Dignitas. Like we pointed out, Jorby, no goals scored for Dignitas. Team Falcons running up the scoreboard last game. How will game 3 go?
Dignitas had to start with something, but they don't even win the first kickoff. Falcons, quick shot right into the defender. Stizzy ran into the post on his way to the save. Rawas got the pass out and a weak shot. Jorios will take it away. So Falcons already start where they left off with a heaping plate of offense. TRK coming around, set this one back off. Rawas had pre-jumped it, shots wide.
Stizzy not able to get much of a 50, but apparently Jack was there. Really strong 50 from TRK. He'll send it to the Dignitas corner where there's a demo. Rawas will streak back after demoing. Stizzy pass in field. There's the shot and the goal by TRK.
It's such a clean pass and nobody ends up getting up for this. Jack is coming back. Jorius is late to the play. Jack knows the pass is coming, but he took such a wide approach back, but by the time it comes out, he knows he's dead. And Stizzy only hopes that that ball's hit into him. And when you're hoping Falcons do something wrong, you're in a bad spot.
And what a series Killers has happened so far, playing the role of facilitator. Assisted 4 of the 5 goals Rawas scored last game, and then another dime there to TRK.
قلت له ارجع شايف تفجيرات وامور قاعد تصير.
There he is again with a quick hit, quick landing. Tough to do on 0 boost. Free ball for Jack. Jack wants a pass.
اوه
Jordy is going to get there as well. He makes TRK.
بيحاول يسجل بأي طريقة عشان كده يصدموا ويرموا ويسوي.
That was maybe the best chance that we've seen from Dignitas, and it had a little bit of chaos. You saw it, the own goal almost shaping up. Rawas zooming in, trying to help out. But Dignitas getting some time on attack.
Another 50, forcing Falcons wide. Killers has no boost. They don't have the go-ahead touch. Stizzy sitting back as well. Jack, can he create something here? He does give a little bit of space. He tried the weak side shot. Didn't quite work out, but Jorius forces that 50 up. And this is the most pressure that Falcons have faced all game.
Jorius playing deep. Trying to control this ball, wasn't able to deny the corner boost. Fakes the musty as well. On the bounce, TRK setting up Rawas. Stizzy getting that back in.
Jorius not going to get a chance at that. Jack has to wait for the shot. Free midfield sling. Jorius drops it down. Another clear out. Jack will hold. Stizzy underneath. Jorius no boosts. Needs Stizzy to buy him something. Jorius will actually take the first approach.
يا ساتر يا كيلرز يا ساتر. Oh my god. الله رايق رايقة والله والله مرة رايقة.
Despite all that, James, you saw Stizzy come down.
الله رايقة والله.
And it felt like he should have had that save. Now he tries to get a bit of redemption, and it's cleared right over their heads. Jorius has to buy time, maybe create something. He's got a little bit double.
Oh my god! You. والله كانت كلوس. حرفيا so close. بس والله فاكم ما خلوها. الله قال ولا تاخذ الشرف ولا هم يحزنون. Boom. Oh.
Not able to get there. Jorius will try again with Jack downfield.
نايس تركا. ايش قاعد اقول انا؟ سي ار كي قصدي. والله وادي لخبطت في الجمله. نايس والله ترك انضغط صراحه لحاله قاعد يصد. والله اخذوا بوستات منهم ضغطوهم حلوين. جاء كيلرز او روس يب بعد برا. نايس ما يقدر. اخيرا بعد محاوله، بعد عده محاولات قدر يجيبوا اول هدف شرفي. هش والله حاولوا والله ضغطوا كمان هم ما شاء الله.
For Dignitas as the battering ram finally cracked the wood of the gate. Can they finally push it back a little bit more? Is there a little more confidence for Dignitas? Jorius gets the bump, but Jack is stuffed by Roas. Stizzy has a demo to help from Jack. Stizzy can't keep back to the ball. He didn't have the boost, and Roas is happily gonna let it drop. Wait, quick pass! Killers was in the way. Dignitas doing such a good job of boost denying Team Falcons, keeping them locked in their own half. It's got him that only goal so far. Can they get another one? Tie things up, force overtime. Will Team Falcons hold on? You like it? Dignitas have any chance in the upper bracket? They have to figure it out in this 30 seconds. TRK. Flip down. Jorius. Pop up as well. Jack on the far side. A demo from Stizzy. Only one to beat there, Roas. TRK jumps on the ball. Jack tried to stop it. Roas, quick shot, and Stizzy somehow made that stop. Not a lot of time. Oh, TRK just wasted so much more time on that clock.
هدف.
Ball's not in the net just yet.
هدف. بوم فجروها خلاص. يا ساتر.
Roas getting a bump on Stizzy, the rebound in a dangerous spot. And apparently Jack close, but not close enough.
GG.
Dignitas, their best look in the orange half all series long, and they can only come away with one goal. The failed double reset attempts into one goal for
خلاص ما في شيء تسووه، حتى لو سجلتوا ما سجلتوا جي جي وفي النهاية.
Dignitas though looking much better this game. That was the most time on attack that we've seen from them.
يبغوا هدف ثاني ما قدر يجيبها حزينة والله.
Team Falcons back for a good chunk of time, keeping them boost starved, having some quality shots, very mechanical attacks as well from Jorius. We take a look at the replay, Dorby.
It was not going to see too much that time. No cavalcade of goals, if you will, from Falcons. That play from Killer.
It was so smart.
Stizzy here. I feel like he could have had it, but you're right, so close.
You saw
so
the eye roll, the eye roll as well from Jorius. And Jorius almost hits that double reset Abjack, hitting the post and it going out. It felt at that moment, Jorby, that destiny was not on Dignitas' side, but they kept on fighting. They brought it back, and it looked like they flicked a switch. This Dignitas team suddenly having so much more offense, but you can see the devastation and disappointment on Stizzy's face. You see it on Jorius' face as well, the eye roll before. You can tell that Dignitas not feeling it.
I mean, these guys have such high expectations on themselves. They know that they feel they can be the best. They feel like they should be able to contend with Falcons. And when you're met with the reality of the situation, which is you've scored one goal in 15 minutes of Rocket League, it's hard to face that, get into the next game, but you gotta have a short-term memory. Because hey, it's already happened once today. Dignitas have to find a way to turn it around. Like you said, their best effort in Game 3 so far. Dignitas have to build on it here.
Roas looking for the infield pass. Killers will strike it true.
Man, it's Freelo for Falcons out here. It's the Twins connecting again. And Dignitas just get all twisted up. 5 seconds is all it takes. Dignitas can't get on the right foot. They can't get on the left foot. They're down on their knees right now.
Another shot. Contested. Jorius does get up and tip it out. Infield pass, Killers, nobody's there. Immediate shot on net, easy save for TRK. Roas has to hit it from reverse and immediately jumps up to the air to get that stop.
Had to avoid Jorius on the bump, and
Only ended up helping him out. I like the idea for
Open.
Dignitas. Hang on. They just called him.
Oh.
Dignitas have tied the series, tied the game for the first time this series.
Appjack, the quick beat. Roas had gone out of the play for a boost, expecting his teammates to cover, but nobody was able to. Dignitas tie things up.
Much better start for Dignitas. It looked like we were going to get simply more of the same. Roas makes the tough grab, and it was a slow ball, so you don't get a hard rebound for Dignitas to play with. We got to try again here from the third.
Killers will have a full boost tank. Trying to get a 50, does get it. Kicks out to the corner. TRK with a 50 of his own. Rebound out into a dangerous spot. Roas drop down pass. TRK a late turn, didn't get there in time.
TRK expecting the challenge maybe from Jorias or a bump attempt. Forced him to give up possession. Roas also got harassed by Jorias. We saw Jorias' eye roll. We saw his frustration. Here the car language is starting to translate it too. Here comes Stizzy. We haven't truly seen him come online just yet. But whoa, what's going on? Everyone's missing. Jack gets the 50. Ross takes it away from him. Stizzy will line this one up. Dignitas trying to hold this ball. Good steal from Stizzy, giving Jack away in.
Killers keeps the ball close, great control into an air dribble past one. Goes for a 50, doesn't get a piece of it. Stizzy's gonna be able to get a double. The kicks back out to the mid again. TRK looking for the backboard. Roas was upfield, but Jorias first to the ball.
TRK with the full tank of boost. Quite get the bounce he wants. He's able to work with it. Jory is happy to let him give the ball up in the corner. Both teams still trying to get that advantage. Dignitas with the much longer journey here. Plenty of time on the clock as, well, Roas wasn't touching that one. He saw you coming. Quick hit out, but it's away from TRK, and Falcons are forced to retreat.
Boost grabbed by Roas. Jorias not having a full tank to deal with. Stizzy tried to rip a shot right away. Easily stopped by Team Falcons. Now on the other end, Roas off the ceiling, passes to TRK. TRK! He was denied.
I didn't even think he was going to get a clean touch. He almost scored. Oh, Jack! Almost gave Falcons the slip. TRK midair. Jorias gets dunked. It's a little wide and a little ding for Stizzy. Can he give Falcons the ring? Not quite, but Jack's got it! Saved!
How does that get saved?
He backflipped at the perfect time! Falcons! We talk about the defense being much improved. The goal line defense especially showing up right there.
Infield pass. Quick shot! TRK drilling it into the back of the net.
Negative angle pass from Roas here. And TRK slipping it underneath Jorias Roas. Talk about Killers facilitating, but how about the passing from Roas out of the corner?
All three players for Team Falcons having a heck of a series.
I mean, this is a complete team right now, James. They are firing on all cylinders. If you were hoping Falcons could go the distance in this tournament, they're showing you they got the chops for it in this match right now. Dignitas trying to find a way in. They got a minute 30 to figure this out. And like you said, upper bracket, Dignitas aren't out of this tournament if they get swept out. But Falcons are certainly showing why they just might be the favorites to win this.
Just reminds you of what Team Falcons is capable of. We've seen this from them before. They've marched through brackets all the way to the grand finals looking unbeatable, and that's the Team Falcons we're seeing right now, Jorby.
Quick pass over to apparently Jack. It's not quite over just yet. Jack works his way around but can't quite get the bump. Jorias tried to beat Killers. Killers had the save easily. Quick 50, TRK was right behind him. There was no chance Dignitas would in the 50. Jorias has to dive. He can't get back to the ball, and Falcons keep on wasting that time.
Another infield pass opportunity, but TRK fakes it. Killers doesn't get a touch either. Roas has to hit it in reverse, and will still take it to the air. Double commit from Dignitas. Stizzy still powering through the ball.
Now, if he gets the bump on TRK, Jorias is in the area, and he might get a chance, but he gets bumped off the play. Time running thin. Stizzy lets it go. Jorias. Hard 50 out. Stizzy against Killers. It kicks out into space. Jack underneath, it's way too light. Stizzy knew it, didn't want the clear. Joria's up high, but away from any kind of recovery. Killers no boost. Joria's trying to get in the way. Jack at the end of regulation, coming across. Hard clear out. Joria's with a full tank. Stizzy lets him go. Jack off the ceiling. Jack gonna go for the double. Jack doubles in the ground. Falcons survive and sweep their way out of the series.
You saw the orange trail as well at the end. The double denied by the Team Falcons defense. And a sweep for Team Falcons.
جي جي والله جي جي فالكونز. والله جيم سهل.
Top to bottom. Roas getting MVP honors without scoring a single goal in game number 4, picking up 2 crucial assists, and of course a lot of stops on the back line. The thing Roas has always been known for, immaculate defense, and Falcons were immaculate in this series.
They looked a level above. They truly did. Team Falcons, we've seen them in this form before. And when they're playing like this, they are a threat to make it to the grand finals and maybe even a threat to win it all. They looked so good, Jorby.
They really did. And I mean, Dignitas, it's not over for them. They get a chance to think about things overnight, heading into championship Sunday, seeing if they can make the lower bracket run. But it has not been a good day for Europe, James.
There it is. A beautiful game from the Falcons. One more time for that sweep. I gotta ask here, with Europe taking an absolute beating right now, is this the best chance for the Falcons to finally win a major?
So مع خسارة معظم فرق أوروبا في الفترة دي، هل دي أحسن فرصة إن فالكون تحقق الانتصار إن شاء الله في البطولة؟
اكيد ان شاء الله، بما ان افضل الفرق طلعت، باقي كم فريق، ان شاء الله كلها خطوتين وان شاء الله نحقق الميجر.
Yeah, definitely. After getting most of the good teams out, there's definitely a good opportunity for us to win this game.
We're gonna keep it going though, but here, I gotta know, out of all the teams that are left, who is the biggest threat to you guys winning the major? Who's the biggest team that could get in your way?
مع كل الفرق اللي خرجت، مين أكتر واحد بيمثل تهديد ليكوا كفريق؟
بصراحة ما تفرق معنا، الفريق اللي بنقابله بنستعد له صح، وإن شاء الله نفوز عليه.
For us, it doesn't matter. Whoever gonna play against us, we're gonna hopefully compete against. Good.
They're all good teams, right?
Yeah.
I want to know though, just for the region in general, it's really cool, and it must be cool for you to see the MENA region doing so well with 2 teams still in, and of course, Novo is winning ones. How is it for you seeing the region do so well?
إيه إحساسك بالنسبة إن في فريقين من الخليج كسبوا، فريقكم وفريق توسمان، وال1v1 اللي كسب؟ إيه إحساسك كمان في كذا واحد أهل من الخليج العربي؟
منطقة المينا من أول منطقة كبيرة، واليوم الحمد لله أثبتنا ذا الشيء. بطل الونز عربي وكلنا في التوب 6 توب 4، والحمد لله مينا منطقة قوية الحمد لله.
So the Middle East is the top right now, and we won the 3 versus 3 and 1v1, and we won this much. So hopefully we're gonna show the people how good we are.
I think the region's got to be very proud of what they're doing right now. Let's give it up one more time for the Falcons.
كفو والله كفو. قفل يا ابوي، قفل فريقك اليوم نايم. قفل قفل يا شيخ، فريق نايم يا ابوي، راجع نفسهم. والله جي جي، والله جي جي.
That was just Falcons world class gameplay, and sure Dignitas, you can call
جيم
timeout.
سهل والله.
That was not going to change anything at that point based on what we saw. The Falcons, too clinical, too good. They do look a tier above Dignitas right now. There is another day tomorrow. Dignitas is still in this tournament, but the Falcons, right now after that gameplay, I think you have to put them as favorites to win it all.
Man, they've only dropped 1 game this whole entire tournament so far?
I believe so, yeah.
3-0, 3-0, 3-1, and a 4-0.
That's dangerous. That's real dangerous.
Definitely better than Carmine did last lane.
Yep.
Yeah.
باقي NRG و
They just have to continue to do it. I mean, for Dignitas, though,
Vitality.
now the lower bracket,
آخر
for me,
مباراة.
I'm thinking, you know, we see them kind of talking toward the end of the series here, which is good because they're still kind of keeping their momentum or staying together, which, again, we're going to have the highlights soon. There's not going to be much on the side of Dignitas.
There was only 2 goals. They didn't score till game 3. This was an incredibly one-sided 4-0. Not one of those ones where it's like, oh, the scoreline doesn't demonstrate what it was. This is exactly what a 4-0 looks like when you think about it.
Well, I mean, they 4-0, and Falcons beat Dignitas in every phase of the game. But let's not, we got to say, Dignitas had a couple opportunities. It's just the fact that Falcons had a really great goal line saves multiple times, especially in the game 4 and in game 3. There's multiple times where they're backflipping last second, closing the door, not even allowing Dignitas to get any momentum. You want to say that it's a puck? No, which is about preparation and positioning and taking away momentum from Dignitas.
But Rojas there, what a series from him. Game 2 scored all 5 goals. He scored 6 goals, 9 shots. He only missed 3 of his shots in that series. That's how insane he was.
66% shooting percentage.
Yeah, I mean, infield passing looking good. They're connecting. They're forcing mistakes out of Dignitas. But also, I think Dignitas kind of got into their own heads a little bit there. There's some things that happened. You saw the frustration. This was very visible from them over the course of the series. And
Look at that.
Even that, like, some of these things just, it doesn't make sense. Not at this stage of the game. Even the fans are like, come on, man.
I mean, it's impossible not to get frustrated in this situation. You have so much expectations. You played so well through the first 2 days. You beat Carmine Corps to get here, right? Which that win started, in hindsight now, maybe not as good of a win as we thought it was, given the state of Carmine Corps in this situation, but still, what a win it was. And then you come in here and have it fall so flat so quickly. The only redemption for Dignitas is because they played so well yesterday, they get 2 lives. They will play tomorrow, just in the lower bracket.
And to be fair, we're all down on Dignitas. They've only lost to 1 team in this tournament, and that's Falcons, both times. So maybe they're just outclassed by Falcons. They can still make that lower bracket push to make it back to grand finals, maybe get a rematch.
Absolutely, yeah. They will not face each other again unless they both make it to the grand finals. So we could see them play 3 times at this tournament. We'll see what happens. Dignitas is hyped for it, folks. You hear the crowd getting hyped. This is a special Rocket League gamers stepping out onto the stage to get their warm-ups in.
I wonder why they're being excited now. Seems like somebody stepped into the room here.
Well, listen, it's just
you can see it right behind us, Bates.
Listen, it's just absolutely great scheduling by the production team because, I mean, my goodness, make sure that everybody doesn't go nowhere. You're going to wait to watch it and go, last match, man. You're not watch all these matches because we're going to make your statement.
The Kings have entered the building. That's all we can say.
The Kings have entered the building, but they have to
They're going against the Road Kings.
The GOAT.
Yes.
The 2-time world champion, the open era GOAT of Monkey Moon. And how many times has it been, Bates?
He's beaten him 2 times in the World Grand Finals. He's also beaten him multiple times in every other tournament. I think they've honestly, I haven't looked into it. I think they've really only beat him, I think, twice.
It's an insane stat. Like, it was Atomic is the only person, I think, to, am I getting this correct? No, he's one of 3 people now to have played for the title of world champion twice without winning it. It's a very small club. Monkey Moon was the player to take it from him both times.
And I feel like when we did that, a content piece of Biggest Rival, right? First Killer said Atomic. Atomic has to have said Monkey Moon. Like, I don't think he did the piece, but you got to say Monkey Moon at that point. It's like, come on, you got to get over that hump. Vitality, they won it first time in Swiss, but again, we talk about Swiss rematches, usually go the other way. Today we're 1-1. Twisted Minds, they got the revenge. Dignitas could not, so we'll see who comes out on top. And Europe also is now 0-3 on the day.
0-3 on the day. Doesn't happen very often. Now, the fact that they have 2 teams in the upper matches means there's no way for Vitality or Dignitas to be eliminated today, so we couldn't have a situation where all 4 European teams get knocked out of the tournament on the same day. But it has been a day. There's been something in the air. There's something about Raleigh that's not working out for the Europeans right now. Will it spell success for our Kings in the North? Very excited to find out, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the moment you've been waiting for. NRG takes on the world champions. You won't want to miss it. Stick around.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
And unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is comes down to this. Live from Lyon, France, the stage is set. The world is watching as one team rises above the rest as Rocket League World Champions.
المعجون هذا انا قد طلبتها من امازون قبل، ما ادري كم بسعرها ما ادري.
BYD الفطيم دخلوا معي تحدي في اختبار استهلاك البنزين. حتجيب ال1000 كيلو، ما حتجيب ال1000 كيلو، حتجيب اكثر منها، تعبيها بنزين عادي، تشحنها كهرباء زي السياره الكهربائيه. صفرنا العداد وعينكم على ممشى السياره، فدحين حنشوف الاستهلاك الفعلي كم استخدام داخل المدينه على دعسه حاره شويه. الى الان ماشي بالسياره 323 كيلو تقريبا، ولسه 3-4 تنكي موجود. شوف 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 شوف، عديتها وجبت 1031 كيلو.
Okay, AI just leveled up. Look how loaded this twister is. Looks so real.
Because it is real.
Check this out. New cheesy lava twister at this price. Cause chicken is our thing.
Welcome to the undefined.
شباب هذه طلعت في شاشة بوغات، كنت بنسخ ما ادري ايش جابوا في البث عشان ارسل لصاحبي زي كذا.
It's been a beautiful day in Raleigh, North Carolina, or so the people have told me that have been outside. It's been a wonderful host city. We've had a great time so far. Hope you guys get a chance to come and visit sometimes. The Raleigh Major continues here live in the Lenovo Center. We've got one more match to go. It's the match everybody's been waiting for. Falcons took care of Dignitas. Can NRG take care of this crowd and give them what they've been wanting, a victory here on home soil? It's been a while since we've seen it. Welcome back to the desk. We are excited and bracing ourselves for the impact of NRG on the building. Vitality's going to have a word to say about it here, Jorby.
I mean, look, this is the one I've been waiting for all day. 3 European teams losing today, trying to outdo North America from yesterday. But I don't know, Vitality look a little different. I feel like they're more like Falcons are, where they seem locked in. I feel, with Monkey Moon on this team, it's a little different.
Yeah, I think he's comfortable in NA. I mean, he's been in this position multiple times, and with higher stakes on the line, world championships, he's not fazed by this NA crowd.
And he always finds a way to get in form right before a world championship. Monkey Moon knows how to do it. 2 world champions in the open era. No one else has ever done that, so he's looking for his third. He's got to get through Raleigh first, got to get through NRG first, but Monkey Moon's ready for it.
Monkey Moon continuing to be the Thanos of the Rocket League scene here. You can see them up there in the top. Upper bracket round 1. You win this. You play in the upper semifinals where you are facing off against the winner between Dignitas and Team Secret. Definitely a favorable spot in the bracket.
Yeah, definitely a favorable spot to be. If you want to pick one, I would not like to go through the Mina Gauntlet.
You would not want to do that, folks. It is time for the final match of the day.
It's time for today's main event. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, 2/3 of the reigning champion du monde. Give a warm welcome to Team Vitality.
Fantastic story needs a villain, and Monkey Moon plays the part well.
I mean, you think the NA crowds would have learned by now that he only gets more powerful when you
That's
move.
so true. And there he is playing up to the crowd. He wants it.
He wants more of it.
He loves it.
The crowd loves giving it to him.
No, stop giving him power.
Yeah.
Stop it.
This year, 2022 world champion, your 2024 world champion, and a 2024 world champion here as well with Exotic, with the world champion MVP. And, you know, they decided,
I guess they like him a little more.
Yeah, I guess so. And finally, we have Zen, who used to be North American's fan favorite. Seems like we're getting a mixed reaction. But everyone is loud for Zen, your 2023 world champion.
Listen, they still love Zen, man. They remember back in Boston. Listen, Zen's an honorary prize.
Folks, get on your feet. It's time for your champions.
And their opponents on the orange side, representing the USA, the runner-up from Fort Worth, 4-time Open champions, they are NRG!
Ago, they have never finished worse than 4th place in any form of RLCS competition, and that has earned them the love and adoration of an entire region.
It sure has. Daniel, the prodigy from America, all the way back then when he was 15 years of age. Everybody knew he was coming from SSG to G2 and now to NRG in beast mode. I talked to his pops a long time ago. NRG was the prophesized organization. He's landed there. And then Atomic, man. There's nothing else you can say. The open era NA GOAT. The only thing missing from the resume is the RLCS World Champion. championship. He can't get it here, but this will be a good road and good accomplishment on the road to achieving that.
NRG have always been able to compete at the highest level, and Beast Mode Long has been one of my favorite players to watch ever. That dude does everything. Even when NRG aren't looking the best, Beast Mode is performing. He's producing. And when we see Beast Mode and Daniel link up, they're unlike any other duo I've ever seen.
And let's not forget, in Swiss, NRG generally does drop at least one match, but then they find a way back, normally to a grand finals, but their floor is top 4. If they beat Vitality here, they have reached their floor and will get a top 4 bid.
Is he averaging 512 points?
I've been telling you all week, you gotta watch Zen.
And this is what happens when Zen, one of the best players in the world, when his teammates begin to back him up and play exceptional Rocket League. Exotic and Monkey Moon, through the online split, have not looked that good. They show up here, both players are playing out of their mind, so Zen, he gets all the accolades with those numbers.
Back on day one, Jorby, Monkey Moon told us the battle plan. Give Zen the ball. No one's been able to stop them yet.
I mean, look, to me, that's the best game plan because no one ever can stop him. So you're like, wait, you find the key. Sometimes it just fits. There you go. Stop Zen. You can't. GG. Vitality look so good in Swiss. And we know what Monkey Moon brings, and we know what Zen brings. Even if Zen wasn't producing results for the teams that he's been on lately, he's still producing on the field. You watch him play, he is still at the top. He is still one of the best, if not the best player in the world.
And Bates, though, we all know, Monkey Moon versus Atomic, it has not gone Atomic's
not going
way.
well.
Do you know the numbers offhand?
Listen, I believe it's 7-3 in favor of Monkey Moon. And this is kind of the
And all the
BDS
important ones have gone to Monkey Moon as well.
Yeah, so I mean, Monkey Moon is comfortable. He also tends to win in America a lot. And yeah, it just really brings up the energy when you got both going up against each other.
You're talking about bringing up the energy, though. There is a different vibration happening in this building than has been happening for the last 3 days, including today. It is such an electric atmosphere right now in the Lenovo Center. My eye right now, actually, look behind the 3 players. Look to Sathu, look to Casio. These coaches keeping their players grounded, keeping them in the flow state that they've been able to manage online in this crazy environment is going to be an important task.
And then it looks like Exotic's having headset issues, so we're going to buy a little time here. And that's where the coaches come into play to calm down their teams, because this crowd's energy, you can feed off it, but it can be too much.
It can.
And it becomes nerves. It becomes, you just get those small mistouches. We've seen it before, like Atomic on Neo Tokyo.
Yep.
You don't want plays like that right now. In this big moment.
I mean, NRG is right. I couldn't hear half of what you said because they were sitting back there chanting and vibrating my ears.
Yeah, let's go get loud up in here, man. Listen, we were in Boston, and Farrah had to pander to the crowd to get them the root for Vitality, but that's mainly because there's no N18s for anybody to root for in Boston. That was a hockey arena. We're in a hockey arena now, and NRG is sat there, and I think that this might be one of the loudest RLCS lands we've possibly ever been to by the conclusion of this match.
It's going to be an important one for Vitality to stay strong the entire match through if they want to fight against this home field advantage, because, you know, even if they shut them out for 2 games, the moment that first goal goes in, the pop is going to be huge.
And let's not forget that Burnham, they went 3-0 as well in Swiss Vitality. They went up against Ultimates. They dropped. Then I believe it was Furia took them out, right? So they lost 2 in a row to finish outside the top 4. Vitality's been here before. They know that the job is not done. They have to get through today plus tomorrow, but now, again, for both these teams, we talked about it so often, this tournament bracket is wide open at this point. Right now, it seems like Falcons are favorites, but whoever wins this will be co-favorites with them.
My eyes are also on Exotic. I don't, you know, we talked about Exotic having a weaker online split. I thought he had a phenomenal Swiss stage, and he's got to continue to be that guy for Vitality, because if he takes a step back, NRG, they're right there with you, and Exotic has to perform.
And let's not forget, Swiss, 2-0 round. NRG were the favorites at that point. They played Vitality. Vitality won that series 3 games to 1 to earn the favorites here. That was Exotic, 1.25 goals per game. Zen, 1.25 goals per game. Really getting involved on the offensive side. NRG has to find a way to score more and also play defense. Vitality put up 3 goals per game in that series.
Yeah, NRG wants to be the Monkey Moon team. I think Monkey Moon plays so well against them, and he knows that teams that are led by Atomic kind of play a little more fast-paced than they need to. Monkey Moon's teams, they'll be reserved. They'll wait for you to come bring the ball to them, lose possession, and then they hit you with a counter punch. NRG, if they watch the tape, which I'm sure they have, they need to just take possession, take their time, especially in the corners, drag Vitality out of the net to make them have to work, and then you try to hit them back.
Yeah, you were talking about it with Daniel specifically in that series. Like, we're just stop playing every 50. Get more creative behind the ball, especially in those corners. Creativity is the name of the game for NRG if you want to get by Monkey Moon and company.
Is it time for the predictions yet?
Hear the crowd and ready to enjoy this match with everything they got. This is what they came for.
Man, this is what I love about the Rocket League, man.
This is why you
This is my El Clasico. This is my El Clasico. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I just love the Monkey Moon versus Atomic story. Because this has been the open era saga in my estimation. Monkey Moon versus Atomic. They always end up going up against one another, and usually Monkey Moon comes out on top of Atomic. He's trying to write a new narrative.
It's wild to me that the Monkey Moon burst onto the scene in RLCS X 5 years ago and is still just winning all the time and competing to be the best.
He's incredible, folks. Let us know who you think's gonna win at home in the progressive fan vote. Jorby, who wins this match?
All right, the crowd's gonna love this. Give me Thanos. Give me Vitality. I got Zen. I got Exotic. You thought there wasn't any European representation on this desk. Well, it just got a little French.
With the guaranteed glasses, I'm also going to have to borrow these glasses, all right? Because I'm very confident. It is about a numbers game, right?
Okay.
We always talk about this Monkey Moon destroys Atomic time and time again. So I have to go with the numbers where Europe is 0-3, and they're about to be 0-4 today. And NRG is going to win this one.
Well, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that.
He took the glasses.
They took the glasses from you. And listen, Lenovo Center, you like that? Lenovo Center, can you hear me? Listen, let's have a little fun here. When I say NR, you say G. NR. 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 It's gonna take down Vitality right here. Give me the guaranteed glasses as well, Kim. Because I'm gonna roll with them. They're gonna take down Monkey Moon right here, Lenovo Center. Wave you one up.
You know what? Give me the glasses. All right, so Vitality has clearly been better than NRG in these situations. This is Vitality on this situation. How does Champ feel about it, folks? NRG on one side, Vitality on the other. Good versus evil. It comes down evil from the third world. How's it going to be? Can Thanos hold? Can the Rebels rally in this situation? Oh, it's
Can't get your words out right now. That's why you know 52%.
Okay. Look at it all go. This is why you come to the event. This is what you came for, folks.
Let's go!
Heavy is the crown, folks. Rocket League fans around the world, gather and bear witness to your main event. The Swarm in formidable gold. The Dynasty of the Age. Undefeated many times and continuing on against the undisputed greatest North American squadron of all time. The Kings of the North versus the champions of the world. The Beast versus the Balance. Fred versus America. Vitality versus NRG.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the
والله مباراة حامي الله يستر.
The Kings of the North versus the Kings of the World. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive Starting Zone by Raleigh. I just have one question. Are you ready? Here we go. Everybody's waited for this moment. It's finally here. Can NRG finally get Monkey Moon off their back?
It's going to be a tough series. Vitality have looked so threatening over the course of this tournament, and they played their best Rocket League I think we've seen from them all season long. But NRG with a chance to angle. No, not able to get it there.
Realized he had to try and thread the needle and play the dunk. It did not work out. Now Atomic, so important to keep possession away from especially Zen, who, as you saw, averaging 500 score per game. He's been involved in all of Vitality's success on both ends of the field. That shot whistling through, and Daniel narrowly getting there for the save.
Gotta be careful too. Eyes in the back of your head when Monkey Moon is off ball. He's gonna be looking for a lot of demo chances, seeing if he can break through. The objective, get Zin's space to work. As Zin's also gonna look to set up his team as well. Vitality has been such a threat this tournament.
There are certain moments that bring out the extraordinary in everyone. And this is the matchup for both these squads that they get up for, maybe more than any other. Daniel looking for Zen, he narrowly avoided him. Exotic coming through out of the corner, Atomic is right there, and he'll try to bring this all the way across to Daniel. Good team play so far from NRG, but nobody has even so much as flinched. Beast mode, let it go to ground.
Real close here, Exotic keeping through. We've seen a couple of double commits on the side of Vitality. NRG doing their best to get toward the ball, but still has not been able to deal a big strike on the defense.
Now Atomic with Beast Mode cycling back. It's all on Daniel to trigger the counter. He's got around one. He got through Zen. Monkey Moon's got to get up at the back. He does. There's the demo, though, along the back line. Zen with a powerful clear. Off the ceiling, now Atomic will try. He's got Exotic in his way. And again, Vitality unfazed.
The energy in this room has shifted dramatically. Every single touch, every single mistake highlighted here. Beast Mode trying to go up to get a read. Good pinch from Zen over to the sidewall. NRG has been keeping up the pressure early, but again, still unable to score against Vitality's defense.
Daniel could hear the engine behind him. He knew Monkey Moon was gunning for him. Drop down. Monkey Moon can only let it waterfall for Zen, and that's blocked away as well. Plenty of scoring opportunities, but nobody's broken through yet, and Zen goes in behind the defense. Vitality draws first blood.
Zen with the strike. You saw Tommy, he was hoping that corner boost would spawn. Then floating idly by Zen, kind of knew once he saw him go off the post that he had a free look for a shot. Vitality keeping composed as they get that first goal.
The gauntlet thrown down now to NRG. How do you answer in the second half of game one? We saw so many quick responses from other teams when they get scored on, most notably Team Secret. Seemed like Swift powered up after his team conceded a goal, which frankly didn't happen very often. Zen going headhunting, and the shot denied by Daniel.
A little team bump though, but Atomic, he's able to recover well. Now NRG can look for a counterattack, but Exotic, such a good 50 there in the corner. Big key moment. He's trying to get it past to Monkey Moon, recognizing how uncomfortable he is. But NRG maybe with a chance here as they're looking for something. Daniel, can he find it? Daniel scores!
Daniel with his 7th goal on the weekend on a beauty of a dime from who else but Atomic. It's all he's done his entire career, but passes on a dime. And NRG find their equalizer.
And it's such a good pass, too, from Atomic. No boost there on the sidewall, but still able to get it into midfield just enough for Daniel. That one right in front of the goal line, but Beast Mode too far away from the play. Can't get there to put a shot on.
Exotic gave it away, but Atomic's giving it right back to Monkey Moon, and a laser beam. That was rising. Daniel had to go to meet it. Now Zen, waiting for him to make his mark on this series. Always some kind of signature left behind for the opposition. Daniel's shot blocked away again. Zen the save.
يا ليلكم مرة أنسى.
NRG though very composed in their rotation. They're not giving up too much space, and they're not overextending here. They're trying to see if they can beat Vitality per ball, but also when they do hit those solo possessions, making it so that Vitality don't have the ball in threatening positions.
Final minute, Daniel blocked out. No immediate follow-up as Zen will let that go down to Monkey Moon. Beast Mode quickly back, right at Zen. There's a demo at midfield, still leaves one man forward. But Vitality slowed down enough. Atomic, even with no boost, still a threat. Monkey Moon will just yoink that away, and away we go again.
That's a high ball just off the crossbar, and Atomic there to meet it. And NRG maybe with a chance here on the counter. It's going to be whether or not Monkey Moon can control this well here as he brings it right over to the midfield line. And Daniel not biting, doesn't want to force a bad 50 out. NRG playing the possession game. Final 10 seconds in regulation. Zen with a good win, but cleared off to the side. Is anybody there? Daniel, he does get the boost. Do they want to keep this one up? It is still in the air, but it'll fall. And we've got game one, overtime.
Yeah, nobody particularly interested in messing around here in game one. We go to overtime, the first of maybe many between these two juggernauts of America and France. Monkey Moon does not angle down. Zan on target and a backflip save by Atomic.
Great recovery from Atomic there under a lot of pressure, and his car just hit the ground, able to get back in time. Composure key. Exotic though, laser shot! Bang! Exotic takes the win for Vitality.
I got your main event.
زعلانين تيم او جماهير NRG.
Way too far, and Daniel finally found a ball he could not catch up with. Exotic delivers the winner for Vitality, and they take game one in our final best of 7 of the day.
And you have to be able to watch out for that in transition. You already have to worry about the threat, but again, the threat of the pass into the shot. Exotic with a free lane, you know he's going to put a lot of pace behind it, and it's these levels of connection that make Vitality such a threat.
So important this first game. I mean, so much talk about it. The team that wins game one and all the advantages that provides, but also, especially when you're in hostile territory, trying to take the crowd out of it, as Vitality have tried to do here with a short overtime here in game one.
Yeah, that's a big one too. Daniel was right behind on the play. He was so close to making contact there, but it just wasn't enough. And that's a face that NA fans are used to seeing, the level of disappointment there. This is such an emotional match with the crowd being involved, the noise level just being at an all-time high that it's been. Composure's always gonna be key, staying focused. You can't tune it out. They hear it over those headsets. I know I've worn one, okay? It gets loud and you have to stay focused despite that.
You can hear them now in the background, getting us ready for game two. Forbidden Temple, Vitality takes game one. What do we have for an encore?
Kick off in favor of Zin. Zin the Monkey Moon. Are they gonna pass this? Yep, there's the pass. Oh, but a good cut away. Exotic definitely went for that. Now NRG with a chance. That's a good beat from Beast Mode. Daniel trying to set it up. There's the double. But Atomic will only be able to keep this one in play. Kickoff shenanigans not working for either team here. Game two finally. Get the ball down on the ground and get rolling.
Almost as important as the kickoff strategy is the follow-up strategy now. As the game continues to evolve 10 years in. Daniel lets that one go by. It's Monkey Moon. He can still stay on this, but the flip reset immediately snuffed out by Beast Mode.
Good touch from Daniel. Great control here. Again, trying to play the 50. Doesn't want to throw away possession of Vitality. As Monkey Moon, he's looking for a demo on Atomic. He's trying to zone him out here. So Atomic kind of has to take a weird lane. That's why he gets that pop there. Has to be careful. Again, keeping eyes on the off ball, very big for NRG.
And Daniel was way downfield for a moment, going after Zen. Makes the rotations critically important. Atomic redirected Zen. Had it downloaded. And now watch the quick counterattack. Yep. Exotic across the way. This is how they've scored twice already, but not this time.
Good read from Atomic to get the stop. Exotic with a demo on Daniel as the transition starts.
فالكم فازوا خلاص. جي جي والله. فازوا خلاص. فول سويب. متأهلين هم دحين للنصف النهائي أو ربع النهائي. أيوه. اي والله الحمد لله. فالكونز وتويستد مان كلهم متأهلين الحمد لله. فتويستد مان متأهل للنصف النهائي وفالكونز يتأهل للربع النهائي. الحين هذا آخر مباراة فايتاليتي ضد NRG أقوى تقريبا فريقين. ايه نوبو لعب 1v1 ضد واحد اسمه يا شيخ ايش كان اسمه والله نسيت اسمه يبدأ حرف الدي ديزل ايش اسمه دقيقة اراجع لك الموضوع. لا فاز نوبو فاز يوم لعب 1v1 جلده والله صراحة جلده 4-1 ما رحمه والله. دعس في الولد دعس مو طبيعي.
Daniel stayed back. Atomic drove across the goal line there. He's kind of needed here. Look at that. That's just Monkey Moon forcing the pressure. And Sid, what a shot!
I mean, the shot is
لعب ضد واحد اسمه
setting up Zen. Oh, that's perfect.
You're right. I could see it on that one. That pass was crazy. Getting the pinch.
دايس شيء اسمه دياز يب دياز.
The level of execution Vitality can deliver.
والله فنان، والله داعس في الولاد ما خلاه، يعني قاعد يلعب ضد نفس واحد تقريبا بنفس مستواه، ولكن نوبو صراحة قال له أنا أفضل منك. داعس مو طبيعي. أول الجيم الأول صح دياز فاز المباراة، بس الجيم اللي بعده خلاص نوبو فلت، ما خلاه يرتاح.
Vitality on a short little run, but this 2-goal lead can be big considering how the series has gone so far.
Biggest lead anybody has had in this series, granted it is only game 2. Atomic, and a wave dash forward, cut down on the time Exotic had. Monkey Moon, the last player from Vitality to have got his first goal of the series. Everybody shoots, everybody scores on this squad for sure. Zen's gonna let this one go. Beast mode up to the sky. This delays everything and could not force it through. The save by Exotic.
Daniel wants to keep it alive, plays it high. Atomic sub shot, no, blocked by Exotic. No boost on the side of Vitality.
إن شاء الله يا رب الله يوفقهم يا رب. إن شاء الله الفوز بإذن الله. يا إن شاء الله سواء كان تويستد أو فالكنز، واحد من دول على الأقل يفوزوا.
It was a really good opportunity from NRG having Vitality so low on boost, but they couldn't capitalize, and it actually almost went the other way.
This Vitality team looks like they have.
ما قصروا والله مباريات اليوم.
It's Exotic knocking that to the corner. Every time you think NRG might have something sized up, somebody comes in from outside the frame.
كذا NRG ما أدري والله، NRG منه فريق قوي بس ما أدري. إي والله يا رب واحد منهم بس ياخذ البطولة، هذا اللي بس أنا أتمناه.
And all Daniel can do is bring it to his own backboard. Almost certainly a timeout on the horizon here if NRG can't muster anything at all in game 2 against Vitality, as Vitality's closing in on the halfway mark now in this series. Could you imagine after all this hype, an actual sweep to end the day and maintain order for Vitality? Final countdown now at Forbidden Temple. And NRG can only watch the time melt away. Zen will bring this down to ground. Vitality 2-0.
عم يجيبوا الهدف الثالث كامس.
Nothing from NRG offensively despite the pressure.
NRG شكلهم بينجلدوا شكلهم.
And this is a very tough situation from NRG. As close as they're playing, again, it just feels like this Vitality. We talk about them going into the season and how when the roster first came together, the potential. They're showing you what that potential looks like right now.
Monkey Moon has won 2 world championships with 4 different teammates. Brings Exotic with him over to join the Phenom Zen. And you just look at this roster on paper and you wonder how is Army Corp so dominant.
ده المدرب مرة مو مبسوط.
Timeout taken by NRG.
I love the slow-mo cam. You could tell man he was not happy. Not at all. He's got time here to talk it over here. I mean, yeah, they've got to make some adjustments. It's very clear. Even despite them, like you said, having the pressure, getting some open looks, it just feels like sometimes maybe they might be overdoing it, getting a little too antsy. But then also, I think that threat of the bump has been something that's been difficult for them over the course of this game, or this series, I should say. But now, what a chance to turn it around. They've been playing very close. It's been low-scoring affairs, but again, unable to score in game 2, you got to switch something up.
It's kind of a misnomer calling this home field advantage for Sathu, as local as he is. More of a Chapel Hill boy in the house that the Wolfpack plays in. It's a little bit different. But he's got to find a way to rally his team. This crowd's got to find a way to rally NRG to get back into this series, because it is starting to slip away. Once you hit DFH, you're starting to realize, hey, wait a minute, we haven't taken a game yet in this series. You're looking at quadruple match point across the way if you don't come up with a new tactic, something special to get over a Vitality team that has dominated every facet since about the tail end of game 1 into the overtime and now all throughout game 2.
You talk about that crowd effect, but it kind of works the other way. Monkey Moon loves the booze.
Oh, of course he does.
He absolutely does. He asks for it and he feeds off of it. So again, it's just one of those things where, you know, there's noise everywhere, but you got to block it out, play your game. Sometimes the light's too bright, but sometimes there's a light in the darkness. And NRG trying to shine through and see if they can tie this series up. We'll see what happens after the timeout here in game 3.
That sure was a lot.
لعب الفيلم اتومك.
As NRG will try and right the ship. They are up against an absolute monster. Got NRG on the board.
Atomic scores, but Daniel with the setup. Flip reset to get past Zen. Great dunk on Exotic and a good follow. NRG getting in the faces of Vitality in the opener here.
So much put into the kickoffs all throughout this land, all throughout the league, all year. Pays off for NRG. What does Vitality have for an answer? Monkey Moon picked his spot. Beast mode there to meet the shot. Now Zen.
انا ما ادري ايش تشوفون ان يفوز مين اي فريق اللي يفوز يعني NRG ولا فيتاليتي؟ انا ما ادري الصراحه الفريقين كلهم يعني كويسين اداء اسطوري.
Who again with a field. Wow, that was straight down on Beast Mode, and Beast Mode taking Monkey Moon out to play. Atomic, not a lot of boost here, so he's got to flip reset, try to play a 50. Possession will go back towards Vitality with a lot of space to work with and a free ball for Zen. Exotic tries to go up, but it's a good block from Daniel.
Daniel's gonna run out of juice. Beast Mode trying to pick up the slack. Daniel looking for anything he can find on the field. He finally has a full tank. He'll need it to challenge Exotic, and he was too slow. But Exotic shot whistled wide. Now Zen deleted out of the play. Monkey Moon will try to pick up. Not gonna happen. Oh, got the back pass towards Exotic though, and that's enough to disrupt NRG. There will be no counter.
Yeah, Vitality low boost here. Wait, Monkey Moon tries to fake it. Zen 50. Zen with the equalizer.
الجماهير ساكتين كل ما يسجل فيتاليتي. NRG سجلها المبسوطين لان NRG يعتبر فريق كيف اقول لك يمثل امريكا عشان كذا. اغلب اللي اسمه اللي في المدرجات اللي يتابعون البث او يشاهدونه في الستيج امريكيين اكيد فاجانب عشان كذا يشجعوا NRG طبيعي. فيتاليتي هم عندهم اكيد عندهم ناس وش اسمه يشجعون الفريقات موجودين في المدرجات بس قليلين. NRG اكثر.
Find themselves in a deadlock again with Vitality. Beast Mode can't do anything about it because Zen's in the way.
Yeah, great boost management on the side of Vitality here. NRG trying to go up the ladder, seems to get a free back wall and not a chance of it happening at all. Not the best decision there for Atomic. He backflips and now him and Beast Mode both out the plays in with a free flip reset, and it's just that easy.
Zen holds onto this forever before he finally gets his flip reset. Just guides that around Daniel. Seems like 2 or 3 times now it's been just out of Daniel's reach. Coming off of Zen, Vitality at the halfway mark again. Holding serve.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be in that position. That's the biggest thing here. NRG are going to try to get one back here, but they've got to make sure that they're communicating effectively because that one was an unforced error that shouldn't have happened.
Beast Mode going to call his own number, then the rebound to Daniel, and still sent out by Exotic. I mean, the effort is there. You can see the ideas. That harmlessly bounces across. The execution has betrayed NRG.
ايوه هذا what a save.
With the save.
They're trying to see if they can get one back. They look really good moving upfield now. Great demo from Beast Mode. Free ball for Daniel. Good first touch. Exotic no boost, but they don't have anyone on the wing. Beast Mode low boost here, so is Atomic. So he's got to get out Beast Mode took the corner and tried to get back in, but it's a great 50. Can Atomic get this to Daniel? Daniel's playing close, he's waiting, but Zen had a great bump, and Daniel's got to chase it down. Does Daniel have help here? Is he going to be by himself? He plays it over to the side, no one there, so he's going to have to fight for the corner, maybe see if he can get a bump. NRG kind of really scrambling here on offense, almost working, and Vitality are skating by.
Daniel will jump in. Beast Mode had started to commit to that as well. Now he had to try to play the rebound, and that was just popped out of his reach. Atomic, though, very quickly out of the corner, as quick as he could be, and still met by Vitality.
Oh, Zen, good touch with low boost. Free ball for Daniel, though. And he gets a flip reset back in front. Zen was able to get boosted there. But Vitality been under a lot of pressure. They managed to break out finally. Will they increase the scoreline? That dropped down to Monkey Moon. Daniel gets there in time. NRG in a tough spot. Exotic, he's not quick enough. Ball hits the ground. Can NRG get moving here in the final 30 seconds?
Hit a man downfield. They had one in Daniel, and still unable to make that connection. Daniel racing back, and he can't make the save! Exotic challenges him with a fastball, and he could not catch up.
What a read from Exotic. A silencer. Top left corner. Dominance here from Vitality in game 3. NRG gave it their best shot and came up empty.
Still have 18 seconds, but nothing off that kickoff. Exotic puts one right on Beast Mode's hood. Now with 10 seconds left. NRG, first they need the ball at all. Daniel's got it. Got to score right here to even have a chance. They will not. And Team Vitality, through the NRG timeout, have a 3-0 series lead.
The nightmare for North American fans. Vitality, scary in moments like this. Up 3-0 in the series. NRG, no timeouts. Still coming up short. They started off hot, but once Vitality found the control, found their possession, it's been so hard for NRG to stop them defensively. You take a look at the highlights again, just so much creativity from them on an offensive level. So much to worry about as Zen having a series.
You know, in sports, sometimes you hear about video game numbers when somebody's stats are absolutely unreal. What's the equivalent when you're actually talking about an esport? Zen has been otherworldly. 4 goals and an assist. He had the assist on the overtime winner from Exotic in game 1. It feels hard to believe watching the rest of this series that there was an overtime. Zen, 75% goal participation coming into this series. And NRG have not had an answer for him.
NRG haven't had an answer. Raleigh
NRG
giving
بيخسر.
them some support. Raleigh, they'll have to reverse sweep. Do you believe?
I think some of them do, and the others are just kind of like, well, everybody else is cheering, I might as well.
Oh, God.
Exotic will start it off now for Vitality. 5 minutes away, less so now, from sweeping NRG into, well, the lower bracket. It is not elimination at this point because of their Swiss performances. It will be one life for everybody from here on out, but Vitality will be so much closer to a major championship.
Yeah, one side of the bracket is not like the other. You have Twisted Minds and Falcons on one side. I mean, that should tell you everything you need to know. Now, Monkey Moon looking for one. Beast Mode. Oh, he couldn't get it. Monkey Moon, the boogeyman, strikes again.
Beast Mode just watching this, and as soon as that kicks out, he's got to deal with Exotic. And all Monkey Moon has to do is put it near the mark. Perfectly done. Give him his second goal of the series, and Vitality strike first again.
Question is, are they going to run away with this? Zen wants to start it up. You have an answer?
Yes. That's the way Vitality rolls, and certainly so this year. They have had NRG's number. They've had their number for a while, these players. On NRG
haven't been able to find
wrong.
it. Yeah, it is. They can get the opportunities, but when it comes down to keeping that extended pressure, it's not there. And even then, Vitality have just been able to break out, and when they're on the counterattack, it's been almost near impossible for NRG to stop them. You don't want it to be as one-sided as it is, but you just can't lie about what's in front of you. Look at the pass, look at the
اوه
oh my goodness, NA fans are gonna have another
والله NRG ما ضمنت حتفوز المباراة هذه.
What a pass! And on American soil, it's Vitality delivering a star-spangled banger.
They're just that good. Where did this come from? Vitality has been hot. Can Beast Mode get one? Beast Mode gets it. It's not over yet.
Waiting for this crowd to come alive. They needed a reason, and Beast Mode has delivered. Just ahead of Exotic and Zen, a ball that 99 times out of 100, Zen will still find a way to catch up to. Not that instance. The window is open now for NRG.
Zen trying to respond. Zen!
Good.
Zen! At the major stage!
Everybody. Oh my gosh!
I can't believe it, man. He's that good. Right off the kickoff. Instant response here.
One man does have all that power. Zen will go to work again. He's over one. Got it to the backboard, and Exotic had it knocked away. Monkey Moon over towards Exotic, and well read by Daniel. There's still a series to conclude here, and NRG certainly not going to give up, but they are facing a mountain.
The Vitality in this form as well. Can NRG output offensively in a way that they have not been able to do so all series long? They've got half a game to figure it out. But it's been the mechanical ability, it's been the aggressiveness, the speed, just so many factors that Vitality are outperforming it.
Monkey Moon, what else can he do? Oh, goes neutral with Beast Mode. Down to 220. Exotic with Monkey Moon running forward, and Beast Mode shrugged him away and made the stop.
Atomic trying to bring this upfield. I believe Beast Mode's downfield, off the back wall. Maybe a chance here. High ball for Exotic. Beast Mode can't get up there.
Exotic put the
Wait, can he get there?
And save again!
So
that previous shot, Exotic put the brakes on, going for the inside-out save as well. See, so many players will just commit and come right out, and he found a way to hang in there.
That was huge on making that stop. Now Vitality trying to go the other way. Zen got the full boost, taking his time. Atomic, good touch there to get the block out. NRG got to get things going, but how when they have no boost? This is going to be an infield pass. Cut away. Monkey Moon taking his time, killing time on the clock. Throwing off NRG's defense. Can Daniel get this ball pass in? Look, it's not, they never get that free possession. They have to fight every single time for the ball.
And their quality chances will be very few and far between. Beast Mode trying to keep that in the zone, but it goes all the way back, and Atomic has to collect it at his own back line. Had to burn some boost there. Had to burn some boost coming out of the zone. Now they got to restock. Inside a minute. Monkey Moon puts it away. Good night, sweetheart.
It's an open look. Beast Mode went high. Daniel got bumped out the play by Zen, and Monkey Moon off zero was able to get that one and sink it in. 55 seconds left, 4-1. It's been Vitality dominance in game 4.
The exodus continues in Raleigh as Vitality have put this series to rest, barring a miracle from NRG. Beast Mode moving laterally. Tried to pinch that along. Did not. Daniel now taking charge. Anybody got a shot? It's Atomic. Sent away easily by Exotic. And the beat goes on.
30 seconds to go. Atomic seeing if he can get one in time. But the way this Vitality team are playing, the way they have elevated as the tournament continues on. They weren't the favorites coming in, but I can almost guarantee they look like they might be the favorites now. It's between them and Falcons. A one-sided sweep on NRG. Monkey Moon strikes again, and Vitality send NRG to the lowers.
Vitality one step closer to a major championship. And after watching this performance, how can you argue against them?
I don't know how you can. They just made the NA crowd here at the Lenovo Center leave to try to beat the traffic.
خلاص.
They showed no signs of weakness there.
You look at both matches in the upper side, and you think, all right, these are matches coming into the major I'd like to see. I would like to see Falcons and Dignitas. I would like to see Vitality and NRG. Well, blink and you miss it. One-sided affairs to close out the day as we look back at the Team Vitality highlight reel. One of the big criticisms sometimes, people say early in the season, Monkey Moon doesn't have it. Maybe this is the fall off. No, he's just biding his time, waiting for when it matters most in the second half on the road to Worlds. Team Vitality are on
جي جي والله جي جي لفيتاليتي. هارد لك انرجي. هنا خلاص وصلنا نهاية الآخر جيم، خلاص مو باقي جيم تاني خلاص. يعتبر الأخير الجيم ده. شو صار على فالكونز ولله الحمد تأهلوا تقريبا الربع النهائي. ايه يا فالكونز تأهلوا والله الحمد لله، وتستد ماين كمان برضو تأهلوا للنصف النهائي. فلو جينا هنا سوينا ايه نسوي كده، فالكونز تأهلوا للربع النهائي، تويستد ماين للنصف النهائي. ما ادري بيقابل مين، واحد من الفرق اللي بتخسر اللي هنا الغالبة يب، وفالكونز بيقابل واحد من الفرق اللي ما ادري والله. الحمد لله الحمد لله، اهم حاجه انه تاهلنا 4-0 ضد ديجناتاس خسروا، وتويستد ماين لعب ضد كارمن كوب خسروا، اسم فازوا 4-3. يعني هم متاهلين لسه لللور بروكت، لسه ما طلعوا منه، لازم يطلع من اللور بروكت عشان يجوا للسيمي فاينل اللي هو الربع النهائي، وراح يلعبوا ضد فالكونز اذا فازوا. اذا خسروا راح يلعبوا ضد الفريق اللي جلدوهم. فيعني المباراة الحاسمة بين ديجناتاس والسيكريت هم اللي هيقرر اذا كان تويست حيلعب ضد فالكونز او راح يلعب ضد فريق ثاني. لا هو العكس، المفترض كيف اقول لك السيمي يعني دقيقة، انا ما ادري هل السيمي يعني هو النصف ولا الربع، اللي عارفه هو العكس مو. نصف اوكي، لا ما بعد غلطتي فعلا نصف النهائي يب. اوكي فالكونز نصف النهائي، وتويستد ماين لسه في اللور براكت واللي هو ربع النهائي، لازم يفوز عشان يوصل للنصف النهائي. الفالكونز لسه كمان عندهم غالبا امل اذا ما خاب ظني، ما ادري والله، ما اظن عندهم امل ثاني بعد ده، خلاص ما يكون في شيء ثاني. سيمي هو النصف، هذا مكتوب سيمي فاينل.
So LAN is a little bit more important than online, and we get way more hype for the LAN games, and that's what we consider more important.
Hey, well, you guys are
آمين الله يوفقكم. أهم حاجة خلاص احنا زي ما قلت تأهلنا خلاص ولله الحمد. بكرة المباراة الجاية راح يلعبونها دقيقة ايش صار؟ كيف فجأة شعلق ما علينا. بكرة المباراة اللي راح يلعب ما ادري الزبدة حيكون على كده الساعة 10 إلى 9 شيء زي كده بيلعب المباراة حقت فالكونز. مفترض ان NRG ينزلوا تحتنا، لا فايتاليتي قصدي، لسه ما سووا حديث للأمور. بس الزبدة خلاص هو قيدة واضحة. جي جي في المباراة الجاية بإذن الله، إذا ما علي أي شغلانة مهمة ولا شيء يعني يشغلني، بإذن الله راح أبثها 100%. إن شاء الله، مو 100%، 90% أبثها إن شاء الله. فيه عاد هنا وصلنا نهاية البث. كان معاكم صلاح ونيبار. طيب أسوي حركتي. كان معاكم صلاح ونيبار. سلام.